Some prayers never reach the sky, and some wounds never heal. They still say someday the South will rise, and man, I want to see that deal. I don't want to grow gracefully, I don't want to go till it's too late. I'll be some old man in the road somewhere, kneeling down in the dust by the side of the interstate. I am a renegade, and I've been a rebel all my days. Renegade. I've been a rebel all my days. We were hopelessly outnumbered. It was a lost cause all along. But when we heard the bugles call, we swore we'd stand or fall, together right or wrong. We ain't seen no reconstruction here, just the scorched earth all around. And the high school band played Dixieland while they tore our tattered flags and banners down. I am a renegade, and I've been a rebel all my days. I am a renegade, I've been a rebel all my days. Some prayers never reach the sky, and some wars never end, and some dreams refuse to die. Next time I would rather break than bend. I am a renegade, been a rebel all my days. I am a renegade, I've been a rebel all my days. I am a renegade, I've been a rebel. I'll be a rebel all my days.
So, I'm going to make it clear right here and right now. There is substantial evidence. Substantial. that Ben Shapiro is a Wendigo.
Ben Shapiro is, in fact, a Wendigo.
Yes. I believe he has eaten children.
We need to band together and hunt him down so we can get us a piece of that wussy.
Yeah. Now I'm going to make absolutely sure we did not get fucked over on the audio. Okay. Seems good on my end.
If you say so.
I believe he has eaten children. Okay, good. Okay. So, everything is good on our end. So, we're back right before 4th of July. I have absolutely no idea if the stream is going to freeze up again. I tried looking into the problems that were plaguing us last week. To the best of my understanding, it was a mixture of, like, possibly an issue caused by drivers, possibly an issue caused by Windows Update. OBS itself didn't seem to really understand the problem. Everywhere I looked, people were posting about this, where it's like, hey, my computer completely freezes up when I use OBS. And nobody seemed to really have a concrete answer.
It's because no one knows. OBS is a fucking, like, pile of tape thrown at a wall.
Yeah. Does that mean his sister has Wendigo boobs? No, we already talked about that. The actual classical English definition of wussy was Wendigo pussy. And you would sarcastically call someone a wussy if they were a coward, because the idea is someone that would fuck Wendigo pussy was so Chad, you had to respect him.
You had to.
So you call someone a wussy sarcastically. It's in the same way you go, oh yeah, you're such a badass. Like, oh yeah, you're such a wussy. It's like, no, he was not all in on the Wendigo pussy.
Go all in. Microsoft is fucking Windows 10, so you have to buy Windows 11. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised.
I really would not be shocked.
They supported an obsolete fucking OS for fucking, how many years has it been? Like, God 7?
Knows. Yeah.
Like 7 years straight, just so they can force people to buy the next one.
It's really bad. Jonathan Hernandez for $5. Me and my friends about to shoot Roman candles at each other.
Make sure you aim for the head.
Aim for the head.
Aim for the head.
If you do center mass, you can light your clothes on fire. Just aim for the eyes.
If you aim for the heart, Ramon, you're gonna miss.
I'm drinking my brisk tea.
Your fucking brisk nut.
It's literally just sugar water with some lemon in it. It's terrible.
So let's talk about things that pissed us off.
Yeah, you had something that you were really mad at.
Well, you go talk about the No More Heroes thing, because I'm calming myself down so I don't get too angry.
Okay. So if anybody knows what happened with fucking No More Heroes 3 recently,
boy.
He's getting energy drinks out of the bags.
Help!
He's trying to get energy drinks out of the bags. So the shit with No More Heroes 3, I don't know if anyone saw it, where, like, Travis now has a fuck racism shirt. Literally, fuck racism. It's like
fuck
black
racism.
Shirt with red bold text.
BLM, woo.
Yeah, literally that type of shit. And people got, like, really fucking mad at it. Like, really angry. Because, okay, to my understanding, this is what happened. I was sort of following No More Heroes 3 news, but apparently just a lot of shit kind of got brushed under the rug. I want to say it was Bill's voice actor got fired, which pissed a lot of people off, because a lot of people really like that character, and they're like, dude, what the fuck? But they kind of got over it, and it's like, whatever, just, we want No More Heroes 3, we'll get over it, whatever. Now, footage is coming out of the game, because it's getting close to release. People are really unimpressed with it. They're saying, like, I've seen bits of the footage, but apparently there's, like, full-scale demos that are coming out, and people are saying, dude, it looks awful. Where the maps are completely empty, the game runs like ass, like 12 frames a second, and it's missing a lot of features that the fucking first game had, where you can do, like, specific techniques. They're saying that shit's out the window. So you have all this shit coming out, and people are like, dude, this is, like, not great. Like, apparently No More Heroes 3 combat is going to be influenced by Travis Strikes Again, and some people have really strong feelings on Travis Strikes Again. They really don't like that one.
Mm-hmm.
So you had just this small thing Suda put out, where Travis now has an optional fuck racism shirt. The claim is that, oh, it's a reference to the punk band singer that's doing the soundtrack. But a lot of people are like, no. And it kicked off this whole fucking thing. Huge fucking thing. Where everyone is ripping Suda's ass for it. Where it's like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking joking? Like, the game barely runs. It has all these problems. And you're wasting time with this. It is a whole fucking... Ugh.
Right.
Like, it's apparently not great.
It's just a very unfortunate situation.
Yeah. Because now that's just going to completely, like... What it's going to do is it's going to draw a line in the sand and people are going to be like, fuck you, I'm tired of this shit, I'm not playing your fucking game if you're going to do this shit. And you're going to have people that are going to be like, well, you need to play the game, it's a, you know, what does it matter? And at the same time, it's so important they did this. Like, it's going to get really fucking autistic and it never needed to happen. Like,
yeah.
Ugh.
It's just a bunch of bullshit.
It's going to be fucking awful.
So, Konami announced...
Oh boy, I think I know what you're talking about.
So Konami announced that they're going to partner with Bloober Team. So Bloober Team are the people that they're doing the Medium right now. That's a game.
Yep, I know
They did
exactly what you're
Observer,
talking about.
which I actually like Observer. They did Layers of Fear, which is good. Layers of Fear 2, haven't played. And they've done Blair Witch as well, which is fucking terrible. But they've teamed up with Bloober Team, and the rumors going around last time I checked were that Bloober Team is going to be the ones making Silent Hill.
Yep.
And people are super angry, including myself, because you have a team for this. You have people you can use. Why do you keep using these fucking studios?
Because
Why?
Because Konami doesn't want to make video games. They don't. They want to make casinos.
I know what they want. I want to deck them all in the fucking nutsack.
I do too. Where it's like, holy fucking shit. Like, the thing is, Layers of Fear wasn't even that good.
It's not terribly good, but it's not bad either.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck Medium is going to be like. I liked Observer. But Blair Witch is fucking terrible.
Blair Witch was awful.
And I don't know. I can't talk about Layers of Fear 2. So that's the shit that they're known for.
Yeah, and it's like, Silent Hill requires such a specific way. Like, everything about Silent Hill, like all the good games, there was such a very specific formula to it. Like, that old school 2000s era survival horror game, that formula worked for Silent Hill. It was the fucking series that popularized it, along with fucking Resident Evil.
Yeah.
And fucking, like, it is a genre that died on the PS2, and that's not even a fucking joke. Every single attempt at a survival horror game after the fact, especially after Resident Evil 4, they completely miss the point, and they make them all about action. You shoot things, and they try to make the gameplay more refined, quote-unquote, and they don't understand. That clunkiness,
right.
The tank controls, the static camera.
It's such a product of its time with all of its isms.
Yeah.
That you make it now and people complain about all of the isms. You know, it's like, why has it got tank controls? Why is the camera fixed?
All the people that
adds.
Yeah, all the people that bitch about that, where it's like, man, it feels so stiff and clunky, I can't get comfortable. Yeah, almost like that's the point.
If you're comfortable, you're not scared.
Yeah. It's like, holy shit. I didn't like Layers of Fear. I didn't really care for it either.
I mean, it's okay not to like it, but I'm saying it wasn't a bad game, and I enjoyed it, but I don't feel like you can say it's a bad game necessarily.
Yeah.
You can say it's a walking sim if you wanted to.
Kind of is.
I would say that much.
Yeah. What about Resident Evil 7? But once again, that is such a specific, like, you don't understand. Game studios that are, like, bigger budget actively don't want to scare people. The actual, like, amount of studios that want to freak people out and get under their skin is 100% relegated to really small-scale indie.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Mike Testa for $3.99. Suda fell into the lefty curse. Say it ain't so.
I'm afraid it is.
He's been lefty for a while. It's just now he's trying to use that to market No More Heroes 3. And he doesn't understand that. He doesn't understand that A, the people he's trying to suck up to actively don't want to play the game, and B, he's pissing off the people that do.
Yeah.
Jesus for $1. Shota, don't you know that Konami is only run by the Yakuza now? Just look at how good MGS3 remake is, and you know it's stuck. And you only know it's stuck in Japanese pachinkos.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They know. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, they know exactly what they're doing.
They lobbied to make sure that the gambling laws wouldn't get changed. And then now that they're changing, they're trying to come crawling back.
Yeah.
But they're doing it wrong, man.
Mike Testa for $4. Would you like to say the same for Gone Home, Shota?
Listen, man, I got plans for Gone Home, okay?
Yeah. Who's Suda? Suda51. The guy who made Lollipop Chainsaw, Shadows of the Damned, No More Heroes. I said sweary when I was talking to you earlier. I didn't mean sweary. Killer 7, I think it was called?
Yeah.
The one on the GameCube.
Mm-hmm.
He does really out there kind of fucking games, and they're usually really good. But he's always had that leaning where, like, yeah, he's him being, like, part of the fucking SJW shit. I wasn't shocked at all. That's Suda. But usually he's very self-aware about it.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, Lollipop Chainsaw is literally just him going, wouldn't it be cool to see a cheerleader fight zombies? Like, he doesn't give a fuck. But out of nowhere, he started leaning into it with the marketing of No More Heroes 3. Even though No More Heroes is specifically a punk game, and I'm not kidding. Like, every single thing about it is made to piss people off, and now all of a sudden it's doing this shit, and people got fucking exhausted of it really fast.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's what's gonna fucking happen. People are burnt out on the shit already, and now you just keep putting in shit.
Yeah. Brett Rucks for $10 just joined in, and y'all are already talking about it, but are you a fan of Dead Space? And did you hear the first one is apparently getting a remake? I'm worried it's going to miss the mark. Oh, yeah. At best, it's going to be a glorified remaster Mass Effect style. At worst, they're going to completely modernize it and just fuck everything up.
He turned us into fucking
$2.50 from the Adams. Have you heard about the Dead Space reboot?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know. Dead Space was another of its time series, like.
Yeah. The first Dead Space isn't even. I don't like the first Dead Space super ton. I like Dead Space 2 a bit more.
2 is a lot better. Like, I'm not even gonna fight you on that. 2 is just better.
Yeah, it has a more fun. I mean, it's like a relatively the same environment, but because it's on that big, like, massive station,
well, there's a
you're
lot
able
more
to have more
variety
varied, more varied environments.
Yeah, we're like Dead Space 1. It was all just industrial hallway.
It's entirely industrial hallway.
Yeah.
Except for the fucking walk past the asteroid section, which is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, that part sucks. Dead Space 2, like, you had so many different things. Like,
oh, yeah.
I love the fights in, like, the shopping areas where you have necromorphs in the fucking stores. That shit was awesome.
Yeah, everyone remembers the fucking the daycare section of Dead Space 2. Everyone remembers that.
Mike Testa for $4, so that's why they kept bringing up Travis Strikes. Yeah, because apparently 3 is gonna be a lot more reminiscent of Travis Strikes again than any of the others.
He turned us into fucking killers.
Any of the two others.
Yeah. Unpopular opinion, I like Dead Space 3. I couldn't care for it. The story was ass. The story was awful.
Yeah, it straight up.
Might be in and out on the way to see some fireworks. Well, it is the 3rd, so I'm not going to be shocked if people are going to be blasting fireworks all night.
Oh, they've been fucking doing fireworks for the last month.
Yeah.
Plasma Cutter PhD with $10. I just want to play games and not be lectured. Is that too much to ask?
That's literally what it comes down to. Stop fucking trying to make a point. You're all autistic and failed writers. You can't do it.
You give me a story, not a lecture, and then we can talk.
You want to know why you can't give me a lecture? Because you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, and people on Twitter told you to say this.
Exactly.
You're not that fucking creative. I know where you get your information.
Show to beat up any minorities? No, but to put a guy through plexiglass.
He deserved it.
He did. He was on meth. Everyone is on meth.
One thing I didn't like about Dead Space 3 is how something like the plasma cutter was useless. Third game focused on rapid fire and ignored slicing up creatures. Well, that's because that's when it got really dumbed down to be as accessible as possible.
Just an action game, pretty much.
Yeah.
An action game with horror elements.
J Rivers for $2. Step 4, stick a needle in your eye. That
Yeah.
part was awesome.
Yeah.
The actual boss fight was kind of
It's a
ass.
fucking
Just the
killer!
build-up was awesome.
Oh, yeah. Mike Testa for $4. The trailer seemed like it was doing No More Heroes 1 again. It really felt like it was trying to, like, burn on those vibes, but yeah.
Yeah, it's doing something else.
Yeah, Travis Strikes Again, which was a glorified minigame collection, honestly.
It was.
The Dusty Gamer 01 with $5 fake money. A big Chinese pirate site banned the Yakuza games as retaliation against Sega, mostly the voice actor of Kiryu for saying congrats to Coco.
Yeah, Chinese
It's a
pirate
fucking
site
killer!
banned Yakuza, and it's like, what the fuck did you accomplish?
No, you just proved that you were owned by China.
Yeah.
Warrior Statue 33 Born Again for $5. Got a free float handguard today, and the store accidentally gave me a spare. My rifle gave the guy a hell of a time.
That is pretty cool.
It's pretty damn cool.
Yeah. When are we going to get a remaster of Haunting Ground? Literally never.
Literally never. Mike Testa with $4. Well, at least Monkey Ball's creator's doing it again. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
We were literally staring at the Monkey Ball collection
You wanted it
on the
so
storefront.
bad.
And I'm looking at it, I'm like,
He wanted the Monkey Ball collection so bad.
I'm like, listen, I need to bring my bank statements to people so I can get a fucking house. And if they keep looking at all these, like, $200, $40 increments, and they're like, what do you buy? I have to explain this.
Yeah. Did you see the Star Wars anime announcement? I did. I just don't care.
Yeah.
I'm so
It's a
tired of
fucking
corporations
killer!
trying to bank on trends. I'm just so fucking exhausted of it. Fuck Star Wars anime, fuck the Splinter Cell anime. None of you motherfuckers even know what you're doing. You're desperately cobbling shit together to get people to pay attention to you because you fucked a pig on every single property that you own.
Yeah. Haunting Grounds and Rule of Rose with Anger Reset era. Man, if we got a Haunting Grounds and Rule of Rose, just remasters of both of those, I would be happy.
Yeah.
You wanna know how fucking hard it is to get a legit copy of Rule of Rose?
Dude, it's fucking
It's
impossible.
expensive as shit. $2 from Daddy Vio. How's Yakuza's Dead Souls, the zombie spinoff, I mean?
I like it.
Listen,
He turned us
listen.
into fucking
Guilty
killers!
pleasure, I like it.
There's a lot of people that don't like it, but it's fun, alright?
It's fun.
Cure you with a fucking 50 cal sniper, it's fun.
It's fun. Games and other media nowadays are used for propaganda and purposes. If you don't go along with the main narrative, then the industry will crush all opposition regardless of quality. It really does, yeah. They will actively kneecap themselves just to prove a point. Like, the Gina Carano thing where it's like, you don't understand, we have to get rid of her. It's like, fucking why?
Why? Legit, why? It's because, you know...
Returning to Ishimura was the most terrifying, most frightening part of Dead Space 2 for me, except it was covered with duct tape and cleaning supplies. It still was pretty
He turned us
unsettling.
into fucking killers!
Mike Test for $4. So there's a happy ending for Monkey Ball / Maker.
Yeah, he went on to make Yakuza.
Yeah.
Like, unironically, he went on to make Yakuza.
Then Yakuza 7 happened.
I like Yakuza 7.
I didn't stutter.
How do you feel about the Netflix Castlevania show? I have made my position on that very clear. After season 2, focus on a new generation of Belmont, and then they didn't do that. Then it started trying to be like Game of Thrones, and then season 4 was trying to be like woke Berserk, and it's like, just fucking stop.
Right.
When we got to the Grim Reaper saying fuck, I was like, just stop. Just stop. This is embarrassing, just fucking stop.
Yeah.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Adams for $2.50, did you guys watch Coco's graduation stream? I saw it happen. I didn't have the heart to watch it.
I saw it happen, but no, I didn't watch it.
Yeah.
How'd it go? I assume pretty good.
Yeah, apparently it was a good send-off.
Not Logix for $4. Studio FOW successfully crowdfunded their game.
Which game is that?
More porn games.
Is that a porn studio?
Yeah.
I guess that's just going to be the next trend.
You just porn games. They make more money.
What are your thoughts on Chainsaw Man? Do you think it'll be good? I am really excited for Chainsaw Man.
Oh yeah.
I am really fucking excited for Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, the group of people we watch anime with
Into fucking
pretty much
killers!
only watch anime.
Yeah.
So we pulled the trailer up and had them watch it, and they're like, yeah. So I'm excited.
Mike Testa for $4. No, you dunce. I mean, he returned a monkey ball.
Be clear next time, you fucking retard. Mod, do your fucking job, ban Mike Testa.
Does Berserk have politics in it? Oh. Barely. Like, no.
It has fake made up politics.
Literally, fake made up politics of like, hey, don't be a religious zealot. Okay. Like, literally, that's as bad as much as it gets.
Thoughts on the college in Tennessee charging students and staff $1,500 if they don't get the COVID vaccine?
Don't fucking listen to that. Like,
I think it's time to shoot up another campus in Tennessee.
Like, anybody that says, like, yeah, you have to pay that, just tell them, yeah, fucking try it, asshole. Fucking try it. Try it. Try it, asshole. Have some balls and just be like, no, you're not going to do that.
It's fucking Tennessee. Disgusting.
It's like, legit, like, if you don't want to pay $1,500, just drop out of the college. It's worthless.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to say just suck up and take the vaccine, because no, fuck that. You shouldn't have to if you don't want to. Just drop out of college. Just drop out. It's fucking useless. You're not going to learn anything.
Shorty, you niggas can't afford a mod. What the fuck do you mean? Explain. I mean a mod for my gun, I would never hurt my beautiful babies. You fucking ape.
Thoughts on the Snake Eyes movie? Didn't they already do something that, like, really... that pretty much cemented they fucked everything up?
I don't know. Just got a set of Samurai Edge grips from my 92 FS today. Yo, good shit, dog.
That is pretty good. Derek Bard for $10. Best version of the Grim Reaper, in my opinion, is in Terry Pratchett's Discworld novels. Especially in the Hogfather movie adaptation. Somehow Castlevania made death too edgy, and I love Ghost Rider. Right? Like, God. Fucking asshole.
God.
Fucking.
It's fucking crazy. $5 from Ivan. I want my female Yuchta, but instead I get some woke native girl Mary Sue.
Talking about the Predator movie, yeah. It's gonna be like a Native American girl fighting a predator, and it's like... something about this actually feels legitimately racist.
This feels like they're trying to, like...
Why is it that,
exploit Native Americans?
Why is it that, like, every time there's Native American representation, I put that in quotes, because, like, if you ever say X group of people and representation, I immediately assume you're a faggot with no testicles. How
white are you?
It is the worst fucking phrase I've ever heard. It is the gayest fucking phrase I've ever heard.
You need to take out your fucking color swatch, like, palette and see how white you are.
It is the dumbest thing ever. Like, I just want people to be represented. Motherfucker, half the people I watch in media have nothing to do with what I am.
Exactly.
Like, one of my favorite female characters of all time is a fucking, like, completely cybernetic android mommy from Japan. Like, motherfucker, this shit is so gay. It's so fucking stupid. Have some balls.
$4 for Mike Testa. Even Greg the Grim Reaper from Conquer wasn't bad.
Greg was at least funny.
Yeah.
You know, like... But with fucking Castlevania, you know, the fucking, like, death there, if you're shooting for a grand, epic fantasy, dark fantasy thing, don't have death say fuck.
Yeah.
The mortal beings are supposed to be gross and imperfect. The spiritual beings are supposed to be above that. Mark99 for $2. So, Shota, when can we hear you Game of Thrones rant?
He turned us into fucking
what?
killers!
Do you have a Game of Thrones rant planned?
I don't like Game of Thrones. I don't like Game of Thrones enough to be passionate enough to rant about it.
Yeah. I'm honestly at that point, too, where it's like, man, they burned out all the shit I gave a shit about with Game of Thrones.
If you want to hear me rant about stuff, I'll rant about any Konami franchise, because they used to be pretty bussin'.
Yeah.
I'll rant about fucking immunocompromised puss.
Yeah. Jesus, for $3, I play Yakuza Dead Souls but didn't chug at a 15 FPS on my PS3. If you could pick a band to do Chainsaw Man OP, who'd you pick? I'd pick Anthem, the heavy metal group who did the OG Devilman OVA. That is a pretty good one, not gonna lie.
Take it, boy!
For Chainsaw Man, like... I don't know. On one hand, I want to say something really kooky and out there, like Dorohedoro, because that really fucking worked. Welcome to Chaos.
Yeah.
On the other hand, like, yeah, something dark and heavy.
Dark and heavy in Japanese.
Dark, heavy, and Japanese, yeah.
Fuck.
I guess I just had to go
Muck.
with Anthem. You know, you did it.
I think Muck could do it.
Muck could do it.
$5 from La Adams. Have you looked at Coco's old channel? She started uploading and streaming again.
Yeah. I'm happy to see that.
Did they let her keep her rig?
No, it's her. It's actually her.
Okay.
Like, she's doing full live action now.
Take it, boy.
Fuck it.
Okay. $5 from Brett Rucks. Y'all are on one today. Would you rather get punched in the jaw by Guts or Zod in his human form? It's gonna hurt regret Guts. Guts.
Zod, just fucking do it. Just
Just
take my head off.
Zod's gonna turn you into paste. Guts will just fuck you up.
If he hits you with a metal hand, you're losing your jaw.
Ivan for $2. I watched Rooster Teeth Ginlock. It was okay.
Yeah, that's about how you can describe Rooster Teeth in a nutshell. It was okay.
Yeah. Just send a pic of the 92 FS to your email. You have to show me that later.
I will. That does sound really dope.
Because he's doing with his the same thing I'm going to do with mine. Turn it into a Samurai Edge.
Yeah. Have you watched Odd Taxi? I saw it came out. I haven't seen it yet.
I saw a clip of it where the chick is hitting on the guy, and she's like, here's a picture of the guy that I really like, and it's just a picture of him.
Yeah. It's supposed to be fun.
I was like, you know what? That's a decent pickup line. I was like,
Yeah.
that could work. Favorite superhero and why? Go be wrong.
Like actual superhero or like anti-hero? Because superhero different. Okay.
It's superhero by Marvel's definition.
Okay, so I
And
actually...
yes, the Punisher is a superhero.
See, I wouldn't count him because he's not a superhero. He's
He's
just
a
a guy.
superhero.
I wouldn't count him.
He's a superhero.
I'm making it hard on myself.
He's a superhero.
Fine, fucking Punisher.
I know what yours is.
See, well, like, I wanted to make it difficult on myself, and you're like, nope. It's like, motherfucker. I was at least going to try to be creative and be like, well, you know what? Maybe Spider-Man. You know, Spider-Man's cool.
I was going to say, mine's Spider-Man, so you can't have Spider-Man.
So you did this purely so I wouldn't steal your answer.
It's either Punisher or Spider-Man, and I knew yours was Punisher already.
There you go, okay.
Hey, Shota, what about the Castlevania Advance collection? I wish they'd stop selling their games in, like, bundles of 2
Yeah, that is annoying.
for, like, $30.
La Adams for $2. Watching you while climbing ranked in League. Help. Play
Just
Dota.
turn-
He turned us
Oh my
into
God.
fucking killers!
I'm just
Hey.
going all in. Play Dota.
Have you heard of this really cool game called World of Warcraft? It hasn't stopped. It's been 3 weeks and it won't stop.
So Shota's been falling asleep to just listening to videos about World of Warcraft lore.
I know more about World of Warcraft than I do about Christian at this point.
And I guarantee, because we say this, there's going to be that one guy in the chat that's like, oh man, I really want to talk about World of Warcraft with you, Shota, and he doesn't... He won't understand.
I don't want to.
He doesn't understand that you actively don't like the game.
I hate World of Warcraft. I hate all of Warcraft except for Warcraft 3.
Yeah, there you go.
Mush mush.
Plasma Cutter PhD for $10. Have either of you played Black Mesa? The dev team did a really great job, especially with the Zen levels.
I kept seeing stuff about it, and I've been tempted to try it out, but I don't know.
I do want to try it out.
I'm kind of protective of Half-Life. I literally grew up playing that. That shit was good.
Lolly, best Punisher movie, 98, 2004, or 2008?
2004, without a question. That's the only one worth watching.
98.
Like, Warzone is fun. I will give Warzone credit in that it was fun.
Wait, 98's the one where they torture, where it has the Russian in it, right? Or is that 2004?
That was 2004.
Okay, 2004. Which one was 98?
That was the Dolph Lundgren.
Okay, that was not bad, but 2004 is better.
Yeah. But no, fucking, Warzone had parts I liked. I genuinely think Ray Stevenson could be a good Punisher if he had a better director. The director was literally like this chick that was like an MMA fighter. She never touched movies before. She just started doing it out of nowhere.
Oh god, they're asking me about Warcraft!
So there's parts of Warzone I think are fun. The ending where he shoots up the apartment complex is great. The Booyats I fucking hated. Those were not the Booyats. They were not. Christu is a scary motherfucker.
You know, whatever you say, he's a fucking pussy and you know it.
Christu is a scary motherfucker. I will not accept it. Jigsaw was okay. He was fun. I like Dominic West's Jigsaw.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I like seeing a Punisher movie where it's Frank well into being the Punisher. That I was cool with.
Dutch from Black Lagoon or any BLM character. What is that in reference to?
What is that in reference to?
I can't imagine Dutch being like put next to any BLM character.
Yeah, he lives in like fucking Indonesia or some place wherever fucking Roanapur is, and it's like, yeah, man, Black Lives Matter. Meanwhile, he's in a crime-infested shithole.
Which female lore character in World of Warcraft would you bang, Shota? Gianna? Anyone that's not a Pandaren. I'm fucking taking the BBWs off the fucking list right now.
BBW and furry.
Are you saying which one is better, Dutch from Black Lagoon or any BLM character?
Because, yeah, Dutch is fucking awesome.
Yeah, Black Lives Matter doesn't have a character, yeah.
That's on South Park. I watched a shitload of South Park.
Sylvanas for that zombie puss puss. Yeah, but is it actually zombie puss puss? Because yes, she's undead, she's forsaken. But like, all right, I see your eyes glassing over. All right, but
no,
hear me out.
I'm legitimately listening. Because I'm legitimately thinking about that too. Where it's like, yeah, the Forsaken have that weird shit to them. Where
they're undead, but they're not the undead, right?
Yeah, the undead are like mindless.
So tell me, is the bonus undead damage? Does it affect Forsaken the same way it would like undead? Answer that.
Daddy Vio for $2. Best Dead Space gun is the contact beam. I like the plasma cutter. It's tried and true. It'll keep you alive.
Plasma cutter. What's the really big plasma cutter? The line gun.
The line gun is pretty fucking good.
The line gun's one of my favorites.
Not Logix for $2. Thomas Jane was cool in that Dirty Laundry short.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty fucking good. But
He
man,
turned us into fucking
Punisher
killers.
2004 was so goddamn good. Like that shit. Like imagine. You know how, like, the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies have so much heart in them, and they're so fucking great, and they're fun, and it feels like Sam Raimi loves Spider-Man and loves the character. That's what the 2004 Punisher felt like at times. It had some stuff to it where it's like, yeah, Frank is like an FBI agent, and he pisses off the mob, and they kill his family. That's a little like, if you're a diehard, tried and true to the lore, that can be a little like, well, that's not really what happened. But everything else in that movie is so fucking great. Like, the fact that they go with, like, Wild West gunslinger for Frank was fucking genius.
Yeah.
That duel scene in the fucking plaza to the bad guy's building after he throws all the money on the street, and it's literally, like, straight up out of the good, bad, and the ugly, just pulls out his pistol and fucking blows him away.
Yeah.
That shit is so fucking hype.
Sylvanas probably smells like wet garbage. Get the man, fuck you. How dare? Alt fire and contact beam is OP. Yeah.
Yeah, he worked for the FBI and SWAT. That's what I mean. They changed some stuff. Actual Frank Castle, no, he didn't. It depends on the war.
I don't think it matters that much, like who he worked for, as long as it is an organization
provides
training.
They got the important parts down, which was he was in the military. He did anti-terrorism stuff, and he's a scary motherfucker. Like, they got the basics down. It's just, if you are 100% dedicated to, that's not Frank Castle. Ironically enough, Warzone kind of covered that, where it was in the park and the old man and all that. Like, that's where you get closer to Frank. But at that point, I'm willing to be like, no, I like what the 2004 one did more.
Great and fun. Wait, does that mean you think Spider-Man 3 is good, or am I tripping? Spider-Man 3 is not bad. Just remember that.
Spider-Man 3 got fucked over.
It did.
That was not Sam Raimi not caring. That was him getting fucked over.
Can't believe they're gonna fuck up Alien again with the new series. Yeah, the new Alien movie is. I'm trying to think of the exact wording.
It's gonna focus on inequality. That was their exact word.
Yeah, it's gonna focus on inequality, and people are like, "Can you just focus on the fucking alien in my Alien movie?"
Okay, well the thing is, like I actually had an idea for how that could work. Where, like, yeah, I've been hearing stuff about this and it pisses me off because I really like Alien. I fucking love the first movie. I love the second one. Assembly cut of Alien 3 is not bad. It's not. It's pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
But it can... Oh, yep, they're doing the fireworks.
Shot!
You didn't get shot. It was a firework. You get shot later.
Your shitty 380.
Yeah. But fucking, like, okay. it can work. The new show can work if it wants to do the social commentary thing, because all the movies...
Is it a show?
It's a show. It's going to be a series.
Ah!
It can work because all the movies had some kind of message it was trying to say. It was really fucking obvious. It was really stupid and gay, but it was there. First movie, Weyland Yutani's evil and they want to bring an alien back, so the android tries to kill everybody. Second movie, Weyland Yutani's evil, Burke fucks everybody over because he's a sleazy business guy. Alien 3, Weyland Yutani's evil, they want to get the xenomorph, Ripley kills herself to make sure they don't have it.
Yeah.
Alien Resurrection never fucking happened.
I don't like the man that tainted it.
I don't like it.
Oh. $5 from James Rhoades. Lolly, have you or Shota watched Martian successor Nandesco? If yes, your thoughts on the ending. Either way, I'd highly suggest it.
I haven't seen it, and I want to check it out. Nora Vanguard for $2. Would a 3D Berserk work if it was as good as FF7 Advent Children or FF15 Kingsglaive? Also, would you watch live watch Man at the Stage's Berserk video like you did for some Nostalgia Critic stuff? Did he shit on it? Because if so, I might have to. I might get angry. Jesus for $5. Got two manga recommendations for you guys. The Spider-Man manga from the 70s. That one's fun. That one's fun. It's fucked up, but made me feel sad for Electro, which is weird because all I feel is annoyance whenever he shows up. Also, Wolf Guy by the same author if you want dark stories. Okay. But, okay. I'm going to explain how the Alien show can work with... I
guess if it's a show, it makes more sense to focus on an overarching thing
Plot, yeah.
like inequality. However,
I don't trust...
I don't trust them whatsoever. But you can't sit there and go like, we're going to focus on economic inequality in our Alien movie.
In a cosmic horror show. Like, that's the biggest thing above all. The Xenomorph is cosmic horror. Every single time Weyland Yutani would try to control the alien, it is 100% played off as they have no idea what the fuck they're dealing with. The Xenomorph is a lot smarter than it shows off. These things will fuck you up because they're just smarter than humans. Every single time. The idea of the alien being a dumb animal is something people in the story think of and they don't understand. It is sentient and it wants you fucking dead.
I wouldn't say that it's smarter than the people, but it is a hive mind and it hunts you because you're its prey.
Yeah. But it can work if it did it similar to how Kingdom did it. You remember Kingdom, the Korean zombie show that kicks ass? If they did it from the standpoint of the political upheaval and the people doing the political stuff are played off as completely stupid and missing the point of the danger, and the main characters are the only ones that understand, fuck all this stupid shit with the politics, the aliens are what matters, that can work.
Well, I could imagine it kind of being like almost like a Dead Space thing, only it doesn't take as long, because it would literally be, hey, we have an alien on the loose. We need to take care of this. Yeah. And it would be the upper class people lobbying and being like, no, there is no alien. Shut up, you stupid nerds. We could never do anything wrong.
But see, that would be clever. Because that would be pointing out, like, hey, people with a lot of money and influence can rally to hide information and like literally try to change reality to
that's not clever. Agenda. That's the real world.
That's what I mean. They don't want the real world. They want black and white.
They want black and white. Yeah. That is black and white. That's lobbying that's lobbying to keep the little man down as bad. Yeah. That's black and white. There's no subtlety in that.
Adams for $2. Thoughts on Hololive EN's World of Darkness campaign? I haven't checked it out.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
The Hololive girls are playing World of Darkness, Vampire the Masquerade.
Oh.
At least I think Vampire the Masquerade.
Like the tabletop, right?
Yeah.
Oh, those poor girls.
Yeah, it's going to be confusing as fuck. Are the aliens from Alien like the Geth from Mass Effect? No, it's more of like, think really smart bugs.
They're literally like a hive mind. Yeah. If you have a single alien that reaches adulthood, it can make an entire planet of aliens because
it's actually part of the lore.
Any alien can turn into a queen alien and spawn eggs.
If the queen dies, one alien at random I think it's just like the oldest one or what have you, will evolve to become a queen.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's going to, because it's necessary for the survival of the species.
Yeah. It becomes the new queen. It lays eggs, and then those eggs can, those eggs will hatch, make the face huggers, and the face huggers just need a living organism.
Yeah.
And they'll impregnate that living organism. It'll feed off of them like a parasite. It'll kill that living organism, and it'll take on characteristics of that organism.
Yeah. That's why, like, in Alien 3, when it face hugs the bison, because I'm going with assembly cut, not the fucking dog. That's the theatrical version. The theatrical version sucks. It's a lot faster, because it's an animal.
Yeah.
Instead of a human, where it's more of a drone.
Speaking of alien movies, I guess you didn't like the Prometheus? No.
I did not care
Prometheus
for Prometheus.
is ass.
I did not care for
Everything
Prometheus.
about it sucks, and it made me actively dislike Ridley Scott as a fucking director.
Oh, they're playing Hunter from World of Darkness. Okay. So that's even more obscure. At least with Vampire the Masquerade, there's at least somewhat of a more streamlined version. Because it got really popular thanks to Bloodlines getting boosted by the internet. But, you know.
Personal opinion, do you like Alien more than Aliens, or is it the other way around?
I like Aliens. I like my multiple aliens.
Lolly likes Aliens. I like Alien.
Both are legitimate opinions.
They are.
Jaeger Bomb 2 for $5. I barely tolerate bureaucracy, favoritism, abuse, fraud, and waste in the military. Adding SJW indoctrination in is the last straw. Ideology never wins wars. Oh yeah, and then we're going to realize that when a lot of people are dead.
Yeah. Captain Mercury for $5. Aliens versus Starship Trooper. Aliens, who wins? I mean, the troopers were kind of dumb as shit, not gonna lie.
Yeah, like, the only thing I can say with that is that the bugs in Starship Troopers, because I'm assuming you're talking about the movie, everyone that I've known that read the book is like, man, the movie's so ass. Paul Verhoeven called it fascist. Like, I mean, you kind of read it, it's like, I can kind of see him interpreting it that way, but, you know, fuck it, whatever. The bugs in Starship Troopers were tough as hell, and they had psychic powers.
Yeah.
But to counter that, the way they got information was they had to suck out brains, and the xenomorphs have acid blood, so...
Exactly.
Like, I guess to really... It's hard.
Well...
Because they also have the big-ass beetles that send out artillery, but that doesn't really affect the xenomorph that much.
You're talking about the soldiers versus the xenomorphs, right?
I think he's talking about, like, the xenomorphs versus the bugs.
Oh, no, the aliens versus the aliens. Okay. I don't know. There's a lot of... If we're talking about every different type of xenomorph,
yeah,
I think the aliens might have... the xenomorphs probably have the edge.
The only thing I can really say is that the xenomorphs have acid blood, so unless the bugs specifically have something at range or their exoskeleton is immune to acid, they're fucked. They can launch 1 million bugs at them, they'll still get fried by the acid.
CassidyH for $4.99. Have you seen the 1988 classic They Live? If so, thoughts?
They Live is fucking awesome.
It's great.
I love it. Every time the SJWs complain about hypersexualization, they mean the female body itself is what they're brainwashed to despise and seeking to censor and erase. Mm-hmm. Well, it's more of like they're a bunch of fat cat ladies that have no self-esteem, so they don't like people being prettier than they are.
Hey, cats are cool.
They are cool, but I'm talking about cat ladies. The ones that get 1 million cats and don't feed them properly. Starship Troopers is basically anti-fascist. Wouldn't that be considered black and white to some? Well, I mean, like, you read the book, and it's literally the author's idea of an ideal society, which is... I'm not kidding. That's kind of where I'm like, I can actually see why some people might interpret it as like, this is a little fucked. Like, because we actually had an argument about this in the Discord. I love the Paul Verhoeven movie. I love it.
It's good.
It is a great fucking movie. One of the greatest satires of military movies you can get.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
You're good. Yeah. Shota thought he accidentally unplugged the mic. But fucking, one quick second. Jay Rivers, thoughts on the Watchmen movie and the comic? Both are really good. It's the one thing I'll actually give Zack Snyder. Like, he didn't fuck that one up. So, good on you. Jaeger Bomb 2. They want to make film about economic inequality while creating economic inequality through their propaganda. Lack of self-awareness is astounding. Oh yeah, they're fucking retarded. They're fucking idiots. We are well aware these people are like failed writers that get their positions through nepotism. That's not hidden. Jesus for $1. You guys ever saw Lovecraft Country? It got canned and is never going to get a second season. Finally, some good news. They wanted to rebrand the show, name it Lovecraft Supremacy, because cat name. Lol, spoilers, it's another white people bad kind of show. No, I'm well aware. Take it, boy! I watched Lovecraft Country. It was ass. It was fucking terrible. The thing with Starship Troopers was that, the book is literally the author's idea of like, the perfect society. And the idea is all citizens have basic rights, but you only get, like, all your rights if you do some kind of civil service or military. It's supposed to be him literally going like, oh, it's weeding out who really deserves their rights versus the people that are just going to leech off society. The problem with that is, like, that can very easily be abused. Because, like, you're not weeding anything out because the people that don't care and just want power are going to get into the civil service positions, while all the military people are going to get sent out to die to fight aliens. And that's something the movie actually addresses, where it's this militaristic society focused on war that doesn't even think about why they're fighting their enemy. All they know is they need to fight it.
I popped a shot off at the neighbors, and I think the cop's angry.
It's fine, don't worry about it. So it's this thing where I actually understand why you can interpret it as fascist, where it's like, it's not fascist in the sense of like, you know, new definition where anything that's even somewhat militaristic is fascist. No, I mean, it's literally, it's kind of a nightmarish society in the wrong scenario.
Mm-hmm. All right, where are we?
Daddy Vio for $5. Thematically, xenomorphs in their life cycle are the physical representation of sexual assault. Kind of obvious when you look at the facehuggers. Kinky. Yeah. Like, yeah. H.R. Giger designed the monster. You really think sex was going to be uninvolved?
Exactly.
Oh, boy.
Help. That one didn't explode.
Read people who haven't read the rest of his work. Well, it's like, you can interpret it that way. Paul Verhoeven's a satirist. He was going to make a satirical take on it. Like,
satire is lost on people modern day, man.
I know, right?
Because it's either lol, I fuck kids, bro. It's just satire, and then like you get really really concerned because it's nothing but I fuck kids.
Like they only do that one joke over.
They
and over
only
and over
do
again.
the I fuck kids joke, and you get really really worried because it's like the lines being blurred, or it's just in earnest.
Yeah. Starship Troopers did show what happens when power is abused in the Federation. There's a subplot with a decorated officer who kidnaps Charles and murders her, and how they deal with him. But I still mean, like, that's still being written from the guy that views this as, like, the perfect society, and we will fix it, and, like, everything works out.
Yeah.
You need that other perspective, that other guy that doesn't think that way, that can come in and be like, dude, maybe this is a bad idea. Like, it's like talking to a cult member. They will justify their own logic 100 times.
It's because it's their own logic. You
Because
can always
it's their own
justify it
logic.
to yourself.
Yeah. You need that other guy that thinks differently, that can come in and be like, dude, that sounds like a really fucking bad idea. To kind of get you to understand, oh yeah, that is a bad idea.
Right.
Verhoeven did not read the book. Like I said, it's a different take. It's fine.
Yeah, the movie's not like the book.
Yeah, it's open about that.
Mm-hmm.
They fight, like, multiple different alien species in the book. Like, the book opens, they're fighting a completely different species. I think the bugs are actually, like, one of the more minor ones they fight. The writer of Starship Troopers, Robert A. Heinlein, was also a Navy man himself, so that could explain his views. Navy man, but he never saw combat, if I remember right.
Yeah. Thoughts on Bill Cosby?
Yeah, that was one of those where, like, I kind of feel like that's a...
Didn't this thing get overturned because of a testimony or something?
No, it's a long story. All you have to know is that...
I just need to know why it got overturned.
If you ever had that feeling in the pit of your gut when the Cosby shit was happening of, like, this feels sketchy. This doesn't feel like it's what they're telling me it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's because it wasn't.
I mean, I know something is up with it.
There is a very strong possibility Bill Cosby didn't do anything. I'm not kidding. What happened was that, okay, the reason Cosby got convicted was because of that infamous confession, the testimony he made, where he admitted to giving women drugs.
Yeah.
There's a problem with that. Very big problem with that. That was gathered illegally. Like, literally illegally.
So what they do, hold a gun to his head?
No. What happened was that you had the one accuser that came out. Mm-hmm. The one accuser claimed Cosby raped me, did all this fucked up shit, whatever. Mm-hmm. The prosecuting DA investigated the claim and found it had no merit.
Okay.
Literally, there was no evidence, and she was fucking up basic details. Mm-hmm. So the DA sat down with Cosby and was like, okay, if you promise to sit down and make a deposition explaining what the fuck is going on, I will not press charges on you because I just don't have the proof to do it. So Cosby did it. Problem with that. The judge for the case was a DA that he was running for the DA position the current DA was in. Mm-hmm. And it was a nasty campaign. They did not like each other.
Yeah.
So he went on to be judge of the case. And the DA made a promise to Cosby. It's in writing. I will not charge you. I don't have the proof. Mm-hmm. I just need this deposition so I understand what the fuck happened. Because of that, they were supposed to drop everything. No charges. He was never supposed to be charged. Mm-hmm. Well, the judge said, I don't see a reason why he can't be charged. And they pushed on ahead anyway. The DA got fucking furious at that because it's literally like, you broke a signed deal we made together. This isn't funny. Mm-hmm. And from there was another attorney that got involved that was also trying to get that DA's position. And if the judge was anti-Cosby before, because that was his thing, this DA is like, I don't think he did it, what have you. And the judge was trying to counter that and be like, nope, fuck you, he did it. Mm-hmm. The other guy that got involved was even worse, directly saying Cosby was a rapist. Mm-hmm. So you had two guys that were blatantly anti-Bill Cosby, shit-talking the man, saying he's a rapist, and they were in control of the entire case.
Right.
So this deposition Cosby had where he admitted, I gave women drugs in the 70s, and you have to remember the context of the 70s.
Everyone had drugs.
Everyone had drugs. This is not an exaggeration. Everyone was doing Quaaludes. Everyone was popping pills.
Bruh, Florida in the 70s was fucking wild.
Exactly.
Fucking wild.
Quaaludes, which were a known tranquilizing drug, were common among parties. This shit happened. Well, they used that deposition, which technically falls under Fifth Amendment, as in you can't self-criminate, and use that as evidence. And from there, you had the third lady get involved. I forget her name. It was like Janice.
I don't fucking know.
Janice something. She got involved and claimed Cosby raped her. Well, because she got on CNN and was talking about, oh, Cosby did this, Cosby did that, and finally he gets his comeuppance, 60 other women jump in and make accusations. Problem with this. The lady that, Janice, that's how I'm calling her, some of you might remember who I'm talking about. Well, she got crucified on the fucking witness stand, basically forced to admit under oath, I lied about everything so I can write a book.
Yeah.
So you have one accuser that got ripped apart in the very beginning. The second accuser who basically had to latch on to accuser 1, meaning her story's fucked. And now accuser 3, who openly admitted to lying to write a book, and then out of nowhere you have 60 others that jump in. Mm-hmm. It fucking stinks. It stinks to high hell. It's one of those where, like, this was screaming to fucking happen. Like, of course he was going to get let out eventually. What the fuck were you thinking? But everyone got so wrapped up with the Me Too shit and to believe all women no matter what, that now, guess what? Everyone looks like a fucking retard. Razorfist made a great video on this. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
They keep trying to get me to watch Razor Fists and I refuse. Wow, they wanted him to be guilty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, listen. These people, judges and lawyers, are huge pieces of shit.
They really
because they're fallible people. And they'll go into these things with a preconceived notion, which you're not supposed to do.
But they
will.
Yeah.
My dad was literally on trial for running over a fucking cat, and they wanted to Because if you intentionally kill a cat now, it's a fucking federal crime.
Yeah.
Not just a cat, but any animal in general, because it's animal cruelty. It's a fucking federal crime now. They wanted him to take a fucking plea bargain, and he's like, I didn't run over the fucking cat, you stupid retards.
Yep.
And the judge had him in there, and she's like, all right, so you understand by doing this, you're waiving your right to a jury. And he's like, no, the fuck I'm not.
Yeah.
He's like, you get me a fucking jury trial right now, and we're going to go to the jury because they're going to say I'm fucking innocent.
Yep.
Because she hadn't made up her mind. From the fucking the outset, both the public defender and the public defender and the judge had both decided that he was guilty, and it was dismissed by the jury.
Oh, yeah.
That it's fucked up, but these are people in these positions, so they are fallible.
They want scalps.
They fucking want scalps. It's true.
Like, they don't give a single flying fuck about actually finding out the truth of what happened. If anything, they will actively go out of their way to hide the truth of what happens if they believe this specific case will get them any sort of clemency. It happened with the fucking Michael Jackson case. Michael Jackson had a lot of really sketchy shit with that case where it's like, I don't think that's what happened. But they would hide shit.
Yeah.
The media would go out of their way to hide shit, so you would be convinced, well, Michael Jackson's a pedophile.
Right.
They want to take down big people because it makes them feel good. It makes them feel powerful. And they get a shitload of attention and clout doing it.
I don't think my dad is, I don't think he has any fucking clout behind him, but...
No, but it's the idea of, like, I'm a tough on crime. I care for animals type deal.
I care for animals, says person that let a man that fucking killed 6 people walk.
Yeah. They're that retarded.
Yes, they are. Public defenders are terrible. Mine had zero interest in fighting my case, got a shitty deal to avoid real shit. Yeah, listen, man.
They will fucking do that.
Straight up, I'll fucking sit there and be like, no, fuck off. I'm innocent. If I didn't do it, listen, I'm an honest person. I'll admit to any crime that I do, but if I'm innocent, I'm a fucking...
Yeah.
I don't care if you're like, we're gonna give you life in prison if you don't fucking admit to this. I'll be like, do it, pussy.
And it's what frustrates me so hard with all the people that are like, well, believe all women. Do you have any idea how often people lie about shit?
People lie constantly. It's ingrained in their nature now.
Like,
there's no fear of the consequences of being found out in a lie.
Exactly.
There's nothing that anyone can do other than, like, tarnish your reputation and call you a liar.
Yeah.
That's all you can sit there and do.
Yeah.
Versus, like, back in the day, nah, motherfucker, your life and career is over.
Yeah. There's a war going on in the Discord because dudes are now posting Alien Rule 34. Yeah, someone tried to ping me and ask a question. I'm just going to throw a hand grenade right here. Predator pussy is better than alien pussy.
You're a degenerate if you like either. So eat that as you may.
Basically, if you're accused of sexual assault, it's the same as getting the death penalty in a way in terms of public opinion. It really is.
Oh, yeah.
Lol, no, I was guilty. I just had a lawyer who wanted me to eat the full sentence.
I was guilty.
Okay, at that point, motherfucker, like, what did you do to walk into that scenario? Like,
get a new lawyer. Listen, you sit there. Most lawyers will sit there and be like, listen, all right, it doesn't matter if you did it or not, but I need to know if you did it.
Don't feed
because
them.
I can only defend you if I know what I'm walking into.
Don't feed them. I'll go that far. Don't give them information that they can use to hang you.
No. You need to be truthful to your lawyer, but you need to know... If it's a public defender, they don't give a shit. They get paid the same no matter what. If you get an actual lawyer, be honest with them. It's like, oh yeah, I fucking beat that bitch. Like, I had her in the bathroom. I was stomping her head into the side of the fucking bathtub so that they can try their best to get you out of it.
Yeah.
They'll be fucking falsifying records. They'll be like, nah, he was at a nightclub making calls. Look, I have the phone records right here. They'll do anything they can to get you off the hook.
Jay Rivers for $2. Don't forget the whole Kavanaugh circus. Exactly. People have the attention span of a fucking goldfish. It's like, hey, this high-profile person was accused of rape, but they didn't actually do it. Man, that's kind of fucked. I guess he's a rapist. It's like, you fucking retard.
I don't remember caring.
Yeah. To me, I purely looked at it from the perspective of, like, it's a really bad idea to normalize the idea of accusing people of rape to get what you want. Like, wasn't there, like, an entire fucking, like, surge of episodes in the 90s of, like, cartoons and TV shows that specifically told children, yeah, don't call CPS and tell them your parents raped you unless you mean it, because that shit will ruin your fucking life.
Oh yeah. Kids nowadays use CPS as a threat to their parents.
Everybody does. Like, look at how many fucking, like, game devs accuse each other of fucking rape just to get back at, like, really petty grudges. Like,
Oh yeah.
like, holy fuck. Like,
Listen, when I have kids, if my kid ever goes, I'm gonna call CPS, I'm gonna use the good old, go ahead, motherfucker, we'll see if CPS can get here before I beat the ever-loving fuck out of you. They can take your corpse from me, I don't give a shit.
yeah, there you go.
Instill the fear of God into them. So, roll with an iron fist like the Nazis.
Yeah, I just wanted him to try and get a lower sentence. It was just a conspiracy charge. What fucking conspiracy were you involved in?
Yeah, I just wanted to try and get a lower... What? Yeah, what conspiracy... Were you embezzling? Is that what it was?
If it was embezzlement, at least there's that.
People tend to forget that due process is a right that every U.S. citizen has, and that everyone is innocent until proven guilty. America works on the fact that innocence... Well, it used to work on the fact that people were supposed to be innocent until proven guilty, and innocence was supposed to be valued more than the possibility of locking up someone guilty. So if you could lock a person up that killed 10 people, but you run the risk of locking up 9 innocent people, then you would just let the dude go free because you wouldn't lock up 9 innocent people.
It's a fucking killer!
Which has its own...
It has its own problems.
It has its own pitfalls, but it's good in theory because
Yeah.
you're making sure innocent people are free.
Because,
But we live in different times, man.
the ideal of letting one person guy free compared to imprisoning 10 innocent people is that the ideal is if he's running around, he might get caught later. He might do something and get caught later. Someone might kill him if he tries something again. Like, shockingly, back in the Old West days, it was expected that if someone fucked your daughter without her consent, you fucking killed him.
Yeah.
That's
not surprising. That's just how it was, especially in the South.
Yeah, it was an expectation. Like,
people do bad things and the fucking government doesn't take care of it, you take care of it.
That scene in Deadwood when Charlie Utter beats the fuck out of Walcott because he nearly kills the prostitute he's friends with, that was expected behavior. You beat the fuck out of that guy and you kill him if you can get away with it. Like...
You piece of fucking shit, why did you throw gasoline in this already burning bit? What are you talking? Conspiracy to commit assault. I didn't assault no one, but I covered it up to protect my buddy, but then he admitted to it in the interrogation, so I don't know why I did that.
Okay.
Alright, well, you need to get together before that and go, okay, is there any way, shape, and or form that you're going to admit to this? Because if you are, I'm gonna fucking stay out of it. If you're gonna be a pussy and back out, I'm fucking out of it.
If I do something illegal, I'm just not gonna tell you guys. You're just gonna find out when I get arrested.
Joke's on you. You guys didn't even find out when I did get arrested. Spartan Killer 456 for $5. Is it better that 10 guilty persons escape than 1 innocent suffer? Benjamin Franklin.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Benjamin Franklin was a fucking retard. Who goes out into a thunderstorm with a fucking kite. Idiot.
Poke biscuit for $3. My dad told me to call CPS, but until they get there, I have to take a beating. That cured me of that shit.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean...
It's literally instill the fear of God into your child.
Yeah.
Lynch mobs weren't just a Klan thing back in the day.
They really weren't. No.
They were a thing. Dude, duels were fought in the South over the stupidest fucking shit. And literally, no one wants to sit there and be like, oh, yes, I'm going to go shoot at some motherfucker.
Like that.
And I'm going to get shot. Yeah. And I'm going to get shot at. No one wants to do that. But southern towns were so tight-knit that they would pressure you into walking into the middle of town square and shooting at each other. Because you're a fucking pussy if you don't.
Yeah.
So what makes you think you wouldn't just go and lynch a motherfucker if he fucked your daughter?
Brazilian here. Local pizza owner unloaded a 38 into a pedo who groomed his 14-year-old son. He's in jail, but I'm going to go eat his pizza anyway. Big cheers to him.
Yeah.
Agreed.
What crime did you commit? They didn't find me guilty, so I didn't commit any crime.
Don't fucking worry about it. Prosecutors are cunts who only care about throwing innocent people in jail for the sake of their egos and cravings for political career. Yeah, that's lawyers.
Not necessarily, because you got to think they're given a case, right? And they're literally presented it, and it's okay. Do what you can to find this person guilty. That is your job. So you're given just the face value information of, hey, this person possibly beat his wife? And you're like,
Yeah.
all right, I got to research it and figured out why he beat his wife. You're not allowed to be like, man, she has a history of saying people beat her, but she's got no proof. You're not allowed to do that. You're the prosecutor.
Ideally, that would be the case where people would be like, you know what, maybe this is just kind of weird all around. We should just drop the issue. Like if there's cases where if one side knows that the other is innocent or guilty, I personally believe like.
Well, you're allowed to drop the case, but that means you don't get paid.
I know, and to me that's a problem.
Take the supper from your children's mouth.
Yeah, that to me is the problem where it's like
you can still try and prosecute someone half-assedly and still get paid.
Yeah.
That's the thing. That's fucked up.
Connor for $5. So people like Onision could get beaten to death with no issue. Sounds legit. Yeah.
That's the way the world should work.
The Wild West was a more civilized time in a lot of ways.
Dude, the fucking like 20s and 40s bootlegging time was a simpler time. It was a safe time.
I'd work for Al Capone, unironically.
Man, so I told you about the Tales of the Guns, the fucking History Channel docs that I'm watching. I've just learned that the fucking like 20s and 40s were a safer time in American history.
Mm-hmm.
Because gangsters were like, nah, man, why would we shoot people? If we kill innocent people and we hurt them, that makes the public angry, and that makes our job harder.
Yeah.
We want to keep people happy, so we're going to be the Robin Hoods.
Yeah. Sparking Killer 456 for $2. Are marital rape and drunk sex real rape? Thoughts? I believe so. Like, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, listen, man. Rape is rape.
Yeah, like,
right?
Okay.
Like, here's the thing.
Drunk sex is where it gets gray, where both sides are fucked up and don't know what they're doing. That, to me, is a case of, like, be understanding, use common sense. Like, don't be like, well, you should have backed off. It's like, because he had no fucking self-control.
I don't blame in retroactively going, you know, I really, you know, I was just drunk and I didn't like the idea of us having sex, but I agreed to it. You agreed to it. That's not rape. You agreed to it at the time. Just because you regret it doesn't mean shit. Well, you can regret getting herpes too. That doesn't make it rape.
I'm also talking like from the perspective of both are just completely blackout drunk. They don't even remember it. Because there are cases where guys get arrested and they don't even remember it happening. Marital rape, where it's like the husband rapes the wife.
That's rape.
That's rape.
I was like, that's straight up rape. It doesn't matter if you're married or not. Like, you still gotta abide by the laws and the wills of people.
You're gonna be hearing fireworks, people. Like, no two ways about it.
Wild West was base as fuck. Yeah.
During Wild West, Chicago still had a higher murder rate than any Old West town. Yep.
Oh yeah, Chicago's always been fucked.
Oh yeah.
But
Lolly, Cy here. Hi, Cy. You're listening to fireworks right now.
Hi, Cy. Let's hear you, little son of a bitch. Finish the goddamn boob windows.
He wants the titty windows. He's threatening violence.
Give me the titty window, Cy! Bitch was knocked out from too much booze and I had a boner, and what was I supposed to do?
Well, that's that case of like, you're sober, she's drunk. Yeah, that's rape.
She just tripped, fell, landed on my dick?
Like, to me, it 100% comes down to like, okay, both sides don't know what they're doing. They're both not in a position to make clear decisions. No one's at fault here. It happened. One side clearly can make a clear decision. The other one's incapacitated. Doesn't matter which.
Right.
The sober one fucked up, okay?
Yeah. Well, like, there's a difference between drunk and blackout drunk and literally being passed out. If you fuck someone who's sleeping, that's rape. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Blackout drunk, like, if you're sober, it's most likely going to go to court and you know, you're going to
get in trouble.
You're going to get in trouble. If you're just, like, buzzed drunk, I mean, you saw how Dick Bro's girlfriend was.
Yes.
So, there's that.
She seemed
She was on her knees begging to get fucked. Literally. To the point where it made all of us very uncomfortable.
I am praying to God this is not the specific part Dick Bro decides to finally listen in.
No, we need to get this shit in here now. We need it in a court of law. Is Dick Bro guilty? Charge him, chat. Hang this man.
No, like, I'm talking from the perspective of us talking about his wife that way. It's like, man, that night was really uncomfortable for all of us.
No, that night was fucking fantastic. Also, she wasn't like begging everybody for sex. She was begging Dick Bro,
Specifically him.
her
Yes.
boyfriend for sex. She wasn't like going around for everybody else.
She is a loyal Catholic girl.
Loyal Catholic, very Catholic, devout. We even had to pull down the pews. If the man was blackout drunk, the woman was sober. Guess who gets in prison?
No, I understand. Like,
We're not talking about like how things are. We're talking about how they should work.
like the idealized version.
Yeah.
We're like, no, I fully am aware of the stories. We're like, yeah, the blacked out guy fucks the chick that was sober and she still accused him of rape. I am very well aware of those stories.
Right.
I'm talking like the ideal, how it should work, our personal opinion on the matter. That's what we mean.
Yeah. Daddy Vio for $2. An armed society is a polite society, aka try me. Yeah. Thanks for clearing that up, Shoda, because that sounded kind of bad for a second.
She's really nice.
She's a very nice woman. She's one of my best friends.
Us into fucking killers!
I'm just stating what happened, and I felt like we needed some clarification there for a second.
Yeah, because like, no, we don't want to besmirch her character any more than we just did.
Her character was drunk, very very drunk, because she can handle more liquor than like a majority of our friend group.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm down for you two rewriting our judicial system. Well, you don't want me rewriting it because most things would just get the execution penalty, the death penalty.
A lot, yeah.
I'd be like, you stole a fucking candy bar, hang him, thin out the population.
Spartan Killer 456 for $5. I might have been drunk, but I didn't consent to drive, Your Honor. Acquittal and chill.
Acquittal and chill. They're just two innocent little boys.
Take it, boy!
Can't do grape if your dad's rich.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
In the name of the seven lollies, the first of his name, righteous king of the YouTube, I hereby sentence
He
the Dick
turned
Bro
us
to
into
death.
fucking killers!
Thus it has been decided.
And your friend group has an Irishman. Yeah, we do.
Yeah. Drink your corn syrup. The more you ban gun ownership, the more crimes start happening.
I mean,
I
just saying. You can see it happen.
remember, people were nicer back in the day.
Specifically.
If just because there was always the fear that somebody had a gun in their pocket.
Yeah.
You were about to get fucking blasted.
Eon232 for $3. I saw this on Twitter and agreed wholeheartedly. Chicago was a much safer place when Al Capone was in charge. Pay your protection money and you don't gotta worry about shit. It's true when us Italians controlled shit, we kill people who fuck us over.
It's true. You say that, but Al Capone's hitmen fucked up a hit on one guy.
They did kill a lot of people that didn't need to die, but it did come down to a point of like the mafia treated crime as a business and they didn't want to fuck the cash cow.
They killed a majority of cops. They didn't kill a lot of innocent people.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they were clear of crime, but there was not a bunch
yeah.
of rampant crime in the streets.
Exactly. Like it's a thing where like a lot of people died that didn't need to die because it was Italian mafia shit, and that's just inevitable. But yeah, there was a point where like you look into it, and the mafia culture was a lot more controlled. It was a lot more organized. The idea specifically was you only get involved with us if you made the choice to get involved with us.
Yeah. Well, like public opinion on them were pretty much they were just Robin Hoods. Right?
A lot of them, yeah.
Up until there was a gang shooting and a fucking stray bullet literally blasted a baby and killed a baby, and that's all it took. That is all it took for the downfall of the entire fucking system.
Oh yeah. Well, there was a lot of shit that also caused.
I mean,
it.
FBI was cracking down on them and shit like that.
Well,
the advancements of weaponry.
Public perception wise, it was absolutely shit like that, where it was
people
getting caught in the crossfire and kids dying, and people were going like, "What the fuck?"
People weren't pressed to deal with it. Like right now, it's like, oh man, I don't want to go to Louisville because there's a 99.9% chance I'm going to get caught in a fucking shooting.
Yeah.
So I don't like going to Louisville, and I wish Louisville would be wiped off the map. It'd be like being able to go to Louisville without any worry, and then all of a sudden one day it's in the news. You go from like literally no information about this shit happening to in the news fucking 32 shootings in Louisville. So you're like, why the fuck aren't the cops doing anything?
Yeah.
Shoot these motherfuckers on sight. So they got, more FBI involved. They hunted these motherfuckers down, did everything they can.
And on top of that, you also had the a big thing that killed the mafia was the rise of heroin, where a lot of mob bosses ironically didn't want to get involved with heroin because they viewed it as damaging to their community. But the ones that got greedy killed off all the ones that didn't want to get involved.
Yeah. Well, that comes later too.
Yeah, but I'm talking like this is actually what put the nail in the coffin. When they got involved with heroin, the government found the perfect thing to charge them with to put them away for life.
Oh yeah,
racketeering. That gets you
into
some
fucking
time.
killers!
No one denies that gets you some time, but they can find ways to at least get away with it in a white collar sense. Sell heroin, you are fucked.
Yeah,
that is hardcore pound me in the ass prison shit.
Yeah.
So a lot of mob guys would turn on each other because they didn't want to go to prison.
Well, that as well didn't come until after they legalized alcohol again.
Yeah, prohibition, because they tried to find the new golden goose.
Because prohibition was what was fucking the country up to begin with. Them going, alcohol is illegal because it's damaging to public morals, literally installed the mafia in...
The worst drop in public morals in history.
It literally instilled the network for the mafia across the entirety of the country.
Yeah, like
this one decision fucked the entire country up.
Watch Boardwalk Empire and see how many mob bosses were cheering, literally celebrating the day Prohibition was passed. They loved that shit.
Yeah,
He turned us
because
into
that's
fucking
listen,
killers!
it's virtually like having a victimless crime.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, it's literally legal now. It's like
not
saying...
just a victimless crime. You have a new industry people are begging you to fill.
Yeah. It's very, very easy to do it, too.
Yeah.
It's literally just bootlegging.
It was called dope back then, right? Dope, H, heroin. They had a bunch of different names for it.
Yeah, they called it a shit.
Yeah. That was the plot of the first Godfather movie. Literally. Michael Corleone, well, not Michael Corleone, Godfather. I actually forget that one's name. I don't think he was Michael. But yeah, he straight up said, I don't want to get involved with heroin. That sounds like a really bad idea. Yeah. And they tried to kill him for it.
Yeah, it's because heroin bad.
Yeah. Mr. Bug for $1. Lolly and Shota, if you had your own Iron Throne like Game of Thrones, what would you have it made out of instead of swords? Titties, rubber dildos, the souls of all femboys. The people demand answers. No, they don't.
They don't want to know. Mine would just be a bunch of Deer Park water bottles.
Yeah.
That way when I sit down on it, it makes a funny noise.
I want them made out of a late one cans. Ale 8 cans.
L8s, yeah.
Because I love that shit. That shit's really good. I need to watch Boardwalk Empire. It's really fucking good.
It is. Especially
if you like, Prohibition, Mafia stuff. I love that shit. I love bootlegging.
Spartan Killer 456 for $5. Prohibition. Women had the vote for a year and they already ruined the country. The temperance movement was originally pushed by bored housewives.
Dude, you have no idea how accurate you are.
It was literally pushed by women.
Vito, that was him.
Vito.
Because he was literally from mainland Italy. He moved over to America.
Lolly and Shota, should we end the drug war because cartels are profiting off drugs being contraband? No, we should end drugs for the morals of our communities.
I'll explain that in a bit. Just give me 1 second. Eon232 for $2. I remember a quote from a show on Netflix when discussing the mob and how gangs act now from before when honor was important than anything. When you killed a man, you send his wife flowers. Nowadays, you send the wife with him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, the whole thing about the drug war, there's a lot of fucking lowberts that talk about we need to end the drug war because we wasted too much on it, and they're right to a degree.
It's sunken cost fallacy now, man. We've wasted too much on it, but we can't stop.
Well, okay, it's a thing of, like, they're right in a lot of ways of, we're never going to end the drug war because it's something you can make dirt fucking cheap. When you look up how Pablo Escobar started his empire, it was literally a bunch of farmers in the jungle with coca beans, and they made one of the most fucking, like, addictive drugs out there. The problem is the fact that this is not like Prohibition in the sense of you can drink alcohol and not get addicted. There's plenty of people that do. There's tons of people that drink and never get addicted to it. You have those that have addictive personalities and they stick to it, but that's them having an addictive personality. You can get addicted to anything. The problem with hard drugs like meth and heroin and cocaine and shit like that is that it's made, like physically made, to get you addicted. It gets at your dopamine receptors. It fucks you up to need more of it. So I understand the idea of cutting back on the drug war because we fucked it up. The CIA is in bed with all the cartels and drug groups in the world anyway. There's literally nothing we can do if your own government's fighting you. The problem is the fact that legalizing all drugs is a fucking stupid idea. If you honestly say that shit, you don't know what you're talking about.
I say we legalize drugs, but only if you take them in the capacity to overdose.
Like,
let God sort them out.
have you seen what meth does to people?
Yes, I have! I fight them on a daily basis!
Yeah, I'm not talking about you. You know that shit. You worked with that shit. I'm talking like the people that say legalize all drugs because it's your body, your choice. You have no idea how much that gets out of control.
Just make it legal to kill somebody hopped up on drugs, and I'll go on a fucking rampage.
There you go. Daddy Vio for $5. People say magic doesn't exist, but you'd be surprised how many problems and bulk crap disappears when you wave around a steel core Louisville Slugger.
It's true. This is true. Louisville Sluggers would never be fucking a steel core. They're pure Louisville wood.
Yeah, there you go.
J Rears for $2. 3 strike laws have created a lot of the drug problem. This is true.
That is true, but that's shit going after marijuana, where that's not addictive.
I was gonna say that was an attempt to kind of keep people out of prison.
Yeah. A Lonely Crow for $5. Hey, Lolly and Show just finished a 6-day, 10-hour work week. Body is tired, but will be worth all that overtime as a union job at a local union. There you go. Make that bank.
You poor sap. Don't. Yeah. You're gonna see what the government does to you, and you're gonna be so upset.
Yeah. Tried meth once, would not recommend. It messes you up, and that was literally once. Dude, meth is literally designed to burn out the pleasure center of your brain to the point that you can only feel good when you have meth. Like, when you actually look at what this shit does to people, no, it should not be legal.
Murder's a hell of a drug.
Like,
it is.
Like, that's the thing. I'm fine with decriminalizing. I don't want to say legal, because legalizing implies regulation. That's a bad idea. Decriminalizing weed, that's fine. That's fine. That's not an addictive substance. I'm talking like the hard shit where you absolutely will get addicted and that will fuck you up.
Mm-hmm.
That's that kind of shit where if I hear people say legalize it because it's their body, their right, you don't understand the impacts that has.
Listen, anything can be legal as long as it doesn't affect others.
And that's the problem. With hard drugs, it inevitably leads to impacting others. Because when that tweaker blows all their money on meth, what do? They go rob somebody to get more money.
Mm-hmm.
It leads to a spiral effect where it gets out of control.
That's why I'm saying, make it... If I kill a motherfucker and they do an autopsy on him and they find drugs in his system, motherfucker, I'm good to go. I'm free.
I mean...
Give me the ability to fucking put a man's head through a window and cut his throat with the fucking glass. I don't give a shit. Let me free the inner beast, Lolly.
Yeah.
Those bullshit
dealers, not users, put users in jail. They either get more drugs or they turn to dealers. Dude, like, it's the same fucking crowd. Like, I'm so burnt out on the false sympathy of drug addicts. I've seen so many of them that just never fucking turn their life around. I'm burnt out giving people chances. So many times they will abuse it. They'll abuse it and they think you're a fucking retard for offering in the first place.
Every hard drug user ever knew started with weed. Society is a curse with the drug epidemic. Yeah.
You know, it's a thing of like, I'm done pretending you can just throw darts at a board of like solutions and it'll fix everything. No, there's some people, they're fucking pieces of shit. They're never gonna change.
A Lonely Crow for $5. I know how much the government is going to take, but work hours equals progress towards retirement credits. Retirement credits.
Yeah.
You sound like the government owns you.
Yeah.
You know what I think is arguably worse? Crocodile. The result gave me fucking nightmares.
Yeah. That shit can get nasty.
Crocodile's bad. Drugs like heroin take away your ability to make a choice. It overrides your decision-making progress, so it isn't your body, your choice. The drug owns your body now.
Yeah, literally.
Drugs are bad. Okay.
That's the thing. Is like there is truth to that statement. Was it overblown and fear-mongering? Yeah, but that's the thing. Like some of that shit was real. Like you can physically see it with some people where it's like, dude, you're fucked up and you're never gonna like. You can barely function, dude. What the fuck?
I think it's up to the individuals themselves to get their shit around and should be arrested if they get way out of hand and ruin other people's lives. Well, there's not. there's not like a ruining other people. We're gonna have the conversation again.
Yeah, we're gonna have the conversation.
We're gonna have the conversation again. There's not like a ruining other people's lives things. It's essentially the same as public intoxication. If you go out drunk, you get arrested for doing dumb shit.
Yeah.
You're gonna go out fucking hopped up on meth and beat the shit out of some dude at a Walmart parking lot. It shouldn't get to the point where you're allowed to beat the shit out of someone at a Walmart parking lot if they're not doing something to you.
Yeah. Spartan Killer 456 for $20. Problem is an addiction. I'm addicted to caffeine, tobacco, alcohol, but I can go to the store and buy those for $20. If they were legal or decriminalized, they'd be cheaper and you wouldn't have to rob and steal. No, you don't
Not
understand.
necessarily. We would just have designer weed.
Yeah.
Remember how fucking Weed Bro was talking about how weed and shit was priced?
Yeah. Whereas Statue 33 Born Again for $5 in Fallout New Vegas, even the Garrett twins knew addiction addicts hurt Freeside and their business. Yeah. Like, you don't understand. Caffeine, tobacco, alcohol, those are mild addictants. Mild. You can take them and never get addicted again.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you don't get addicted, period. A guy can smoke a pack of cigarettes and just decide, I don't want to smoke. Mm-hmm. It happens. Same with caffeine. A guy can drink a cup of coffee, be like, I don't like how this feels. Never touch it again. When you get to stuff like methamphetamines and prescription painkillers and heroin, that shit is literally made, designed from the ground up to get you coming back. That takes over your life to the point that's all you want and all you need. So, I'm not kidding when I say it's bigger than just you fuck up your own body, because it's never that small. It's never that small. There is a bigger wave that comes from that. It will result in you fucking up your neighbor's place because you stole his TV to get more money. Your neighbor gets pissed off and leaves, leaving that area vacant. Therefore, everyone else is harmed by it because he left. Because of that, you start hurting more people trying to get more money. It leads to a domino effect. I know that sounds paranoid and slippery slope. The slippery slope is fucking real.
You need to consume a lot to get addicted. Not necessarily.
Not with hard shit.
A lot
of you guys are assuming I'm talking about cigarettes and weed. I'm not. I'm talking about the hard shit that gets you addicted.
Yeah, like heroin and shit like that. It does not take a lot of heroin. It takes one dose of heroin. And then it's a high you'll always be chasing because you can't reach the same level of high you got that first time.
Fucks you up. Mm-hmm. And a lot of people take it to self-medicate. They have other issues they're dealing with and they treat that as like an impromptu medicine, leading to even worse shit where I feel even worse if I stop doing it, so they never want to stop. Like, we're talking as people that have literally lived around this shit.
We live in Kentucky. There's a meth lab on every street corner.
There is a shitload of this stuff.
Pretty sure that guy was able to build that playground in the backyard of his trailer because he has a meth factory in there.
Yeah.
And he lives 2 houses from a cop.
Ever talked to a 20-year veteran hippie pothead? Constant paranoia, can't sleep without weed, memory issues, brain turned to mush. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, that's overconsumption.
Take it, boy.
Overconsumption is bad for almost anything.
Unless literally anything.
No, yeah, literally anything. If you drink too much water, it'll fuck up your system. If you eat too much meat, it'll fuck up your system.
Yeah. Chance Lewis for $5. Can you imagine the ads for the legalized drugs? It would be like those TV ads that have 1 symptom relief and 80 side effects. Yeah, literally.
That would just be if they're required to list the side effects. I think there would legitimately be so many side effects that they would have to list that they would just be like, no, okay, it's legal. You don't have to list the side effects. People should use common sense.
Yeah.
And then we'd have to have a drug literacy class in high school where it tells you about, it's just an entire class for like an entire semester talking about the negatives of drugs.
Yeah. Weed is barely addictive. As stated, I'm not talking about weed. Like, I am fine with weed being decriminalized. I'm fine with that. It's like any other mild substance. You can take it once and never desire to take it again. I am talking about the shit that will fuck your life up. You know, we keep defaulting to meth because that shit fucks people up.
$2 from a Lonely Crow, Tennessee Meth Cookers Union.
Yeah, there you go.
God.
Like, ideally, nothing would be illegal and everyone would make their own choice. Sometimes reality's not that simple. Sometimes, no, there's some shit that should be illegal because there's no positive to having it in society.
these things like methadone clinics and shit like that, I fucking hate them.
Yeah.
Fucking hate methadone clinics because it's bending the knee to these fucking cocksuckers.
And they never change.
Needle exchanges piss me off.
They never fucking change.
Because it's you going, oh, we need to make sure these people that are doing illegal things don't get sick by doing these illegal things, and it's let nature take its fucking course. Die, die, die.
Yeah, it's legit at a point. Like, you have to understand, a lot of these people are never gonna fucking change.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we are burned the fuck out of our sympathy for drug addicts because we've seen so many times. People are just fucking stupid. They'll fucking ruin their life because they can.
I'm at the point where I can spot a fucking drug addict on the street from like 40 paces away, and I'm overcome with which one?
The coffee.
You want the coffee?
I want the coffee.
Shake it gently.
I know.
I said gently. New York City crackheads are literally super. Dude, drugs fuck you up, man.
Oh yeah.
You can't go toe to toe with a fucking crackhead on the level playing field. You have to have some advantage, whether it's training or something, because they're fucking
you have
insane.
to do something creative.
Jay Rivers for $2. This drug war ain't police work, Colvin Bunny. Yeah, it fucking isn't.
Yeah.
Let them earn the Darwin Award. Totally agree with you on hard drugs. I'm just saying that weed is a lot more dangerous than people think. I think it can be, and I think
it absolutely can be. And the idea that it's completely harmless, no, that's bullshit.
Sounds like you fight drug addicts a lot. I literally fight a minimum of one drug addict a day.
Yeah.
I'm not even joking of that. Ah!
It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
Fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. Firecrackers.
Addicts are sad to see. They have to change themselves, or they have to be removed. Sad but true. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them.
I hear Portland is rife with drug addicts. Yeah, because you know what lax on drug shit gets? It gets a bunch of junkies flooding the streets.
Yeah.
You have to understand, people that get addicted to this shit, very rarely will they actually have the willpower to force themselves to get clean. They are the exception. They should always have the chance to get clean, but the idea that you need to wipe their ass for them every fucking chance because one day they'll wake up and realize how much they fucked their life up. They don't care.
Yeah. You work security at a bank? No, I fucking wish. I know what's involved in, like, bank security and, like, transportation of money. And, like, it actually doesn't seem that bad. The only really bad part is now places like Garda World and, like, the transporters. A, they don't pay you shit.
Yeah.
B, they're now sending you out by yourself, which is really, really sucky when you have a job where you have to, like, fucking load money into an ATM. Because you are, imagine this, right? You're in the middle of a crowded street. You're at a bank ATM, right? You have it open.
Yeah.
You have your head completely submerged into an ATM. You're having to figure out what, okay, like it's feeding the money fine, but it won't spit out the ones. I need to figure out why it won't spit out the ones. So you're working on it. You have a bag of fucking $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 sitting in a fucking sack right next to you.
Oh, yeah.
And you have 20, 30 people walking by on the sidewalk. You wanna know how fucking easy it is for someone to beat you upside your fucking head by yourself when you are just completely and totally zoned in on doing your job?
It fucking sucks.
It's unbelievably easy. And you can't fucking, like, move this sack of money into your fucking vehicle, especially with the new shit Garda World has, because they're top loaders. The driver has to get in from the top of the fucking vehicles. It's fucking insane.
Yeah, it's specifically designed to be hard to do.
Yeah. It sucks. It sucks dick, man. And they pay you like $14 an hour. And they're rolling back on all the shit. Like you're not even allowed to have shotguns anymore. They took away the shotguns whenever they were doing two persons. So now you have whatever fucking, I think they're using shield MMPs as their carry weapons right now.
Yeah.
Unless they change that again. And it's just not worth it, man.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on the ones who kick hard drugs and replace it with religion, like Dave Mustaine? I always despise the people that make fun of that idea. I mean, where it's like, do you have any idea how much better their life is? Yeah, sure, they replaced one addiction with another. At least the church is not something that can cause physical harm to other people. You know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Don't do that. It's like, you know what I'm talking about.
As long as we're not going crusader shit, we're good.
Yeah. Where it's like, hey, being a boomer that quotes Jesus all the time is a million times better than choking to death on your own fucking vomit.
Is it though? At least one of them gets rid of a problem.
But at least they had the fucking balls to sit down and change, unlike all the other faggots.
Now the weird
Where it's
thing
like,
is
well, I
that you're
feel
just
bad for me.
replacing an addiction with another addiction. It's odd. It's because you have a personality that requires an addiction, like a
Yeah.
hyperfixation on something.
There's nothing we can do to fix that. Like, I really don't believe there's anything you can do to fix that. But
Yeah, you can't like fucking yeet a bunch of Adderall at somebody and be like, okay, did that fix your drug problem?
yeah, no, that's never going to be how it works.
I wish. Shota, you work bank security? No. Mall cop? No. Bouncer at a party? No.
Like, to me, it 100% comes down to, like, at least they had the fucking balls to drop it and not just wallow in their own fucking misery, like I see so many of them do.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So many of them do the, like, well, I had a really shitty childhood. I had this happen to me. I had that. It's like, you're addicted to your own fucking misery.
People really, really, really don't like to admit that they did wrong.
Yeah.
So they make as many excuses as possible for themselves.
Exactly. Like, I'm Dutch, and yes, Amsterdam's name is degenerate. It's actually kind of disgusting. Strip clubs are fun, though. That's what I mean. Everyone buys into the ideal of it, and they don't understand. Imagine you have to live with it. Imagine trying to raise your kids next to it. All of a sudden, that boomer Karen that was yelling about getting rid of heroin starts making a lot more sense.
You need a bunch of bullets at them, and that cures their drug addiction. I don't think it'll cure it unless one of those bullets hit.
Yeah. Like, it's a thing where, like... The truth of the matter is, having faith in people and buying into the idealized version of people, of like, oh, people will change or people will tell the truth, buying into any positive aspect of people at large is fucking stupid. It's not even being misanthropic, it's just understanding people are shit.
Believing in people is a negative to the whole of your community.
Yeah.
Lolly and Shota, should we legalize prostitution where we can have prostitute protection laws like in Japan?
No, I really don't agree with that either.
The fucked up part of that is you could say, like, yes, we should legalize prostitution, which would be your prerogative, but you would literally have to... It'd create a new thing to crack down on. You'd have to crack down on pimps. It would increase the ability to human traffic, like, 100-fold.
My standpoint on it is, like, it's never going to change, and that is, you're still feeding an industry that relies on human suffering.
Yeah.
Do you really honestly believe every single prostitute will get into it willingly and none of them were forced to?
Yeah.
Like, that's my standpoint on it. Everyone likes the idealized solution of, well, no, that bad thing will never happen. That'll never happen. We got the system locked down tight. We can't even get our fucking roads right. Imagine a regulated prostitution industry. Illegal immigration will fucking skyrocket. Because then...
Oh, yeah.
Then you can get new whores into the country, no papers, you can treat them as shit as you want.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's the problem. You can't have faith in people to do these things properly.
Yeah, you can't have faith in people to do things properly, and especially right now, you can't have faith in the government to
genuinely care about doing it right.
Not genuinely care about doing it right. You can't have faith in the government to sit there and weed out the people that would abuse the system, especially when you're defunding the institutions that would.
Yeah. Like, it's a thing of, like, everyone loves talking about the feel-good solutions. You don't understand. The feel-good solutions are not just terrible, you're gonna actively get people killed doing them.
Prostitution's legal, though. Ever heard of pornography? I don't know how the laws, like, affect pornography, dog.
Like, that is different. You know?
You're just filming a movie, bro.
Yeah, you're filming a movie. My standpoint on prostitution is that everyone likes to boil it down to, well, it's a business decision between two consenting adults. When you get into the nitty-gritty of how that actually operates, it's a lot less fun.
I wonder if porn movies require actors to sign contracts.
There's already a lot of really skeezy stories around the porn industry.
Porn industry, fuck yeah.
Where
fuck
it's
yeah,
like, no one wants to look at that. No one wants to look at the not fun part of, like, hey...
I'm beating my meat! Let me nut! Leave me alone!
Exactly. It's like, hey, you want this shit, you need to understand the reality of it. It's like, yeah, that lady who you're jerking off to, turns out she doesn't want to be here and she's actively crying.
Those tears weren't fake.
Yeah, those tears were not fake.
Prostitution is legal in the Netherlands, and we don't really have much issues with it. Yes, lots of illegal immigration for sex workers, but it's way better, and they even have some rights and whatnot.
Like, I still don't believe that would work on a mass scale.
We let our illegal immigrant sex workers enslaved by the government have some rights. Some rights.
Yeah, like, dude, you have to understand.
I'm fucking with you, but the way that was worded is fucking great.
I mean, like, yeah, you're right. It's like, yeah, they only have some rights. You have no idea. If prostitution became illegalized, that's the fucking norm.
Yeah, well, anything that become legalized has to be regulated.
Has to be regulated.
To an extent, it has to be regulated by the government.
But you have no idea how many times shit is just not regulated.
Yeah.
Mark 99 for $4. It's funny, I have the same feeling about the homeless. Working for years with them has really burned me out on helping them. Exactly. It just gets to a point you just say fuck it.
A lot of druggies and a lot of homeless people overlap. Like,
yeah,
no joke. I'd say you have a bigger chunk of homeless people that are legitimately like down on hard times.
The majority of homeless people are mentally ill to the point they can't take care of themselves. So that to me is different.
They took away all the places that those people can go.
Yeah.
They took away all those places because it's really, really hard to help the mentally ill.
Yeah.
Especially when most of them are just absolutely batshit insane
There's
and
nothing
physically
you can
aggressive.
Do. Yeah, there's nothing you can do.
Where there is a demand, it will be filled. People watch porn, people pay for prostitutes, and if it's legal, that means that there are rules involved. Perhaps just secure the borders and make prostitution legal?
But that's the thing, it's not going to be how that works. Like, you can list off any of the well, we'll just do this, we'll just do that. It's not how reality works. The worst possible shit that can go wrong will go wrong.
It's always easier said than done. Like, for instance,
every fucking time it's easier said than done.
For instance, securing the border. America's current institution does not want to secure the border. As a matter of fact, they actively want to just take away the borders.
You will run into people that not only don't want to do it your way, they will actively sabotage you.
They want to actively go against whatever you want, and sometimes it's just because they don't like you.
Yeah, literally. So it's this thing of
to the detriment. It could be you literally going like, man, nukes are really bad, and we should never launch a nuke. And they'd look at you and go, "Fuck you, motherfucker! I'm gonna go launch a nuke. Fuck you."
Yeah. Like, it's a thing of, like, I understand legalizing prostitution because, yeah, the ideal of it is you take away the dangerous pimp culture and the sexual slavery culture. That's never going away.
Yeah.
It's just going to change forms and have a government stamp on it.
Yeah, in an idealized world, you would be able to say, well, we just close our borders, right? We are able to completely and totally monitor everyone who enters the country. All right, we're able to give them citizenship when they deserve it, able to kick them out whenever they don't deserve it. We're able to monitor anyone who is a prostitute. We're able to tax them just like any other business. You know, you'd be able to do all these things to keep it monitored, but that's just not what's going to happen.
It's just not going to be how it works.
That's just the reality of it.
Yeah.
Spartan Killer 456 for $5 buckaroos. People don't change; they become more of who they are. Rains Fall, Red Dead Redemption 2. P.S. She's not a whore; she's an actress.
Yeah, there you go.
The tears are just acting.
It always goes wrong, but here prostitutes can talk to the cops if they really want to. Perhaps different for the U.S. at large, but it's a big country, but let states decide then. That's the problem. You say, well, just talk to the cops. There are a lot of cops that don't give a shit if a whore lives or dies. That's what I mean. It comes 100% down to every single person is going to do something else, and that will result in a really fucked up situation that never needed to happen.
I quit watching porn after finding out the depressing reality of it. Can't nut when you see the sadness in their eyes. Yeah, listen, man. Don't look a porn actress in her eyes because you can see the flame of her soul is nothing but embers.
Oh yeah.
I honestly doubt that even if the wall got built, it would have done something about the problem with illegal immigration. It would maybe be a setback. They had to find a workaround.
Yeah.
I mean, there's always going to be ways to immigrate to a country, especially if you're immigrating out of a shitty place.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of, like, you need to keep a track of these people because the people coming in it's not always people just looking for a better life.
No,
there's
in fact,
drug smugglers.
There's going to
all
be
kinds of shit.
There's going to be some fucked up people mixed in.
Like when I roofed, I worked with a Mexican guy, and he's a genuinely good dude. He did everything in his power to be nice to everyone that worked for him, accommodate everybody. He got a fucking truck he would drive and pick everybody up. He would wake up like 2 hours early just so he could pop around everybody's house and get them to the work site so that they wouldn't have to spend money on gas and they'd have more money. He is a genuinely good dude. And he married a chick here in the U.S. so that he could have citizenship. And he just he'd keep half his money and he'd send half of it back to Mexico with his wife in Mexico and his children over there.
There's a lot of people that do that, yeah.
He's a genuinely good dude, but not everyone is like him.
No. You're going to have that psychotic motherfucker that works for MS-13 or the Sinaloa cartel who's there because he's trying to establish a fucking drug ring. Like, you have to have as little faith in people as possible when you think about this shit. Because it's going to happen.
You roofed? Why did you change your job? Because my fucking back essentially has brittle bone disease after that shit.
Yeah, it's fucking hard.
Prostitutes exist. Yeah, it's sad. Yeah, it will always be bad, but you're not going to get rid of it. People aren't going to change. It's a market. All you can do is make the market fairer, never fair.
And that's the thing. I want to agree with you. It's just the thing of, like, the minute I hear it, all I can think about is all the ways it goes wrong. Mm-hmm. You'll still have women being beaten and forced to take drugs. All they do is hide it from the inspector. Or they pay off the inspector. Or the inspector's a buddy of the guy that owns the fucking company.
Yo, like, I can't wait until we get some TikToks on the fucking feed where it's like, yo, I put a bunch of butter in a sock and beat my crack hose to keep him in line.
Like,
so the inspector can't see the bruises.
Spartan Killer 456 for $5. Prostitution works fine in Vegas. Also, some of the anti-porn stuff is fraudulent. Mia Khalifa is a well-documented liar, drama queen. Prostitution does not work fine in Vegas. You just see what they want you to see. Unironically, like, I mean this, unironically, the best case of legalized prostitution is probably OnlyFans. And I'm not kidding. That is probably the best ideal scenario, and even then, there's a lot of problems with OnlyFans.
That fucks me up, because OnlyFans just created, like, an entire wave of kids that literally sat there and said, wow, I can do nothing and make money on it. All I have to do is take pictures of my bare naked body
and
put them up for sale.
Ruin your future and take away all your dignity.
And then now they're coming out where I think they're cracking down and getting rid of all the nudity content.
Specifically because it became such a problem.
Yeah, because I mean that's what the site was known for. It was essentially just pay your porn actress.
Literally.
And that's not what they probably didn't care because that's what helped them get big. But now that they're big, they're just going to cast all the fucking cam whores off to the side.
Yeah.
And that's fucked up. I mean, it's fucked up that it happened. It's fucked up that it was allowed to begin with.
Yeah.
But what really fucks me up is you have a bunch of fucking 16, 17-year-olds that were genuinely sitting there and going, I can't wait to sell pictures of my naked body to 35-year-old men for $5 a fucking pop.
And they don't understand how fucking empty that makes you feel.
Yeah.
Like, there are OnlyFans people where they're just so fucked up as people, and it's like...
People looking forward to selling pictures of their body to people on the internet. It just fucks with you, man. It fucks with your soul. Your fat means someone's daughter being ruined Coomer, bro. We need to crack down on the Coomers. That's no. We need to go back to the fucking 14th century where we were able to hang people for nutting.
Mandatory cornflakes.
Yeah. Banish these holes to the shadow realm.
One of my high school teachers talked about how she was almost coerced into being a whore in Vegas. Exactly. It's never going to be a thing where all women agree to do it. You're going to have those cases where they didn't have a fucking choice.
Yeah.
And that, to me, is a case of, like, well, then why the fuck was that allowed to happen?
Did you hear about the U.S. airbase that got looted in Afghan immediately after they left it for good? Guess the locals won't miss us.
Afghanistan never gave a shit about us. Like, never.
Did y'all fucking... Did they just leave the supplies behind?
Yeah.
You're, like, flooding the market with, like, M16s.
Yeah, it's almost like they want the Taliban to have those weapons.
Spartan Killer 456 for 10 buckaroos. A century in feminism, and the most valuable thing a woman can offer society is her body. Just goes to show you can make all the progress you want, but you can't fight biology. God damn it.
Yeah. You're always going to have people being taken advantage of, unfortunately. Exactly. That's my thing. I am, like, very, 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 very misanthropic like that. Where, like, I don't hate people. I just understand that there are some fucked up people out there. Like, a lot of people like to kind of not think about or disassociate just how evil people can be to each other. And it's a thing where when you really look into it, it can fuck you up. Like, the amount of stories of teachers molesting kids will fuck you up. Like, it's to the point where, as stated, you just get so fucking tired of excuses with people. Of like, man, I had such a shit childhood. Yeah, you want to know who else said that? Every other dumb motherfucker that did the exact same mistake you did. Shut the fuck up, have some balls.
Mandatory cornflakes? What? Yeah, Quakers used to... Was it Quakers? I believe it was Quakers. Mandatory
Kellogg's.
Kellogg's? No, I mean the Quakers as in the people. It was Kellogg's cornflakes. No, Kellogg's cornflakes was developed to help prevent kids from masturbating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it didn't work because it turns out that was pseudoscience.
Yeah, it's fucking pseudoscience. Let's be honest, if you're 18 years old and you think selling naked pictures of yourself is a way to get rich, what else were they going to do? Become doctors? Some women exist only as mating meat. See, I disagree.
I disagree that mindset
highly.
Where it's
everyone, I wouldn't say necessarily everyone is born with a purpose, but everyone has something they can devote their lives to.
Well, it's like, what kind of mindset is that? You know?
Some people are born to fuel the flame.
Yeah, it's like, oh, some people are just born to be stupid and disposable. It's like, that's fucking terrible.
Extinguish the planet. Want a solution for prostitution? Replace them with AI robots. Watch the feminists and prostitutes protest against it and call it empowerment because money. Just look at the Project Melody drama. I mean, yeah.
Unironically, if porn bots become real, there you go. That's legal prostitution. Like, and they look human and they feel human.
But it's not prostitution because they're not people.
But that's what I mean. It's like, there you go.
It's like buying a fucking...
fleshlight?
Yeah, it's like buying a fucking fleshlight.
Well, still, like, you have your fucking issue solved. You'll still have cases of gangs kidnapping women and killing them for snuff films. Because there's gonna be evil motherfuckers. There's nothing you can do.
We kidnapped this sex droid from its owner and beat the shit out of it.
No, I'm talking like legitimate real women.
I know
like,
real women, but there's gonna be an entire
fucking...
subgenre of fucking snuff videos where it's artificial snuff videos where they just kidnap a droid and beat the shit out.
Yeah, there you go.
Remember the fucking the hitchhiker thing that made it across Canada and got the shit beat out of it in like Philly?
Yeah.
It's just that. God damn it.
I mean, he did say some people are just evil. Because they are. Like, anybody that says, oh, no, there's good in people. No, they're just... There's some niggas that are just evil.
Mm-hmm. Spartan Killer 456 for $5 Cruise. Kellogg named the company off of himself. Also, circumcision was designed the same way. Still used on women in some parts of the world.
Oh, yeah, they cut off your clit.
I don't like that.
Oh, yeah, it's barbaric. It's actually illegal here.
Yes, it is. It is illegal in America.
Like, male circumcision, there's at least enough of a developed medicine to where it's relatively harmless.
Take it, boy!
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I mean, there can be serious mistakes. But that comes down to the doctor fucked up.
Yes.
Female circumcision, a lot of that fucks up.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Speaking of shitbags, I feel like we can switch over to the Vigi game. I do have something I want to show everybody. I want to save that towards the end of the stream where everyone's nice and tired.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
I didn't forget. I'm just holding off.
No, I was gonna say that needs. Can't lead with that.
Yeah, no. So let's switch over. Because yeah, we got nice and misanthropic and just absolutely hateful people. So, Spartan Killer 456 for $2. Just make robots who feel pain and fear. Well, that's literally Westworld. You make the robots, look and act human. Therefore, the reactions are believable when you kill them.
He turned us into fucking killers!
I guess the message here is essentially if a person can be good, but people are fucked up.
Oh, yeah. Jesus for $1. I knew a girl who started an OnlyFans. I only found out after a buddy was thirsting Twitter camgirl profiles. I watched one of her preview vids, and you can see the life and energy is nowhere in her eyes. Yeah. Because it fucks with people. Like, they can lie over and over again and say it's empowering. No, it's not. You feel disposable.
He turned us into fucking killers!
A lonely quote for $2. Reclaim your foreskins, brothers. Yeah. Spartan Killer 456 for $2. You guys have any guilty pleasure games?
I have a lot. I'm not gonna lie.
There's a bunch of guilty pleasure
He
games.
turned us into
Really
fucking
like
killers!
Splatterhouse.
Yeah.
Splatterhouse is fun for me.
Splatterhouse is fun.
There we go.
I can just boot up any fucking RPG. It doesn't even need to be a good one and turn my brain off.
Yeah. Okay. We are going to play Fist of the North Star, Paradise Lost, or Lost Paradise. I forgot which one.
I think it's Paradise Lost.
Yeah, in 1 second. I gotta change some things.
Go for it.
No.
No. Extreme.
Oh yeah, you actually don't have Kiryu.
This is bullshit.
Yeah, for those unaware, Shota got fucked out of the Kiryu DLC for this game.
I played through the game as Kiryu. I don't understand.
But there is a reason we are playing Fist of the North Star. This game is fucking awesome. It is fucking awesome. I love it. There are some people that shit talking and it was like, it's too easy. Blah, blah, blah. I don't care. I love Fist of the North Star.
It's an action game. It's built entirely on your skill. As long as you're good, it'll be easy.
Yeah.
J Rivers for two buckaroos. Worst game ending aside from Mass Effect, and why?
They're going ham on those fucking fireworks.
Yeah.
Okay.
He moved his fucking cruiser off to the side so that the goddamn fireworks wouldn't get on top of it. And you pulled in non-expecting this?
Yeah. Okay. Worst game ending? Probably Dead Space. Dead Space literally ends on a cliffhanger.
Dead Space 1 ends on a dumb click.
I'm talking Dead
Cliffhanger.
Space. I'm talking Dead Space 3 Awakening.
The franchise. Both of them. How does 2 also ends on a cliffhanger, doesn't it?
No. 2 actually ends pretty positively.
Outlast 2's ending is fucking dumb? Yeah.
Outlast 2's ending was pretty shit. Yeah, that's actually a really good point. So here he is.
Outlast 1's ending was... I think it was dumb.
You die at the end, so...
Yeah.
But I fucking love Fist of the North Star. Like, I love it.
Mm-hmm.
We recently finally got Weed Bro to sit down and watch it. And I'm gonna make him get through all of the fucking classic anime. It is so fucking good. Like, if you like a lot of action stuff that came out in the 80s, welcome to its fucking grandpa right here. And it's not even a joke. And when I found out the Yakuza devs were making a Fist of the North Star spinoff, I'm not even gonna lie. I was like, holy shit, that's fucking awesome. That's fucking perfect. And I played the fuck out of this game.
Yeah,
and
it's really
I
fun.
don't regret it.
Action games are just fun, man.
Yeah. We gotta get through this stupid tutorial. There's always that slow-ass tutorial that's like, okay, now you gotta do this now.
It's an action game. Dude, you're so fucking lucky. I'm on vacation in Tennessee, and my family and I hear nothing. So fireworks, it's bullshit.
Yeah. The area we're at, there's like 1 million fireworks tents every year.
Oh yeah, we're in Kentucky, bro. There's always a ton of fireworks.
Yeah. Like right now, you can hear.
It literally sounds like we're in Louisville right now. It's fucking great.
Actually, does. Holy fuck.
I got into a shouting match with my sister about my porn. What do you mean your porn?
Why does she have to know where your porn is?
You mean your porn tapes? Your porn mags? Did she get mad at you because you're starring in porn?
Yeah, it's like... I know this seems really stiff, but it's because I'm literally like level 1 right now, so it's like...
Didn't Jim Sterling? He's fat! Bitch, that it was just Yakuza. This is not
Yeah, and
Yakuza.
guess what? Why are you complaining about that?
Well, this isn't... That's a flawed statement in and of itself, because this is not Yakuza. I'm drinking the other monster.
Yeah, no. No, I actually understand that, because yeah, you're right. This does different things than Yakuza.
This is, like, you have your general systems like this. The skill trees are very similar.
Yeah.
The combat is very different.
When you fully upgrade it, it plays completely differently.
Even basic like this, it plays different. I mean, it's, like, again, it's similar, but it is still
I can
very
understand
different.
somebody thinking it, but yeah, you're right. It's a lot faster paced. There's a lot more shit you can do.
Because when you break it down to its main systems, you have your quick step, like in Rush. You have your block, of course. You have your main combo strings, and you're like, oh, it's the same. But you have stunners, you have pop-ups, you have the whole shebang, you have your instants.
Yeah, the special abilities.
Your
like,
channels.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different shit you can do. Like
Like that.
I'm trying to. Okay, so it. No. But to me, the idea of complaining that it's just Yakuza, I still don't like, because I really like Yakuza gameplay.
Yeah.
So it's like, I mean...
Well, I'm not looking at it from a Yakuza's bad standpoint. I'm looking
Yeah, no,
at it
you're
from
just
a...
talking like from the perspective of it's not really the same.
Well, no, even then, I'm looking at it from a perspective of, like... You know what, man? I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at anymore. Too many fireworks, my brain stopped.
Yeah. But see, I fucking love that, like...
Deal 1,000% damage, dog. Do it.
Yeah.
I love fireworks, but it freaks my dogs out.
Yeah,
And
same.
I can't wait to get a fucking house, because I wanna own a pet so fucking bad.
Yeah.
My boss was like, "Why don't you just get some fish?" And I looked at him and I was like, "Are you fucking retarded?"
Yeah. He's like, no.
Jim Sterling needs to join the 41%.
Well, Jim Sterling's the same guy that bitched about Scott Cawthon donating to politicians. Like, fuck off.
Yeah.
You went fucking trans to get money, and don't you fucking deny it, you scam artist hack.
Daddy Vio for 5 buckaroos. It's crap like this that's forced me to be a sadist. Some people want to watch the world burn. I just want to keep what little sanity I have left. Sad.
All right.
Take it, boy.
Shota, how can you tell the pain in a girl's eyes when she's getting dicked down? Are you talking about in porn, or are you talking about when you're fucking her? Because if you look in a girl's eyes and you see pain, I don't know, man. That's just like a big turn off. Yeah. Still shredding.
I fucking love it.
Fucking slaughter them all.
And in true Fist of the North Star fashion, I love that the game opens up. Like, you look on the outside, and it's like, okay, he's trying to get his girlfriend back after she was kidnapped. And you have no idea how fucking short-lived that plot point is.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I love it so much. It's so fucking dumb, and it's great.
The original Professor, $5. Is this Fist of the North Star? Yes.
Yes.
It is.
It's fucking amazing.
It's the video game.
I really don't get why people shit-talk it so much. Like, it's literally the best of both worlds, and I'm so fucking happy. Back over here, bitch.
I don't... Why do I have to see Donna Guts? Why are you like this, Marshall? Imagine caring about your sanity. Mushy mush.
So fucking great.
It is.
Because have you actually read the manga, like, Jesus Christ, it is fucking violent. Like,
Oh, yeah.
You watch the anime, the original anime in the 80s, and they always censored it to where, like, the exploded parts are in black and it fires out, like, bright white.
Yeah.
You know, they stylize it to where it's not, like, literally people exploding. Then you watch the movie, and you're like, holy fuck, that's what happens.
Yeah.
And if you read the manga, it gets even crazier. We're like, holy shit, people are... It's straight up body horror.
Yeah. Number 15. Jim Sterling is a transgender scam artist.
He literally is.
To me, Yakuza is just GTA, but with less guns and more hands. It's unbelievably different, but I appreciate your effort.
Yeah. They started releasing the Fist of the North Star manga in the USA for the first time in years. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, but the
I didn't know that.
movies, though. Okay, okay. The first movie is fun. I like the first movie a lot. Because that's where he straight up had Kenshiro with a beard. Anything that's not the first season of the original anime, and the movie, and the manga, is dog shit. The OVA that came out in like the mid-2000s is dog shit.
Shota, what do you have to say about the haters that actually say Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart is not fun? I mean,
I liked it.
it's okay to have your own opinions, even if they're wrong.
Yo, wait, is that the voice actor of Kiryu as Kenshiro? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's fucking awesome as Kenshiro. Row for Tekken. There you fucking go. Get the fucking king.
Yeah. So I don't like Fist of the North Star nearly as much as you like it, but I do appreciate it.
Yeah. You're more of a Dragon Ball guy.
I'm a very big Dragon Ball. Listen. Listen. I can talk about Dragon Ball
For hours.
for years.
Yeah. And no one would blame you. Dragon Ball's really good.
Dragon Ball is really good. But Dragon Ball was a granddaddy in a different way.
Yeah.
Fist of the North Star inspired a lot of shit.
Dragon Ball inspired a lot of modern action manga.
Yes.
Fist of the North Star inspired a lot of shit that came out in the 80s.
Yeah.
Like, I love the guy that's like, oh, look, it's Blonde Griffith. You have no idea how fucking shit that comparison is.
Yo, Griffith has politics. This guy's just a fucking asshole.
This guy's a jobber.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. The guy that literally scarred Kenshiro and stole Yuria is a fucking jobber.
This is the equivalent. This is the equivalent of, like, you're going up to some fucking dude and he's like, heh, you little fucking bitch. Don't you realize why I kicked your ass? And you're like, yeah, because I used to be weak.
Yeah. Like, Shin is just a fucking piece of shit. It's so good. You can job him super hard in this, too. That's the best part.
Oh, yeah.
He turned us
As a matter of fact, it's
into
happening
fucking
as we
killers!
speak.
Yep. There we go. I just had to get back to the tempo. I'm used to it being a lot more open, so it's like...
I heard you like Jim Sterling in his wrestling career. Man, he needs to just fucking give up YouTube and dedicate to the wrestling shit, because that's what he likes.
He can't. He's addicted to painkillers because his back's all fucked up. That's not even a joke. He fucked his back up trying to do wrestling because he's still morbidly obese. And so, like, he does YouTube shit to supplement it.
Listen, my back is fucked too from fucking roofing. You don't see me addicted to painkillers. I just suffer through the kidney pain.
You're fucked.
Get jobbed, fag.
Shin is a bum. Dude, he is. It's so fucking great because he thinks he's so cool. That's literally my favorite part about Shin. He thinks he's so fucking cool.
He does. He thinks he's the fucking sick. Look at that.
He thinks he's so fucking cool, and he gets jobbed in like the first 30 chapters.
Yeah. Dragon Ball Super shit though, sad to say. Man, I really like Dragon Ball Super. I appreciate how much effort is being put into it. A lot of people are like, nah man, it's fucking ass. It's fucking shit.
There's parts of Super I really like.
I think what people are forgetting is that all of our backs are fucked. Alright, Marshall, yours got fucked because your fucking back was blown out. Where I think what people are forgetting is Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z are both super fucking short.
Oh yeah.
They're unbelievably short. Fuck him up! Go in! Eat his dick!
Yeah. Like, because Dragon Ball, you only had, like, fucking what? Like, that wasn't very long at all.
I have literally all of it over there on the shelf. I have all of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z on my shelf.
Yeah. What do you think of Fist of the Blue Sky and the Mighty Swole Kenshiro?
The Mighty Swole Kenshiro?
I haven't really tried Blue Sky that much, I'm not gonna lie. Bro, that's Kiryu's voice actor. Yeah, a lot of... Majima plays fucking, God... What was his fucking name? Jagi. He plays Jagi.
Jagi.
And he is just such a fucking shit. It's so great.
Yeah. There was 194 chapters of the original Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Which, like, comparatively, is relatively short. Like, it seems like a lot, but it's not.
Jesus for $1. Who's the best Fist of the North Star in the Hokuto clan in your opinion? Mine is mixed between Ro and Toki. Toki's just Jesus with cancer. No one likes Joggy. All my homies hate Joggy. Okay, actual Hokuto clan.
My homies hate Joggy.
Ken is fucking awesome. I love Ken. That basic bitch, but like...
He's the best.
Motherfucker is great. Other than that, Ro is fucking awesome. Like, just... Ro's big dick energy. Where he comes the fuck in. Like, you guys need to understand. Every villain in Fist of the North Star gets fucked up by Ken. Because, like, oh, Ken's martial arts is, you know... He can fuck up your pressure points and make you blow up. That's his thing.
Martial art is cheating.
His martial art's literally cheating. Ro comes in and Ken tries to fight him. And Shin kicks his ass. Like, Shin kicked Ken's ass at first.
Yeah.
But then he comes back and fucks him up, and it's like, yeah, I'm the strong boy now.
He learns how to cheat.
Ken never really fucks up Ro.
No, he doesn't, because Ro's art is that kid at the playground that goes, nuh-uh, nuh-uh.
No, Ro's art is he doesn't give a fuck. It's literally like Ken hits his pressure point and he's just too big. He's like, the fuck are you doing? Like, it doesn't work.
I hit all your pressure points and then your head blows up and you die in 5 seconds, and he's like, no.
Yeah.
And
Like-
Ken starts sweating.
Like, Ro's entire thing is he is the fucking king, and you will respect him.
Ro is pretty cool. I do really like him.
I love him.
Showed if you really are a Dragon Ball fan, answer this. Does Krillin classify as a Chad? Yes, he does. Listen, one of the things that I thought Dragon Ball Super did really well
Yeah.
was whenever they have like that very tiny itty bitty bit where Goku and Krillin go fucking train in the forest of stupid bullshit mysteries,
Yeah.
and Krillin is like looking at Frieza and Cell and Majin Buu, and he's like, how the fuck can I fight these guys? Like, Goku can fucking tank these motherfuckers super easy. How the fuck am I supposed to fight these guys?
Yeah.
And it's literally just him overcoming his feeling of uselessness.
Yeah.
But he is a super big Chad.
I finished the anime recently, and it's probably one of the best animes of the 80s. Dude, it's so fucking good.
It is really good. I'll give it that. Do you think Dragon Ball would have been a slice of life after Z? Do you mean would have or should have? I like...
The thing is, I like a lot of the stuff they do in Super.
I like a lot of the stuff they do with Super. The bad thing is they didn't want to sit there and go, GT's not canon.
Yeah.
Because Super Saiyan 4 brings in so much fucking money.
Super Saiyan 4 is so cool.
Brings in so much fucking cash.
I'm not kidding about Kenshiro being swole. Looking at an image of Kenshiro from the anime, he is ripped that he puts all JoJo characters to shame and has no neck. Dude, you never saw the image of, like... It was one of the... It was like an alternate image or like a cover, but for some reason Kenshiro's holding a gun. And the gun is so tiny in his big-ass gorilla hand, it's fucking comical.
How tall is Kenshiro?
He's
Like
a big
six.
dude.
He's 6 foot something, isn't he?
I think he's like 6'4". He's a big dude.
6'4", yeah. He's taller than me, so he's a big fucking dude.
Give me a sec. I don't ironically like Dragon Ball GT. Don't judge me. There was stuff to like.
Dragon Ball GT is really fun. I like the idea of combining the fighting of Dragon Ball Z with the slice of life and comedy elements of Dragon Ball. It just wasn't executed very well until the end.
6'1".
6'1". I'm as tall as Kenshiro. Fuck yeah!
Yeah.
I'm gonna get buff.
Lolly and Shut Have you played Capcom's God Hand on PS2? It's inspired by Fist of the North Star. Dude, God
Yes.
Hand is so fucking good.
God Hand is super incredible, and that's what I thought this game was going to be more like whenever it came out than what
Yeah.
it actually was. I'm not disappointed with what it was, it's just I'm disappointed that we'll never get more God Hand.
I know, right? Thoughts on Fist of the North Star live action movie? It's goofy as fuck. Don't go in expecting something legitimately
Yeah.
good. It's goofy as fuck.
Yeah.
Where best to start with Fist of the North Star? I honestly just say either
The beginning.
the manga or the anime, the 80s anime, the first one.
Yeah.
After that, Fist of the North Star 2 never happened.
Yeah.
It didn't happen.
Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Kaioken times 10 Ultra Instinct. Yeah, boy. Power scale. Power scale harder.
I'm
Sure.
5 inches taller than Kenshiro. I am your god now. No, because you're not as big as Ro. Ro is the king. He'll rip your dick off.
Shota, do you play fighters? Yes.
We're eventually going to do a stream where we play fighters.
We're going to do a stream where we play a bunch of fighting games. It's going to be fun.
It's going to be great. Do you like when JoJo was a Fist of North Star parody or when it went to stands? I liked Hamon. Hamon was fun.
I think Hamon was really cool. I prefer stands over Hamon, but I
Yeah.
really wish they just kept teaching the characters Hamon so they themselves could do stuff in conjunction to their stands.
Yeah.
Like, I understand why it wouldn't be like that, because you can just, as the stands get more and more specific, you can do
Yeah.
more stuff with just the stand. You don't need Hamon, and adding Hamon to it would just be a nightmare to write
Oh,
around.
yeah. It gets so fucking convoluted, it wouldn't even be funny. Shota, you know of the YouTuber Masako X? He narrates some awesome what-if scenarios in Dragon Ball, like seriously intricate rewrite history level bullshit. It's awesome.
Yeah, he's the dude that does the Team 4-Star voice of Goku.
Yeah. I want to say, didn't he do one of the Buu Saga? Or am I thinking of someone else? I think
He's done a ton of them. Like,
I'm thinking of My Name Is Not Mark.
My Name Is Not Mark does like reviews. I don't think he's done a rewrite.
I thought he did one of the Buu Saga. I don't know.
He's like, what was it? Masako X has that like was it Dragon Ball R&R where he straight up like it's a ground up what if Rhoades
Yeah.
what if Rhoades essentially did a Vegeta and didn't die.
Yeah.
So it's actually pretty decent.
You gotta admit, the opening to Fist of North Star 2 theme slaps harder than my abusive mother. It's got good music, but goddamn, the story's stupid.
Yeah.
Yuria dies of radiation poisoning, guys.
She fucking deserves it. She fucking deserves
it. It was all for nothing.
Nuclear wasteland. Fuck you. Show the best villain in GT. I like the Shinron. I'm
totally not Mark. That was who I was talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. What did you say?
I said my name is not Mark. It's totally not Mark.
Oh, okay, yeah. Totally not Mark. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the Shinron specifically. I think my favorite is probably Ice and Nova Shinron. You have to put them together.
Yeah.
You can't have them separate. You have to put them together.
Yeah.
Because I like the juxtaposition of one of them being like such a hardcore Chad that he's literally willing to turn on his own fucking people to help Goku, and the other one being such a skeevy piece of shit that he takes Goku's eyes.
I like the idea of Goku Black. I just didn't think we really had enough time with it.
Oh, he's talking about GT.
GT. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you meant Super.
I like if we're talking about Super, I really like Goku Black as well.
Okay.
Zamasu's such a piece of shit, and
fuck Zamasu.
He sucks, but he's good, but he sucks because he's good because you fucking hate him because he's such a piece of shit.
Davis the Game Lord for $2. Thoughts on Many Saints of Newark and The Sopranos? I love The Sopranos. I have not seen Many Saints of New York. I didn't think that was out yet.
Plague of Gripes. I know Plague of Gripes has done shit with Dragon Ball.
He talked about rewriting the Cell Saga.
Yeah. Tien's wasted potential and all that shit.
I heard Moshi Moshi and I thought, oh, did we get one? And it was fucking Kenshiro going, thank you.
The Baby is the best villain in GT.
I really did like Baby. He was cool.
I thought Baby was okay, but the Baby arc peaks whenever Goku goes Super Saiyan 4 and Pan's like, Grandpa, tell me one thing. Are you still with the good guys? And he just looks at her and goes,
yeah, it's like, oh fuck.
It's like, oh, that's Grandpa. Yes or no? It's a yes or no question, Grandpa.
Grandpa's now's not the time.
Grandpa, please.
Thoughts on Judge Dredd, and do you think we'll ever get another movie like the one from 2012? I fucking want it so bad, but it's never happening. It's been 9 years.
I wish. Yeah.
And yeah, Judge Dredd's shitloads of fun.
Oh yeah.
When he's fighting Judge Fear, and he's like staring into the eyes of Fear. He's like, stare into the eyes of Dredd, and just punches through him.
Yeah.
Oh, that shit's so fun.
Can you guys weeb over God's Hand a little more? I feel like the game doesn't get much love. It hasn't even gotten remastered.
Dude,
it's because it got fucking like shit all over on it. It's
people didn't understand how the fucking combat worked.
It's okay. Listen, it's its own problem for having a really fucking weird combat system. That being said, God, it's so good once you get the hang of it.
Well, the combat system assumes you would figure it out. Where it's like, okay, I have to literally build combo chains myself.
That ends up being the problem because you have to remember the reason red barrels are explosive in video games is because if you change the color of them to anything else, people are too dumb to shoot the fucking barrels for puzzles.
Yeah,
that was literal research done.
So when you actually have to like go out of your way to be like, hey, you have to do this specific way.
So we have a puzzle where we want you to shoot yellow barrels and blow up a wall. People couldn't figure out you needed to shoot the yellow barrels because they were yellow and not red.
The only specific way that works if you put a big flame on the barrel.
And even then, people will
bitch.
Listen, people don't read signs in the real world. You think they're gonna look at a barrel in a video game?
Oh yeah. Jesus for $1. Have you watched the Fist of the North Star spin-off comedy series where the nukes never went off and now all the Hokkaido boys have to go to regular day jobs or go to school so Ken can marry Yuria? In schoolboy outfits, fucking hilarious. That's a goofy little cartoon.
That's great.
It's fun.
Daddy View for $5. Super kills Tien's character and nerf the hell out of Krillin. I liked everything else. Also, Guts and Griffith are based on Kin and some dude named Oscar.
Yeah. That's the thing, like, Guts was literally just Kenshiro mixed with Violence Jack.
Yeah.
Like, that's not an exaggeration. Griffith was Shin meets Oscar from Rose of Versailles. Or
Versailles?
Not Rose of Versailles, not Oscar. A character from Rose of Versailles and Shin and somebody else.
I kind of like what they do with Tien and Super. Once we get to the Tournament of Power, Like, I think a lot of stuff happened all at once because the anime was ahead of the manga.
Yeah.
So they just kind of did whatever the fuck they felt like it, which gets annoying.
Yeah.
But
The funny part is some of the filler episodes are the best parts of Dragon Ball.
oh yeah, well no, they straight up they had the canon. Whatever they did is what was canon. And that was the problem.
Yeah. So you couldn't have goofy little moments. It was like, oh fuck.
Because everyone criticizes what I forget his name. The dude who took over for Toriyama. Everyone criticizes the shit out of anything that he does.
Head pat the child.
I'm gonna skull fuck your mom.
This was like one of my favorite parts of Kenshiro. He was a fucking cold-blooded dude. Like, if you pissed him off, like one of the like a thing he would do all the fucking time to people in the beginning of the manga was he would hit them with the fucking
The boom boom, yes.
Yeah, the Hokuto. And he says, "You now have 9 seconds to live," and he just walks away as they die.
Yeah.
Like fucking grisly shit.
Oh yeah.
But at the same time, if he saw a little girl crying, he will bend down on one knee and pat her head and give her a cup of water. He is a good boy, but fuck, he is scary.
Right. Lolly, who do you have in a fight, Akuma or Ro? Listen,
Ro.
I've got to be on Akuma's side, dude.
Ro, because he is the king.
Akuma will fuck your ass up.
How was the video? It is finally almost finished. It is coming out Monday, I swear to God.
You said you got like 10 minutes left of it?
I don't have very much left at all.
10 minutes of the actual video, not 10 minutes of editing time. 10 minutes of editing time can be like hours.
Yeah.
I wish Guts could have had some sort of Kenshiro's divine protection. Everything Guts got is cursed.
Oh, Oscar was from Rose of Versailles? Oh shit, I completely overthought it. Yeah.
Dragon Fist is a cool move. Dragon Fist is a really cool move, and it's also one of those moves that has a bunch of different variations.
Yeah. Black Dragon 232 for $10. Favorite tournament arc in any anime or manga? I really liked the Heaven's Gate.
Yeah, from Hunter x Hunter.
From Hunter x Hunter. Yeah. Just because the way Hisoka got fucking robbed of his fight with Gon.
Yeah.
That was fucking amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Hunter x Hunter is really fucking good.
I really like it.
It is. It's so much fun. Lolly, have you seen The Ballad of Buster Scruggs? To me, it's a great western on how life in the West was like.
Oh, I love that movie, yeah.
Yeah, it's really fun.
Misanthrope, I don't hate my fellow man, even when he's surly and tries to cheat at poker.
Exactly. How long is the video looking? Also, Shota, did you finish your video too?
The video is going to be 120 minutes long because it is part 1 of the Berserk video. After that, I have 3 other videos I want to work on. Then I'm doing part 2 because I need to start filling out some shit because it went like a month straight of not working on it.
Yeah.
Or not working on videos. Period. I was working on the video, but a lot of shit happened.
Right. Also, yes, my video is finished. I literally just need to publish it.
Best tournament arc in animes, Yu Yu Hakusho. Yu Yu Hakusho is made by the guy who made Hunter x Hunter. So.
Exactly. I don't like Yu Yu Hakusho. That's not even like I don't like it as much as other people like it. I just really don't like Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yeah, you much prefer.
I don't know why, but Hunter x Hunter is fucking some.
That's
shit's
primo
good.
shit.
It's primo shit. Probably already talked about this, but what about the live-action Fist of the North Star movie? It was made too soon and was ahead of its time.
It's goofy as fuck. Like, it is cheesy as all hell. But if you can enjoy that, if you can just turn your brain off and look at goofy shit, where, like, they try to do a lot of Kenshiro's stuff in a live-action setting, and sometimes that works. Like, sometimes when he, like, overly exaggerate, like, the violence, like how you can punch a dude and his jaw will be in one place and his head will be in another, that shit's really cool. But goddamn, it is unintentionally hilarious. Hit versus Goku is the best fight in Super. Hit was kind of just the best villain in that entire period.
Take it, boy.
Christopher Macias won for $5. What drew Berserk to you? Not gonna lie. Okay. Funny story. I knew a guy in high school that was a major weeb. This was back before I really got into anime. I was into anime, but it was kind of something where I was like, off and on. I knew this guy who offered Berserk to me, because at the time I was really into Marvel shit, and I read a shitload of Punisher. Well, he literally recommended Berserk to me, literally saying, think of like a medieval Punisher. And for a while, I was kind of like, I don't know, I whatever, fuck it, maybe I'll check it out later. I never bothered to. Fucking, a year or two later, I was talking to my brother, and I literally just out of the blue asked him, dude, you ever heard of Berserk? And he just said, oh yeah, that shit's metal as fuck. And so I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'll check it out. And I just downloaded like all the fucking volumes, because I'm like, fuck it, whatever. I'm doing this, I'm jumping straight in. And I fucking got addicted to that shit. I completely fell in love with it. It is fucking amazing.
It's because it's sexy. It's good shit.
One guy's fucking with loans, like, okay, I'm back, what, I missed, stream over.
Stream over.
So yeah, it's one of those where like I fucking love Fist of the North Star, I fucking love Berserk. There's a lot of these like classic '80s fucking animes I fucking love.
It's because they were just fucking cool.
Yeah,
they emanated Chad energy.
They really did. What game is this? This is Fist of the North Star Paradise Lost.
Yep. What do you think of the new Rick and Morty season so far? Also, High School of the Dead is getting a second season.
High School of the Dead's getting a second season, but the fucking guy who made the manga is dead. I guess there's still a lot more than cover, but
I don't know.
Kind of a while.
Listen, I'll be real. I never got in High School of the Dead.
I passingly cared for it, where I'm like, it's there.
And people try to talk to me about High School of the Dead in high school, and I'm like, bro, I have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
Yeah. Have you watched Angel's Egg? If yes, what do you think of it? That is actually on the list of subscribe star requests. Mm-hmm. I've seen Angel Egg, and I really like it, but I have to rewatch it for a fucking video because I want to make sure I'm up to date on everything.
I like how we just ignored the other part of that question.
Which was it?
What do you guys think of the new season of Rick and Morty?
Oh.
We've only watched the first episode.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad.
Yeah, it was alright. It was kind of funny.
Yeah. Is Donekton for $5. Who is your favorite villain in Fist, and why is it Southerner or Souther? His whole child slave idea still blows my mind.
Souther, you're just some piece of shit asshole.
You already know Daddy Rowe.
Yeah, Daddy Rowe.
What's your guys' opinion on One Punch Man?
One Punch Man's fun.
It is.
It is funny as hell. When he literally like unintentionally punches fucking Sonic in the nuts.
Yeah.
I was laughing my ass off. That was so funny. And this is just a lot of like, man, you know, yeah.
This is a get used to side quest fucker.
Yeah, it's Yakuza style. Talk to NPCs that will give you like passingly important information.
I think the Irishman just got kicked in the nuts.
Yeah, he did.
What would happen if Kenshiro and Guts fused?
You would have like a creature of ultimate suffering.
Punished Venom Kenshiro.
Yeah.
You'd have two curses put on one man. That's fucked up, man.
Yeah.
Record of Ragnarok is overrated. I like Record of Ragnarok. That being said, ooh, they got dirty with that anime.
Yeah, apparently the anime really fucked up some parts.
I've heard that it's nothing more than a slideshow.
Yeah. Which
is very bad because it's literally just one giant tournament arc between different like gods and religions.
Yeah. Okay. I remember this part's kind of weird with how you're supposed to get into the city. You have to talk to certain people, but at the same time run past certain people to trigger certain things. Like it's
just walk around a bunch of circles.
Yeah.
You said you like Prohibition media, so have you seen 91 Days? If so, what do you think?
People keep recommending that, saying it's basically an anime version of Boardwalk Empire, and I'm not gonna lie, that's actually kind of roping me into it.
That's pretty cool.
I'm gonna have to check that out. That does sound kind of dope.
I love Kaio, even though people hate him. What's up with white spots in characters' hair? Guts has it. Ash had it in the ending of Evil Dead 2. Sekiro had 2 of them. Even Dante and DMC had it near the end. Don't you fucking bring up Dante in my chat.
It's different contexts. Like,
I mean, it's just a cool character design.
It's a cool character design, but like, Wolf and Sekiro had it because I think like that part of his skull got burned or something. He just had it. You know, it was like something on him. It was like ashes or something. Mm-hmm. Guts had it because he was literally starting to age rapidly because of the Berserker armor strain on his body. So that part of his hair going white is literally because that part of his hair just went white.
It's like the strain and stress of the armor is literally like aging him.
Yeah.
Well, Adams for $2. Thoughts on the Command and Conquer series?
I like Command and Conquer. That shit was fun. Red Alert was like fucking addicting as hell.
Yeah. Mike Testa for $4. GT did Piccolo dirty. Yo, sticking Piccolo in hell was fucked up, dude.
It really was.
That was real dirty, man.
They were trying to do a thing where like it was Dragon Ball Z, but trying to get more in line with the mysticism.
He turned us into fucking
Cool
killers!
cool in theory.
I mean, like, hell and heaven are absolutely places that exist in Dragon Ball. Like,
Yeah.
literally.
And they were trying to like reel it back from the alien stuff that Z did all the time.
Yeah. Well, like, everyone that dies, it doesn't matter what race or alien or whatever the fuck they are, they go to either heaven or hell.
And it's a physical place you can go to.
It's a physical place you go to and you're trapped there. And, like, the
Yeah.
more evil you are... Like, if you're just too evil, don't give you a physical body. You're just the soul that suffers in hell because you're too dangerous.
Yeah. Until you break out because you're too strong or someone revives you. Some weird bullshit.
They gave Frieza a body. I don't even understand why they gave Frieza a body. Because
Because
they cocooned him and
needed-
said, suffer here in your worst nightmare, and it's just a fucking field of butterflies and dandelions, and he's like, God, I fucking hate this so much.
They gave him a body because they needed Resurrection F to happen.
They needed, yeah, literally. But fucking Piccolo got done dirty, because it's like, alright, Goku, we're in hell. One of us is gonna have to stay behind.
Yeah.
And Piccolo's like, I think we both know I can't go back up there. I'm gonna get my ass whooped and die again if I go up there, Goku. So here you go, G.
It was literally Piccolo just pussed out. Like that.
Piccolo
actually-
knew he wouldn't win, so he just took the L for Goku. I'll stay behind. You
like-
go, Goku.
It's like, Goku, do you have any idea how many times I died just to make you look cool?
Exactly. Thoughts on Beastars? Not sure if it's furry, smut, or interesting story. Beastars is so fucking good.
It's way better than it has any right to be.
Listen. Look, listen. We can go through the intricacies of Beastars and talk about how each bit of smut in it actually like has a significant impact on the story. But we're just gonna go, it's so good though.
You don't have to worry about seeing the little
It's a
rabbit
fucking
get fucked. All the
jealous.
main characters are gay.
They were pretty gay. Everyone gets fucked. Everyone gets fucked.
Man, when Lewis offered Lugosi his man meat at the end to give him the power to win, that got kind of gay. And the worst part is there's that one guy that fucking watched Beastars and is like, why the fuck did you have to word it like that?
No, because that's what happened. Stop! Don't shoot! This man isn't black.
Yeah. That
They
was
knew
fun.
what they were doing.
They knew what they were doing. That was obviously a joke. They
Yeah.
knew.
If you guys would get the offer, which chick from Black Lagoon would you bang? Personally, I would go for Balalaka. The scars do not affect her sexiness to me.
Balak is pretty good.
Balala's pretty good. How can you say no to Revy?
Yeah, Revy. I was about to say Revy. I like the blonde chick. The blonde chick that's buddies with Revy.
Oh yeah, the sister,
Yeah, the nun.
the nun. Yeah,
The Taiwanese chick was fun. I liked her.
they're all great. They're
Yeah,
they're
I liked
they're
her
all
a
just
lot.
fantastic.
She was fun. Just because I love in the dub how she has like a fucking thick ass Asian accent.
Yeah. I fucking love it so much. The part where Revy speaks English in the sub is still
Yeah.
one of my favorite things in the world.
Yeah. I just love the way she goes like, "Get moving, Changlish." It's like, oh, that's fucking great.
Wasn't Dende the new Kami? So why did the Earth's Dragon Balls disappear? You mean in GT? Because Piccolo was part of Dende. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, don't worry.
Stop
about
asking
it. It's fine.
questions before you get hurt.
It's fine.
He turned us into fucking
They
killers!
disappeared because they used them too much and they turned into the Shinrons.
Yeah, they turned evil. Jesus for $1. God, I want this game to get released on PC already. Day one, I will double dip for this game. By the way, have you read the script for the Netflix Avatar show? It's just a shitty high school AU and Toph is an old black lady. There's
What?
no way that's real.
I refuse to believe
There
it's
is
real.
no way that's real.
It's pretty good, man. Well, Adams for $2. Have you ever did you finish that comment?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Adams for $2. Have you ever suffered through gotcha hell? Yeah.
You went through a lot of gotcha hell.
If we could just put a 1 hour like film documentary of like the hazards of gambling on that day I came over to your house on Christmas Eve with like $400 of Apple's iTunes cards all in tins, scratching them off one at a time, putting them on my phone so I could pull for fucking Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. That'd be the fucking best deterrent for gambling on Earth, because it ended with me beating the shit out of the floor with my fist going, "Why? I don't understand why God hates me!" It was fucking great.
It was fucking amazing. It was for nothing.
Oh, God. What about the mute cleaner chick? Yeah.
She was pretty good too. I liked her.
They're all good. There's not a bad woman in
I
Black
liked how
Lagoon.
she lost her chainsaw and she felt super sad
She's
about
super
that.
sad, yeah.
Okay.
God. Blonde chick is Ada. Yeah, the nun.
Yeah.
The nun. So Dragon Ball Evolution? No. No. Did you guys see that I believe it was Zack Snyder might be in charge of making the next Dragon Ball movie, the live action Dragon Ball movie?
Oh God. Quit giving that man work. He doesn't deserve it.
Yeah. Hollywood, we know this is your favorite character. We're going to turn it into an angry black girl.
Yeah.
Shota suffered, but not Lolly. Well, that's a twist. There's a reason the name was changed to Punished Shota for a bit.
Yeah.
The Denialist for $5. Of course it's real. You think Netflix would learn from theirs or others' mistakes?
Oh God.
Remember how L was a black man?
At least that had the luxury of taking place in a high school in the source material. Making Avatar: The Last Airbender a high school drama. What the fuck are they thinking? Like,
No, it wasn't Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's Avatar, the James Cameron series.
no, Avatar: The Last Airbender just cut my off. So, like, Avatar, the James Cameron series, there's at least the argument of, like, well, no one gives a shit about that franchise anyway. Like, no one cares what you do, James Cameron. Do whatever the fuck you want.
Fuck yourself, dude.
Like, Avatar: The Last Airbender, you're actively, like, what is the mindset? Is it we don't have enough money to do this properly? Then why the fuck would you do it? Just bank off the original anime by re-releasing it.
I don't know. Now that they finish another arc, do you think Black Lagoon will get other OVA series like Roberta's Blood Trial?
Could be cool.
I would like it.
Yeah. Because Roberta's Blood Trail was fun.
Yeah. Blue Paste for $5. Just got home from work. Hope you guys are having a good night. It's going pretty damn good. I'm not feeling tired at all.
Oh, yeah.
Even though the OG Toph was fucking blind. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's more than that. It's like, I hear high school drama and I'm immediately like, no. That can't be real.
Funny thing about Black Lagoon, Revy was a stripper. Listen, you don't... Look, listen. We're not sure how many of those doujins are canon, okay?
Just straight up admitted it in the fucking anime.
There's a lot. We're not sure how many of them are canon, okay? All we know is that there may or may not be a couple porn vids out there. We need to clean up the market.
It's like, goddamn, like, I just don't understand the mindset. Like, do you think people will like this?
Tokenism cash, tokenism everywhere. Dude,
Yeah.
I can't wait until the Manhunt remake, but they change Cash into a black man, and he's hunting down white men.
There you go. All right, now we're gonna play Dr. Kenshiro real quick because we need to get meat for a doggy.
Where's my minigame? Where the
Okay.
fuck's my minigame?
No, this was just for a cutscene. See,
Yeah.
See, not all of Kenshiro's abilities makes people explode. In fact, sometimes it directly helps people. Though it does make a lot of people explode too.
Both Revy and Roberta's voice actors did nothing but My Little Pony before and after.
That makes me laugh.
It makes me afraid.
Guess that does make sense. It's like, you do kid-friendly shit for so long, you want to do fucking anything else.
Oh no, Shota, it's confirmed. What's confirmed? It was literally in the manga. Oh, about her being a stripper? Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I was fucking around because the dude who authors Black Lagoon also made doujins of Black Lagoon.
He is a horny motherfucker.
Can't blame him.
He makes good chicks, so...
He makes wonderfully strong women.
Yeah. Yeah, Kenshiro's a good boy. He really didn't want to take the gem from this lady, but she's like, just go ahead and take it. It's like, no, but I really don't want to. It was your husband's, and it's like...
Lone is demanding proof in chat for the Avatar thing. Lone!
Someone link him, because I don't believe it either.
Lone, I'm sorry. But it's true.
Alright, so we're going to give the jewel from that old lady to this obvious psychopath so we can get into the city.
The same people complaining about erasure of minority roles are blackwashing a supposed traditional role for an Asian girl. Yeah.
That was the thing, yeah. Everyone in Avatar was Asian to some degree. Like, the waterbenders were fucking Inuits. The airbenders were like Buddhists. The fucking firebenders were Japanese. The earthbenders were like Chinese. Like, yeah, you're actively pissing on already a minority role. It's like the people that think like, oh, well, they're pale-skinned in this show, therefore they're white. Motherfucker, it's anime. It takes place in Japan.
I mean, it's white anime, though.
Well, it's like, I legit saw fucking, I don't know if it was like a Twitter rant or like a Kotaku article. It could have been either one. They're indistinguishable from each other.
Yeah.
Where like someone was complaining Persona 5 didn't have a minority cast. It's like, it takes place in Japan.
Yeah. If you say so. He what?
Oh yeah, this guy tried to scam us with a fake document.
Kill him. Kill him. Ray's voice actress also voiced one of the sisters in Johnny Test. Oh my god. We get strong whammon. Royal Hero gives a strong whammon. Like his
Alright.
versus low lifes.
Alright, motherfuckers.
Teach them a lesson. Kenshiro.
You get to die the worst, because you inconvenienced me.
Oh, good job.
Yeah.
Ah!
You motherfucker.
You actually call them Inuits?
Yeah.
That's what they're called.
It's different from Native Americans.
So did Yakuza 3. I like, yeah. Hey, Lolly showed it. Did you guys watch Jormungand? If so, how do you compare it with Black Lagoon?
I saw a few episodes and I like it, but it's a bit different from Black Lagoon. At least in a way, it's a little bit different.
Yeah. You guys heard of All Tomorrows, written and illustrated by C.M. Cosman. The story is fascinating, but the illustrations, holy shit. No, I don't think I have.
Yeah, I might have to. I think you mean Tibet. Yeah, Tibetan.
Most Americans call them Eskimos, so it was shocking to me.
Yeah, that was actually a thing I really like, where they refer to Kenshiro, like, in the game, they call them martial artists, but if you read the manga, they straight up say assassins.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, no, like, no. He was in a clan of assassins that specifically trained to kill people, so.
But he's a good guy now, so he's not an assassin.
Yeah. He's a good boy.
Which one is easier for people in the West to grasp? Calling it martial arts or your assassin
yeah.
art?
Yeah, because you hear assassin and you assume a lot more subtlety.
Mm-hmm. You don't assume an assassin is gonna fucking just walk into a town and murk some dude on the street, like
Yeah.
in plain view of everybody. But you can picture a martial artist doing that. Just a little too slow. Oh yeah, Johnny Test is coming back. Yep.
Finish Technolize. Dude, like, it is on the list, and we really should, but Technolize is really art house and out there and surrealist, and we have buddies that don't have the patience for that. So I have to make time to do
We
it by
have to
myself.
be in the right mood for that.
Yeah.
Much less people that like just consume the new fucking shoujo anime that's out.
I'm willing to watch the really out there kind of stuff. It's just one of those where it's like, that's more one you have to watch by yourself because your buddy's like, man, I want to watch something more fun. Because it's not fun. But that's why it's really good.
My skull.
It's really good because it's not fun.
Yo, baby Kenshiro, fuck him up, hit him in the nuts,
Yeah.
pressure point him. Martial assassins. I think they hate being called Eskimos. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like calling a Native American a fucking redskin.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's one thing I do like about the game. Like, it does not shy away from the brutality.
Oh yeah.
It is fucking violent.
Oh no. Dude, do either of you remember the Clone Wars cartoon or the episode with Mortis where the father casually grabs Anakin's lightsaber and shoves it back? What a fucking flex.
Oh, yeah. It's okay, child.
I'm gonna nut. Did you see Ta-Nehisi Coates made Captain America hate America just in time for the 4th of July?
Of course he was gonna do that. Like, they're a bunch of fucking hipsters that need to out-edge each other.
I'm genuinely confused at how they fall upward so fast.
Because it's, you know, emotionally unstable man-children retards sucking up to other emotionally unstable man-children retards.
You know, it's funny you say sucking.
Yeah.
I think there's quite a bit of sucking going on in the office.
Oh, guarantee. They all have sex with each other.
Big, massive Marvel orgies. Hot off the press.
Alright, motherfuckers, let's party.
Okay, guys, I'm going to bed. I'll look for the sauce later. Alright, Wanderer.
Try to find it, because, like, legitimately, I want to know if that's real.
What did you think of Final Space?
Final Space. Which one was that? That does sound familiar. Was that the one with the Muppets?
I don't think so. For the little fist rush.
This one motherfucker dead.
Dodge that one, asshole. Eskimo meat eaters of raw meat, and they prefer Inuit the people.
Yeah. Motherfucker. There we go.
There you go. Fuck them up.
Fuck 'em up. Like I said, the beginning can be a tad stiff because you don't have all your upgrades yet.
Yeah.
But when you actually get the fucking shit upgraded at the end, God, you are fucking, like, just bouncing from person to person.
Instill the fear of God into them before you slaughter.
So fucking great. Pop.
WWF versus WWE.
I like E a lot, but...
Yo, Federation for life, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yo, why watch that trash whenever you can watch Japanese wrestling?
That is true. And Mexican wrestling.
And Mexican wrestling. Japanese wrestling is the campy stuff. Mexican wrestling is like the super fucking serious shit.
Straight up Spanish soap opera.
I'm fighting for the life of my child. Versus you can have like some dude in a clown outfit get in the ring in Japan. You just fucking shoot at me with a gun?
Yeah, there's this asshole.
Yo, allow me to introduce you to the futility of gun fu.
Yeah.
Also, you have a shotgun.
Say hello to the fanfic character, because to my knowledge he's not actually in the manga.
Slaughter him. Do it. Kill him. Ta-Nehisi Coates is also writing a Black Superman movie. His new kryptonite is the police. I believe that.
That'd be funny as fuck. Like,
yo, I hope it opens up with Superman and like the fucking Watchtower talking to a bunch of the other Justice League members, like Batman sitting there, and the cops bust in and just beat the shit out of Superman with kryptonite clubs.
No, I want it to be like Superman is fighting Brainiac, and it's this big battle. He's on Brainiac's ship, and like he's barely winning the fight, but he finally has Brainiac pinned. And just as he's about to do the finishing blow and finish him off and save the world, Brainiac just says, "Now I unleash my ultimate weapon." And he hits a button, and you just see this fat police officer with a nightstick.
Billy Club.
Yeah, he just runs in and just starts wailing on Superman. It's not even like a kryptonite club. He just starts beating the fuck out of him. And Superman is on the ground, and he's just fucking going to town on him.
he's fucking like getting the shit kicked out of him. He's sucking his lip, and he's like, "Mama, mama." You know, I can see it.
It'd be fucking beautiful. I thought that was Jaggy. No, Jaggy's a bad guy. He shows up later.
Yeah. Parry this, you filthy casual.
Yeah, this is Jaeger, and Jaeger is
That's a shotgun? Yeah. It's a very modified shotgun, but it's a shotgun.
Daddy Vio for $5. Remember the Castlevania Facebook group I'm following that was getting co-opted by the ABC folk? People are fighting back. Also, WWF had RoboCop. It did have RoboCop.
It did. You're right.
But WWE also had Chucky shit talk a bunch of wrestlers, and that was fucking great.
A famous Mexican wrestler, which was fucking Jesus Christ, which his father was one as well, died in the ring. He got his neck broken. Yeah,
Yeah.
this shit's dangerous, dude. That's happened in like American rings too.
Oh yeah. Because if anything goes wrong, like,
Oh yeah,
it's not even funny.
people are like they're incredibly fit. Like the muscles are a little bit for show, but they use them. They use them because it's for the safety of everyone. If you fuck up a backbreaker or something, you're breaking some dude's back.
Oh yeah.
Superman, I can't breathe. How's that possible? Yo, imagine pepper spraying fucking Superman and then kneecapping him with a billy club.
Would Batman kneel on Black Superman's neck if they got into a fight?
Yes.
What'd you think of the Narcos series? Dude, I fucking loved Narcos.
He really liked
Turn
it.
us into
I love
fucking
that
killers!
Adams for $2. Thoughts on the Madness combat series?
God, I haven't thought about that in forever.
What is
Those
that?
games are awesome.
What is that?
Do you remember the little anime shorts about the gray mannequins that would fight each other?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Those were awesome. Do you think Zack Snyder ruined the DCEU by making the worst interpretation of the characters? Yes.
Possibly.
Yes.
Probably intentionally.
I will never not blame Zack Snyder for the DCEU falling apart because he insisted on edgy Superman.
Bruce Wayne on national TV the next day. Say his name. Say his name. Yo, he fucking Bruce Wayne is pumping out fucking Wayne Tech Teslas with say his name bumper stickers pre-manufactured on them.
I love the idea of Batman being the one that beats the shit out of Superman and goes full police brutality, and then Bruce Wayne is trying to be all BLM. Like, oh my god, that's fucking amazing.
Batman or Superman knows it was Bruce Wayne too.
He's just staring at him.
He's like, "What are you gonna do, Superman? Want me to whoop your ass again?"
Yeah, I like the idea that Batman's the one with leverage. Like, Superman knows Bruce Wayne is Batman, but Batman's just looking at him going, but you're not going to tell anybody. It's like, I fucking hate you.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Yeah, that was Shin's ability. Shin could cut stuff. And he could do, like, force push stuff. Yeah. Shin was a jobber. It's not even funny.
How many packs of drugs can this Superman fit in his belly? Enough. Name them.
Jesus for $1. Isn't Japanese wrestling used for gay guys to hook up in Japan? I watched a clip on YouTube where a guy dressed as Ronald McDonald crashes a match and twerks on all guys' crotches and wins. Weaponized homosexuality.
That's what everyone sees. What people ignore are like the moments where the most beloved Japanese wrestler was wrestling for like 20 or 30 years.
Yeah.
And when they went to fucking retire him, they let the bad guy win.
Yeah.
And people were fucking in tears. The way God intended.
Bryce Gasper for $30. Ever heard of Kenshin? It is a post-apocalyptic setting where you go from one guy who can't take a punch to having an empire fueled by drugs, booze, and violence. Talking about Kenshi? Yeah, that game's awesome.
Kenshi.
Yeah.
Ever watched the dub and was Starbridged? No.
I never did, no. So Shin isn't the big bad in the series. He's literally not. He gets jobbed in the first 30 chapters. I cannot emphasize that enough. You think he's so important.
It's literally that, like, Kenshiro was just weak.
Yeah, it was just Shin got lucky. Mike Testa for $4. Got problems, fun adventure over worlds impending doom.
GT's problem, fun adventure over worlds impending doom. Are you talking about the reason GT didn't work is the contrasting?
Yeah, I can see that. Where it's like it's too goofy in parts, then it gets really fucking grim.
Like it's fine to an extent.
Yeah.
Yuria. Batman just walks around with a police badge ready to beat the shit out of Black Superman.
It was absolutely hilarious how Shin was surprised the woman he kidnapped did not love him over the dude he stole her from. Not only that, but like, he really does not matter in the grand scheme of things. I love it.
Like, literally, Shin is taken care of and then his entire existence was null and void from that point on.
His entire do you want to know what Shin's contribution was? He put the scars on Ken's chest.
He made Ken look cooler.
There you go. He put the scars on Ken's chest. That was it.
Yeah.
Other than that, Shin gets fucking jobbed. He gets jobbed. And every other villain afterwards is somebody else with significantly different abilities. Because Shin... They tried doing a thing where, like, Shin and Ken were friends.
Mm-hmm.
And they both hate each other because they both loved Yuria. But it never really goes anywhere.
It doesn't matter when you kill one of them.
It really does. Like, that intro where we fucked up Shin, he's dead.
Yeah.
He doesn't come back later. He didn't get wounded. He's fucking dead.
You kill Shin in the tutorial of this game. That's how insignificant he is.
So Shin was the Rhoades of Fist of the North Star? Yes!
Yes.
He's built up to be so important, and then he just gets jobbed.
Yeah. What's your opinion on Spawn?
I like Spawn.
I also like Spawn. I
like Spawn when it's not the modern day Spawn. I like when he's Hell Warrior Spawn.
I'm interested to see where King Spawn goes, because I want to see what that's about.
Yeah.
They're coming out with a new run of Spawn, and it's going to be King Spawn, so I want to know.
Yeah.
I think it'll be good.
I would like Spawn a lot more if instead of like the modern day Special Forces guy becomes Spawn, have it like a fucking ancient ass warrior in the modern day as Spawn. I want to see him not understand the human world. I think that'd be awesome.
You just want that fucking concept that we came up with for Assassin's Creed.
Yeah.
You just want that to be realized by something.
I just want Skull Knight.
I just want Skull Knight in like a suburban neighborhood, like running rampant,
talking poetic and traumatizing children while fighting demons.
He's breaking into houses and slaughtering people because he thinks the demons took over.
There you go. And it turns out it was Jaggy's fault all along. Literally.
Yeah. Imagine.
Like, it all came down to Jaggy was talking to Shin, and it's like, you can probably get Yuria to like you more than Ken. And because of that, so many people died.
Mike tested for $5. The fact that if they fail once to get the Black Star balls, the Earth will blow up and it's over. Haha, this is a fun adventure when they're being timed.
To be fair, Dragon Ball's always had a goofy tone, so
they had plenty of time though.
Yeah.
Like they had plenty of time.
I get what you mean though, where it's like, hey, priorities, but
see, you talk mad shit, but what about the Dead Rising series?
Yeah.
That's goofy as fuck. Wait, what concept for Assassin's Creed?
We came up with a concept. We were talking about the Assassin's Creed series, I think last stream or...
Yeah, it was last stream, I think.
And the entire thing we were talking about is like, it's really disappointing how Assassin's Creed never did the whole modern day shit they kept building up to.
Yeah, you always have those moments where you escape from the facility or you escape from the Animus and you're walking around in the modern day and they don't do anything with it. And the most they do is the escape sequence at the end of Assassin's Creed 2 where you beat up some guys with a baton.
Yeah, but it never goes anywhere.
Yeah.
And then, they kept bringing up the bleed-in effect where if you use the Animus for too long, it bleeds into reality and starts fucking with your head. So the idea we had is that one of the people using the Animus would get possessed by the ancestor they were trying to simulate.
Yeah, so the bleeding effect would they would have too much of an effect on. Instead of killing them or inducing a seizure, what it would instead do was it would imprint the personality of their ancestor over top of theirs, so it essentially just rewrite their personality.
They steal your body, basically.
Bringing your ancestor to the modern day. But we didn't want it to be someone like charismatic, like Ezio or something. We wanted it to be like a fucking barbarian.
Yeah.
From like the fucking 12th century being brought back.
I was saying like Altair because he was straight up like in the Crusades.
Yeah.
So the idea of Altair coming back and having to live in the modern day would fuck with his head so bad.
Oh, yeah. People die seeking good puss.
People die.
There isn't strong black representation. Spawn casually kills God and Satan and becomes the ruler of all existence. See, that's what I didn't like about Spawn.
Yeah, he got a little too big.
I didn't like it when Spawn got a little fucking cray-cray.
Yeah. I always thought they kept Jagi around the Hokuto school because watching him suck at fighting was funny. He was the wimp low of the school. It's like, yeah, we trained Jagi wrong on purpose because it was funny.
Yeah.
Which, honestly, he was the only one to use a gun, so...
Just saying. My gun fu is insurpassable. It's not kung fu! Ah! Yeah, then how come I'm killing people with a gun then, huh? How is that not a martial art, you fucking idiot? Ah!
They talk to Toki, and it's like, yeah, we trained him wrong on purpose as a joke.
Shota doesn't know what he's talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah.
You are indeed correct.
Thoughts on Stargate? I like Stargate. Like,
Stargate's fun.
In terms of sci-fi shows, it's not really up there, though. I like it, but stuff like Star Trek and The Expanse are just a lot better, in my opinion.
You gotta specify when you say I don't know what I'm talking about, bud.
His entire life is just spewing words out, hoping things happen.
You'd be surprised how quickly they happen.
Gun fu. He literally uses a double barrel.
Yeah.
And he fucking sucks at it.
Gun kata or get the fuck out. No, it's called gun fu. Because gun kata gives it too much merit.
Shota is kung fu, you must accept it or else you can never move on.
Never.
The thing is, you're arguing in favor of Jagi, and you don't understand. Jagi fucking sucks.
Are you on Jagi's side? Huh? Is that what you're saying? Fucking bitch.
He doesn't just get jobbed by Kenshiro, he gets jobbed twice. Spartan Killer 456 for $2. This scene where they demonstrate the P90 is legit.
You know what, yeah.
Okay.
It's the part where they're going there and he's like showing them all the guns and he's like, oh yeah, that's cool, but I prefer this, and just blows a giant fucking chunk into the thing.
Yeah.
Gun one do.
Stargate SG-1, finally the Air Force gets exploded.
It's a fucking killer!
Gun fu is inferior to Jim Kata.
Jim Kata. Say my name. Kinshiro da.
Shota accepted or else I shall donate $10,000. This is your first warning. There should not be a second one.
Eat shit, J Rivers, suck my nuts.
Please don't donate a mortgage.
Don't donate a mortgage. Unless, ha ha ha. Oh, but seriously, don't. Save your
His name
kids.
is Dr. Roxo. He's a rock and roll clown. He does cocaine. I'm afraid that's all we have.
We need to, I'm not letting Lolly manage anything about me. He's terrible. He can't even manage himself out of a fucking hole.
I really can't. I get stuck down there for days.
Listen, I'm at least casually in a steady straight line. He's in a downward plummet, okay?
It's like you're using dynamite as martial arts. That dude gets fucked up really fast, though.
Listen, he doesn't stick around for chapters.
All you have to know is if it sounds stupid, Kenshiro will probably kill you.
Unless it's gun fu.
What scene screwed you up more, Third Impact or The Eclipse? Neither really fucked with me that bad. Like, I'm not one of those where I saw The Eclipse and it's like, man, this is like one of the most horrifying things I've ever seen. I was mainly thinking like, man, this is fucking metal.
Yeah, that's fair. What do you Kentucky people do for the 4th of July?
Uh,
Grill out and fireworks?
Yeah, barbecue and fireworks. But tomorrow we're going to an Indian restaurant, so...
Are you?
Yeah, remember we talked about that last week.
Did we agree that we're going to this Sunday?
To my knowledge, we did.
Because the Irishman asked me today after I got home from work, he's like, are we doing anything? And I was like, dude, I've got no fucking clue. He's like, you want to cook out and do fireworks? And I was like,
I'm okay with either plan. I just wanted to know.
I was like, I'm not fist fighting a bunch of fucking retards in a line of fireworks for a fight. You know what? I think we still got like 10 pounds of fireworks in the closet from last 4th of July.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that's a good one. Happy 4th to the East Coast.
Yeah.
It is now officially the 4th of July in Kentucky as well.
Yep.
I'm gonna piss you off. Remember Kung Fu Panda? Can you imagine the sheer amount of Poe X Tiger smut? Now smell the bleach. Excuse me. Listen, man. That's just how it be.
If the eclipse didn't fuck you up, what did? Like in terms of like, does it have to be anime related or just in general?
I'm pretty resilient to gore.
Yeah.
I don't think gore's ever fucked me up, if I'm being honest.
Because like what fucked me up berserk wise, literally Lost Children, which was immediately after that. Lost Children legit kind of got to me in parts, like the adult attack scene where like all the little fairy kids start killing each other.
Mm-hmm.
That legit made me go, okay, what the fuck?
Number 15. Batman sexually assaults Clark Kent.
Black Clark Kent. That way you can get buck breaking.
He didn't have the black Clark Kent in there. When I do the voice, my brain turns off.
While he's seeing his girl get raped in front of him, man, this is fucking metal. Well, it's like...
It's not his girl, it's Guts' girl.
Yeah, it's not my girl. In general? Okay, in general. First time I watched Shaun of the Dead, I was actually really young, because that movie came out a while ago. I watched it fully expecting it to be a goofy comedy all the way through, so when it got to the scene in the bar where they have to shoot his mom, that legit kind of fucked with me. And then immediately after, the dude gets pulled through the window and ripped apart. Like, when it started getting serious like that, it started fucking with me.
Mm-hmm.
So, because I was like a little kid when I watched that movie, so... So
Right.
Shaun of the Dead got to me.
If we're talking about in general, we talked about it last stream, but like when I was like 5 or 6, I watched Return of the Living Dead, and it gave me an existential nightmare I've been living with ever since. Because the zombie said that being dead is unbelievably painful, and they eat brains to soothe the pain.
Yeah. The baby scene is pretty bad in Dead Space. That one also, eh. I didn't really think that one was that bad.
Eh. Yo, we gave Superman a testicular torsion.
Like, to me, like, in order to fuck with me, it kind of has to be something I have to think about. Like, you know, kind of like with you with Return of the Living Dead, where you think about the idea of being dead and it hurts. It's like, oh, that's fucking scary.
Listen, I've resigned myself to, like, the thought process that once you die, it's just an unbelievably, like, incomprehensible black abyss. And that gives me peace.
Yeah.
Alright? I don't like to think that it's a black abyss and then there's nothing but pain. It's a black abyss of pain, because that's just negative, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit, yeah.
It's easier to think about not feeling things than to think about feeling pain for eternity.
Yeah.
Look, the real life shit is what truly fucks with people. Google the Anthill Kids. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Anthill Kids was fucked.
Dude, Coulter fucked that, man. Black Superman speaks in Ebonics and listens to mumble rap.
Zach Ulysses for $10. If I donate and help get you to Japan and you two commit a crime, allegedly, over there, am I accessory, or is anyone else who donated?
You think they'd catch us? If we allegedly committed a crime.
The Kid's dying moment in Prey 2006 fucked me up. That was another one. I'm not gonna lie, that was legit fucked, because you watch them die.
Yeah.
Like, usually I'm pretty, like, blasé about that stuff, especially with video games. It takes a lot for a video game to fuck with me.
Well, I'll say, what's-her-face dying as well. Oh, well, the boss fight with her.
Yeah, that was fucked, because she's begging you.
It didn't mess with me, but, like, that's a pretty fucking sick concept for something, is... you can go and take a little whiz-whiz?
Yep, I gotta take a pee-pee.
It's okay, you can take a little whiz-whiz.
But yeah, that was fucked.
Yeah, the concept of your girlfriend is being spliced into an enemy... Don't spill it. Is being spliced into an enemy, and she still actively is cognizant and aware of what's happening. And she can feel the pain of the enemy, but she can't control its body, and you have to put her down. That's a pretty badass example of something. I mean, that's pretty cool. Spartan Killer 456 with $2. I'm never gonna die. Going full cyborg, straight up. Man, being a cyborg would probably be super duper cool if we did it in the fantasy way, because like putting like a control chip or like some fucking safety system in your skull sounds like a really bad idea. I'm just saying. Because that'd probably be like a prerequisite. Like, oh yeah, you can like have a fucking shotgun installed in your arm, but the government has to install a control chip so that you can't shoot innocent bystanders or some shit like that.
Into fucking killers!
I think there's an SCP article all about feeling everything after you die. If you know this, so oops, I condemned you to your nightmare, Shota. What? Wasn't it like you die? Yeah, boy! Wasn't it like you die? You die, and then, you like, or sorry, in the story they died, they met God, and then God was like, yo man, you're every living thing all at once, and you're just reliving every life until you've lived everything, and then you get to be God, or something like that? Or am I getting another fucking story mixed up? Because I could be. Black Dragon 232 with $5. Ever read To Your Eternity? Had me bawling at certain points. I have not.
Well,
have you ever read To Your Eternity?
if I remember right, that one's supposed to be really good, but I haven't gotten around to it.
I think I saw someone offering a bunch of the manga up for sale. I want to say,
Okay.
if that's what I'm thinking of. I'll just delve into my brain show it. It'll be fine.
There will be people that do that.
Yeah, there you are.
I'm assuming you're talking about, like, you know, cyber brains and shit like that. Yeah, people will find a way to jailbreak them.
Yeah, he said I'm gonna go full cyborg, and I was like, the government would probably regulate it, so you have to have a fucking control chip in your skull. And I was like, this seems like a bad idea.
Jesus for $3. The entire series of Made in Abyss is just the Lost Children arc out of Berserk, so it might fuck with you, dude. No, I'm aware.
Yeah. This is true.
Yeah.
Read the Elfen Lied manga, and that ending had me depressed for like 2 days.
The thing about Elfen Lied is everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're a cyborg with your installed memory, then you are yourself. Or are you yourself? Or just a clone with your memory? Ghost in the Shell, probably. Yeah. I would imagine, depending on like how strong your willpower is, I don't know if willpower is the right word, or how strong your mental fortitude is, you'd probably have people that would legitimately fucking go insane.
Oh, yeah.
Eat shit, losers.
Get fucked.
Fucking wipe them all out.
You fuck with me, you're fucking with the best.
I'm gonna use a motherfucker to beat another motherfucker. You know what scene that kind of messed me up as a kid? When that fucking gorilla shows up in a SpongeBob episode, beats the shit out of Sandy Patrick.
Yeah. I always loved that one. I laughed
That was
so hard
funny.
at that. It was so stupid. It was so great.
Yeah. Do it without taking damage. Fuck him up. Step on his nuts. Yeah. Yeah. Eat his ass.
That's what, motherfucker. Boom.
Death.
Bitch smack of death. What's your favorite Yakuza game? I really like Zero. I really like Kiwami. 2 is really good.
0 and 6. I like 6 a lot.
You really like 6, and I also like that one quite a bit.
6 is so fucking good.
You're laughing. Black Superman is being buck broken by Batman, and you're laughing.
God, I'm trying to think of a fucking studio host in the DC universe, and I'm drawing a blank.
And that's when I punch him, right?
I am Hal, and I'm tired of pretending that it isn't funny.
Spartan Killer 456 for $2. Cut and paste my consciousness, Doc. Don't copy and paste.
Cut and paste. Don't copy and paste.
Freddy Krueger messed me up as a kid. Couldn't lie in the middle of the night. Yeah.
Couldn't lie in the middle of the bed.
Yeah.
Zeculus for $2. SCP 2718. Hold up.
He turned us into
I beat
fucking
him with an Asian
killers!
man. You mean you beat him and an Asian man? No.
No. Cool.
Freddy Krueger did nothing for me when I was a kid. He was a little creepy, but I never really was like too scared of Freddy.
Yeah. What's been him?
Yeah, this is literally just going through highlights of the fucking like beginning to get you to this point, because You need to know who Lynn and Bat is. You need to know about the seed story.
Yeah. You need to know a little bit. Oh, other SCP Shota. After you die, you are just paralyzed. You still feel yourself rotting, but only if you think it happens. So Shota, you're fucked. No, what is it? There was a creep show. The TV show Creep Show. There was an episode of that where a dude is murdered by his wife because she's cheating on him, and he finds out. She murders him, and like the entire thing is from his perspective, and he's like he sees his wife and his best friend, like they bury him, and he thinks he's buried alive, and he thinks he's paralyzed. But it turns out when you die, you're just trapped in your body for the rest of eternity. Yeah. So they're fucking burying him, and he's panicking, and then the camera kind of like pulls away from his point of view, and you see that they're fucking burying him in a casket, and he was already dead.
Yeah, like he was fucked up dead too, so it wasn't even a thing of, well, he could still be alive. No, he was like murdered dead.
There was a lot of shit that I watched as a kid that I probably wouldn't say I repressed, but I forgot about them just to make like not having an existential crisis every day easier.
Yeah. Like, I really want to play Fatal Frame on stream. We were talking about this before. Mm-hmm. I really want to play Fatal Frame on stream because, like, that classic J-horror type shit, like, God, some of that will fuck with you. Like,
oh, yeah.
The entire thing with Fatal Frame, I'm going through the first game again. I'm on night 2 of the first game. The entire deal with it is, like, if you die, you are legit going to be stuck as a ghost. And you're going to be suffering endlessly, and even though you want to get help, you want people to, like, know how to stop the spirit and keep it from happening to them, your spirit won't have a choice, and you'll kill everything around you. It's fucking creepy as hell.
Right. Which one scared you as a child? Freddy, Jason, or Leatherface?
Legit, none of them. I'm not even kidding.
I was going to say, as a kid, I wasn't really afraid of any of them. I thought they were cool.
Yeah.
Freddy Krueger's just another misunderstood short king. More of a Western example, but have you ever seen Heavy Metal or the Body Electric?
Yeah.
I've seen Heavy Metal. I don't think I've seen Body Electric. Spartan Killer 456 for $5 As long as these side effects of cyberization are purely technical, we can find solutions. Neuropozyne addiction is another matter altogether.
Oh, yeah.
Play Fatal Frame, please. I would love to see Shota probably shit his pants on livestream.
Shota won't care. He legit will not care.
Hate to say this, but I'm very resistant to horror, even though it's like my favorite genre.
Yeah, well, it's because it's your favorite that's harder to scare you.
I'm a horror enthusiast. I also live firmly in the real world, where everything I've seen in the real world is more terrifying than anything that could be put on screen.
Yeah.
Corpse Party, though, that pisses me off more since the ending was shit.
Well, the ending was a lead-in for Book of Shadows, and they never did that one.
Yeah. You could have turned out like me, who wants to date 80 slashers. Well, what scared you as a child?
I guess, like, what scared me as a child was stuff like Chucky, because, you know, creepy doll, that's scary. Ghosts. Like, ghost stuff fucks with me more. A slasher is a slasher, and I get more frustrated at slasher movies than I get scared, because I'm like, well, just fucking kill him. It's just a person. It can bullshit any fucking reason they want, but it's a person. You can kill it.
Well, I remember they shot Michael Myers at the end of the first Halloween, and he just gets back up.
That's what I mean. They bullshit reasons for that, but...
And he's always just a dude.
Yeah, he's just a dude. Compare that to, you know, like Ju-On, The Grudge, or
a ghost.
Yeah, or ghost stuff. You can't do anything. Yeah. It gets you.
Well, like the weird thing about modern day, like that just keeps cutting back to the jail. The modern day modern day Western horror with ghosts is kind of weird because it operates like by like the Christian faith.
Yeah.
Of
they do, and yet they never like.
They don't adhere to it, you know, like you can't fucking like bless a house and get rid of a ghost.
Yeah.
But the ghost is always like based on like Christian ideals.
It's always a demon from the Bible you can track.
Yeah. This is fucking Beelzebub that's haunting this house.
Like I will give the name of a legitimately really good movie that actually did freak me out, and we watched it recently. Gonjiam.
No, Haunted Asylum?
Yeah, that movie got under my skin in parts. That was freaky.
I just thought that was super cool.
It does
good. Have some super duper cool moments, like in the basement towards the end.
The naked guy like out in the distance. That was fucking creepy.
Yeah, that's cool.
That is a really good movie.
Yeah.
It's basically Korea's answer to Grave Encounters, and it's a million times better because Grave Encounters sucks ass.
Are there any bad horror movie villains that you think could be written, or that could be better if they were written? They're written better.
It's less so much that they themselves are bad, it's that they really, really need a new series that respects them. The Cenobites.
Yeah, the Cenobites. Yeah, from Hellraiser.
Yeah. The first 2 Hellraiser movies are fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And everything else after is dog shit, and they're treated like jokes.
Yeah. A lot of them are really fun. Actually, I'd say they're all probably really fun, but the one that takes place in the future, for some reason, every time I watch it, it gives me a fucking headache.
That one's bad.
Yeah. It's not even like, oh man, it's so bad it's giving me a headache. It's just something about the way it's filmed gives me like a migraine.
Yeah. I still think about the slow walking ghost scene from Pulse from time to time. Pulse is creepy.
Yeah. Casting out a demon isn't that hard, guys. Just say please.
Well, it's a thing of like they want to do the Judeo-Christian shit, and yet they think like, oh man, if I go full Exorcist, that's stupid.
Yeah.
They make the demon win at the end. It's like
the demon has to win.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the demon didn't exactly lose at the end of Exorcist, if we're being real.
It didn't, but it did it in a more clever way.
Yeah, especially with Exorcist 2.
Yeah. Well, Exorcist 3, you mean?
Or 3, yeah. Okay, 3.
You have to qualify, because fucking Heretic happened.
Yeah.
But like, you know, Exorcist 1 and 3, because it's basically part 1 and part 2. That did the demon wins in a much more clever way, and it was more entertaining and interesting and threatening. Where like, you got that small victory of, well, we got it out of Reagan, then you find out, oh shit, it only made the situation worse.
Right.
It was a lot more clever, it was a lot more interesting. It wasn't just, oh, it's gonna stay in Reagan forever. It's
right.
like, fuck off.
Grave Encounters, I've never heard of it. What's it about?
Okay, on paper, it's a really good idea. And it has moments that are genuinely really clever.
Yeah.
It's a parody of stuff like Ghost Adventures, the haunted reality shows where they go into an abandoned place at night and record shit, by making the joke that they stumble into a place that is legitimately haunted, and it's by violent spirits. It's not, you know, just like, oh, chairs move. The problem is the fact that every single scare is garbage.
Yeah.
Like, look up the clips of the demon faces. It's so bad.
Yeah.
It's so cheap looking. It legitimately rips you out. Because it's not like a thing where you can ignore it and it's like, that's something you have to kind of like pause and pay attention to. Half the scares are someone does a demon face right in the camera.
You literally.
And it's like, why do you think that looks good? That looks terrible.
Yeah.
Compare that to Gonjiam Asylum, which is literally just the Korean version. It's literally just the Korean version.
Yeah.
And you have the demons that they're practical effects. Like, there's a scene at the end when a ghost that's like hung from the ceiling sneaks up on a guy, and you get a look at its face. It is creepy as fuck. It looks a million times better.
It does look a lot better.
Yeah.
What's the one that we watched where they do a bunch of interviews with monsters?
That was literally called The Monster Project.
Yeah, The Monster Project. That one actually genuinely had a bunch of potential. That's the most fucked up part of that.
The thing is, it didn't know what it wanted to be.
No, and then the ending is just fucking ass.
The ending is hilarious. It's so fucking stupid. Like,
you have the part where like, so it's all written as like a documentary type thing where it's you have the cameraman. It's all written as a documentary type of thing. And you have a moment in the middle of the movie where it's still a documentary, but one of the characters is fighting a fucking Japanese ghost and is being forced to relive their past, and the cameraman goes into their past to record them at like a party or some shit.
It's worse than that. Like, okay. The thing,
okay, look.
The thing with the Monster Project, the thing about it, the movie starts off. It has a decent concept, and I'm not gonna lie.
He turned us into
One sec.
fucking killers!
J Rivers for $2. Japan's is better at making horror movies overall. Asia, for some reason, they just understand horror. I love a Siren remake. Make that game. That game's awesome. But fucking, will you guys ever play Anatomy on stream? Like, I want to save that for when everyone's good and tired and about to go to bed. But yes, it is going to happen this stream. But the thing about the Monster Project is... The way to describe it is it's a very self-aware movie at first. The entire joke of the movie is that it's these douchebags with an online show getting actual monsters together for interviews and interviewing them about their culture. There were some parts that legitimately could have been really funny jokes. Like there's a part where they interview like the edgiest werewolf in the world. Where he's like, all he's doing is like low-key threatening them.
Yeah.
And it would have been hilarious if they were just like going along with it.
No.
Like,
it's not a werewolf. It's a skinwalker.
It's a skinwalker, but it's basically a werewolf.
It's literally it's a werewolf, but
they call it a skinwalker.
It's a skinwalker because he's literally a Native American police officer on a reservation.
And the thing is, like, it starts off as a pure comedy, and I'm not kidding. It is a comedy where you have it starts off and like they have to find an actual vampire. They have to find an actual woman possessed by a demon. They have to find an actual werewolf. Like, these concepts that sound really fucking ridiculous, and they address the fact that, like, what the fuck are we doing? We're just gonna get crazy people.
Right.
But then they find actual monsters.
Yeah, they all find a bunch of actual monsters.
And you would think, like, okay, so this is gonna be like a goofy comedy where the monsters just try to eat them. You're right. But then they try to make it really serious.
They play it super serious up until literally the final couple minutes.
And at that point, they legit just say, fuck it.
Yeah, and like, it's so over the top that it just stops being entertaining at all.
Yeah.
Like, they summon, it's like a fucking, what is it, Cabin in the Woods type scenario.
Yeah.
Where they needed this super specific series of events to happen so they could summon Satan to Earth. Or so that the Antichrist could become the king of Earth or some shit.
And you found out one specific character was in on it the entire time, even though it makes no sense.
Yeah, and you're like, you start getting a headache, and you're like, this is bad.
This is just stupid.
This went from fun to being stupid, like 15 minutes ago, and it just won't stop now.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Like, if it was just a self-aware comedy where these douchebags making an internet show, like I think it would have been a lot funnier if the monsters tried to take control. But the sheer assholishness of the one guy overrode the monsters, and he whipped them into shape. That would have been fucking funny.
It needs to be like it needs to be taken serious, like a Marble Hornets type fucking interview show where it's them going to locations. All right, so like, look, think about it like Supernatural, right?
Well, it'd be amazing if they did it like One Cut of the Dead, where like you have the one half where it's played super serious, super straight. Mm-hmm. And then you see what actually happened, and you find out it's a fucking shit show behind the scenes. I think that would be hilarious. You have the edgy as fuck interviews where the monsters are talking about their culture and how they get people and how they get victims. And then you get the What We Do in the Shadows version where the fucking director is freaking out, like, screaming in the face of the vampire, like, I will fucking stake your ass right here if you fuck up my movie!
I want it to be like this. They set it up as like an information dump on like the very beginning of the episode. It was like,
yeah,
all right, we're going to the Nebraska woods right now. We're gonna be hunting a skinwalker. Okay, we have on good source of information. Yeah. They say it's around this area, right? And they hunt down. The first half of it is them hunting down a skinwalker, and then they capture him, and then it's them waterboarding a fucking skinwalker, like fucking full on rag over their face, like pouring gasoline over top of the fucking rag. Like, just fucking straight up waterboarding them, and the fucking skinwalker's trying to get out of it, like, it turns into one of their wives and is, begging to get out. And then the second half of it is them doing, like, a genuine interview where it's giving them information because it's so fucking afraid. Yeah. It's genuinely afraid for its life.
That's what I mean. You know, you contrast the monster shit with, like, the human monster thing, where, like, people can be just as crazy.
Humans are so much worse, right?
Yeah. I think that'd be fucking hilarious. Like, Because when you got to the Japanese lady possessed by a demon, that shit just got stupid.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I love the fact their solution wasn't even like, okay, we gotta help her, she's suffering. They just fucking kill her.
Yeah. Fortnite balls. Yes, this is Fortnite.
Yeah, I love that chat seems completely uninterested into the shitty movie we were talking about for several minutes on end. We got robbed of talking about how the one guy at the end of the Marble Hornets movie pushed the fuck out and just suicided himself.
That was so fucking good.
Yeah, that's still, like, that ending was brilliant. Like, if we ever were, like, to do, like, a Nostalgia Critic channel movie thing, that would be the ending. One of us just hangs ourselves, and that's supposed to be the big climactic action at the end, where it's like, it's okay, guys, I found the solution. And then cut to just, you know, legs swinging.
Legs dangling.
Yeah.
Missed the old show. Lost Tapes. Yeah, where it would... That's where it would take things like cryptids, North American cryptids,
And play it off as real.
yeah, it would play it off as genuinely real, and it would like have dramatic reenactments of shit like that, like the Jersey Devil busting in on like some kids in a cabin in the middle of the woods.
Yeah. Or like the alien parasite where it explodes out of a lady and then runs around a hospital.
Yeah. Listen, that shit was cool. So basically, the interviewer should be Shota.
I'm just telling you, like, I just think that, like, that's what the concept was building up.
Yeah.
It was literally the entire build-up of the movie was that these douchebags running an internet show were going to interview monsters. And I would have thought it would have been fucking brilliant if, like, they were more of an asshole than the monsters.
Yeah. Because even the dude bro there was more of an asshole than the monster.
Yeah.
Like, they have the whole thing where they think they don't like one of the main dudes because they think he's a drug addict.
Because he was a drug addict.
Because he was a drug addict, but he was a get clean drug addict.
Yeah.
And one dude wants to fuck one of the chicks in the crew, and because of that, he ends up bringing drugs and framing the other dude, and this is happening
specifically to fuck him over,
so that she doesn't want to fuck him. And this is all happening in the background of them interviewing a chick possessed by a ghost, a vampire, a fucking skinwalker, the devil.
You know, like, that's what I mean by, like, there could have been something really interesting there, but it turned to such shit.
Yeah. What's the name of this movie? What was it again?
It was like the Monster Project, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was the Monster Project.
We watch a lot of really shitty horror movies on Amazon.
Because they're fun.
Yeah.
Listen, Bad Ben, peak.
The Bad Ben series.
Peak. We need to... I wish he would stop making movies so we can make an actual retrospective, but it's so easy and cheap to make them.
He started filming them in his car.
It's fucking terrible. The Wandigo episode was great. I don't know, some of the Demons in Grace encounters looks a little creepy, but I can see what you're saying about them looking cheap.
Yeah. Show to a werewolf, either you do this interview or put a silver bullet in your wolf ass. The choice is yours.
Me holding the Smith & Wesson to a werewolf's ass cheek.
As he's trying to answer the questions, you just have the gun against his nutsack.
He starts stuttering, so I pull the hammer back on the revolver.
Thoughts on David Cronenberg? David Cronenberg's awesome.
Body horror is fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
Pioneer.
After the suicide needs a cheesy 80s style Where Are They Now, and forever kills themselves is just an uncomfortably long still shot of a grave. Now the idea is it's like one specific character kills himself because it's supposed to be like, it's the eureka moment.
That's the joke of it. The one character is like, no, I understand what needs to be done, and it's completely and totally useless.
Yeah. Sometimes we watch decent to good horror like Splinter. Splinter was good.
Yeah.
And I'm happy you guys liked that. Yeah. I watched Splinter with a bunch of guys. And they liked it.
Splinter was a good movie.
Yeah. But yeah, like, fucking,
There's a dude who like, analyzes. He's like a biologist or something, so he analyzes diseases.
Roanoke. Yeah.
He analyzes diseases and shit.
Yeah.
That dude's good.
He's like one of the nitpicky horror channels I actually like, because he actually tackles it from, like, a what if it was real.
Yeah. He's like, could this happen / what effect would it have?
And then he would shit talk the story. Like, yeah! I love it. I love his video on the ruins where it's like, this one chick specifically caused everything to happen because she walked in plants for no fucking reason.
Yeah, literally.
But no, like, I loved the, what was that Swedish horror movie we watched where it was about the evil painting? And, like, nobody could speak English.
Oh, fuck, I don't.
I think it was called like the Hollow Man or something. Or, like,
Yeah,
the,
I think
the Staring Man.
I think it was a Hollow Man because we watched it because the Amazon page for it had
It
a
looked
really
like
cool
aliens.
It had a really cool picture, and I was like, or maybe it was a really stupid picture. I don't know. It was either really cool or really stupid. And I was like, dude, we gotta watch this.
Yeah, and it was literally like this Danish movie or like Norwegian, one of the two. Nobody could fucking speak English, but they were all speaking English.
They're all speaking English, but speaking really bad English, and it was about like a monster that lives in a fucking painting.
Yeah.
Like it's like a fucking blue man or some shit. I forget what
College
it's called.
horror movie, the horror movie. That was literally
Yeah,
it.
like there's literally a part where the main character like has nightmares about an asylum, so he goes to the asylum and runs into his dad, who he thought was dead, at the asylum, and then gets possessed by a ghost.
It is some of the... It is so fucking stupid.
It's so all over the place, and like the entire time I'm like, dude, I just really want to see the monster design, and the monster is not in the movie.
It's a painting.
The monster's a painting, but the monster design they use for the poster of the movie is not in the movie.
It's straight up... Yeah, it's a lie.
And I was so upset. I was like, you fucking cunts.
Hollow Man was the Invisible Man with Kevin Bacon. No, I'm not kidding. I am like 95% sure it had the same title.
I think it is, dude. I swear to God, I think it was.
It is this cheap-ass horror movie on fucking Amazon, and it's literally just about an evil painting. It is college horror movie, the horror movie.
I'm gonna fucking find it.
Boom. And he's dead. Okato Fist of Penance. I think what kills me with the ruins is the big bad is plants. Why haven't the natives just torched that weed? Well, it's implied they can't. Like, you set it on fire and it just grows back.
If you say so, loser.
I don't know. Thoughts on VHS movies? Personally, the first one got it right, the rest got shitty. Well, it's an anthology. It's... Like, by its very nature, anthology movies are carried by the strongest short, and the first VHS only had an okay short as the best one. Which was, Lucky Night? The one with the succubus where it rips the guy's penis off.
I know what you're fucking talking about, but I don't remember the name.
Yeah. I wish I had a Red Letter Media-esque warehouse to store B-movie films.
Right. I've got no fucking clue what the name of this movie was.
Yeah. Good monster design is hard to come by. Stuff like Frankenstein's Army gives me life. That actually did have some legit shit to it. Yeah, that was pretty good. Is dynamite a martial art? No, Patrick, dynamite's not a martial art. Guns aren't a martial art either.
The fucking werewolf is gonna give an interview on CNN about how Shota violated and drugged him, and Shota's gonna be sentenced to a max security prison as a result. You think I'd let him?
That's the thing. You can come up with so many, like, we could have had our answer to what we do in the shadows, and they fucked it up.
They ruined it.
You know, like, just imagine, like, the controversy where it's like Ellen DeGeneres getting canceled. You have the story of the monsters coming out going like, man, these people treated us like shit.
Yeah. Who did a review on the ruins? Roanoke Gaming.
Yeah, Roanoke Gaming, yeah. It's pretty good.
Seems like a pretty decent dude. Thoughts on Black Dynamite?
I like Black Dynamite, both the actual movie and the show that came out.
Yeah.
I liked the show. It was so fun.
It was fun.
Like, the joke with Michael Jackson being he was the one abusing his family and he was an alien, like, that was fucking great.
Yeah.
Or the KKK and the Black Panthers teaming up to stop the first interracial porno.
Devil May Cry would like to argue in favor of Gun Fu. He never performs Gun Fu.
Yeah, no.
He just shoots really good.
He shoots demons to keep them in the air while he gets his sword.
Literally. He uses guns as a combo extender.
Is mayonnaise a martial art?
No, Patrick. Mayonnaise is not a martial art. Down to 2. Fight the.
Yeah. I'll fuck you up.
Fuck him up, baby. Imagine being the jobber that thinks you can take on Kenshiro.
Yeah.
And then you see your health bar. And you realize you're not the hero.
Man, like, remember that fucking English movie we watched where the torture scene was he shoved a guy's face in, like, the headlights of his car?
Oh my god, that one was so...
That
was half a movie. That was... We were actually getting into it, and then it just ends.
Well, that's the thing, like...
Because the director died halfway through directing the movie, and they just kept making the movie as a fucking
a A tribute.
as a tribute to him.
And the worst part is the movie itself kind of sucks.
Yeah, because it was like all the action segments in the movie were terrible.
Oh, they were really bad.
Like they're like, okay, we have $10 and a day to film this scene. So what do? And they're like, let's just shove a dude's face into some headlights. And they're like, oh, you mean like break the headlights and shove his face in the glass? No, let's just turn the keys on, put the lights on, and hold his eyes into the light.
And the worst part is they tried so hard to make the main character intimidating. It just, like, he was such a wiener.
He's not like a big buff dude. He's some dude who's like my build.
Yeah, like, he is just a fucking wiener. And he was trying to give speeches about how he would torture people when he was in the military. It's like, fuck off.
You're looking at him and you're physically like you
It's a
weren't in the
fucking
military
killers!
because you haven't been taking care of yourself.
Yeah.
Like, you're not fat, you're not out of shape, but you're not super in shape either. You can't take a group of 5 guys in a fight.
Yeah. How's 2 sticks tied to each other in martial arts then?
Listen, alright, okay? Collie sticks are fucking retarded.
That was your only answer. Collie sticks are retarded.
They are!
Jesus for $1. Have you heard about? Have you ever found about a famous author's secret fetish? I found out about James Joyce's secret fart fetish. Letters he and his wife would write back and forth to each other, and it's the funniest thing I read all day. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
The closest thing I can say to that is Quentin Tarantino's foot fetish.
I mean, yeah, but that's pretty apparent, though.
Yeah.
He makes that apparent.
What movie are you talking about?
Don't know.
There's an English movie we watched. I think it's called like Hollow's Eve or something, or The Hollowing. It's something.
I don't know.
Yeah. And the movie is about like a guy's sister goes missing. So he tries to go on like a Taken style revenge quest to go find her or find out what happened to her. And there's a scene where he's intentionally trying to get jumped by a bunch of thugs. And when the thugs attack him, he beats them up and tries shoving like the face of the one he kept awake into his car headlights to torture him, and he's like, I'll burn your retinas out. And it's supposed to be this like tense intimidation scene, and it's like the dumbest thing ever.
Oh yeah.
It's like, oh no, his eyes might hurt for a little bit. He can just, close his eyes.
Literally.
There's a horror movie on Amazon called Killer Sofa, which is about a sofa that eats people. At least there you can argue there's some semblance of self-awareness.
I don't like anything that you say. It makes me hurt. I do want to see that new Invisible Man movie, though.
Yeah, that's supposed to be good.
I say new, but it came out last year. Because it looks like The Invisible Man, but, like, done with a touch of seriousness.
Yeah. Well, I like the idea of it, where it's like, it's the Invisible Man, but he's specifically trying to make someone feel like they're crazy.
Yeah.
It's like, that's kind of fucking creepy when you think about it. Because, yeah, the idea of, like, the Invisible Man intentionally using the fact no one can see him as a weapon.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, oh, I'm going to make people think you're just insane. It's like, that's fucking, oof. That's rough.
Even better, a man that knows he can just fuck with people while being naked. Every once in a while, my hand feels really warm and like I'm grabbing something squishy. You hear faint, muffled chuckling from behind you. While you're sleeping, you just hear, I made you touch my dick. And then footsteps.
The end of the movie, the end of the movie is a guy like, man, I feel like someone's following me, so I'm gonna get into shadow boxing. And it's in the air, and you just hear the Invisible Man go, please stop.
It's just fucking a dude throws like a solid haymaker like at the fucking air, and you just see blood splatter across the wall, and you're screaming.
He just punched him straight in the nuts.
You just hear the Invisible Man screaming, and the main character starts screaming, and it cuts to the credits.
Yeah, there you go. The Invisible Man.
The Invisible Man.
Okay. I actually have to climb up here to do damage, so. Oh fuck.
I remember us watching the reboot of The Ring with it had the one dude from
Like the
from
new one
Big Bang Theory. Yeah.
the new one that came out where like it had the scene on the plane.
Did it have a scene on a plane?
I thought, yeah, because like an entire plane watches the video.
I remember it had what's his name, Leonard from the Big Bang Theory.
Yeah, I forgot which one that was.
Oh my god.
But yeah. And any of the Ring movies that was not the first remake and the original.
And the originals.
Fucking awful.
Yeah. Like, oh my god, literally.
Okay.
Fucking terrible. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Fuck him up.
Yeah. It literally comes down to like there's a specific way you're supposed to do this, and I just gotta knock him out to do it.
You just beat his legs up.
You gotta beat his legs up, piss him off, then climb up the stairs and beat his face up.
You beat his legs up.
There you go.
I think Paranormal Activity had potential, but man, did it get whored out.
Oh yeah, well, it speaks to the attention span of audiences.
Yes, it does.
Where it's like, first movie had moments of like, okay, that's genuinely creepy. It uses the slowness to its advantage. Then it just got quicker and quicker and louder, and it's like, ugh.
Right.
Even in the first movie, it had some serious fucking problems to it.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. The thing is, I love those slow burn style fucking movies where it really like half the time it's you fucking with yourself.
You know, yeah. I can see it.
Get
Velvet
fucked.
Is that giant shooting Kamehamehas?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why a buff dude fighting a super mutant behemoth? Because I need to prove my freedom. And if it makes you feel any better, this guy's retarded. Like,
Yeah.
actually, in the manga, he's retarded.
Yeah,
His
literally.
brother manipulates him into fighting people.
Yeah. It's fine.
But that's not gonna save you from me.
Found the actual name of the movie. Have you heard of a horror movie called Clown Doll? No.
It does sound familiar.
I don't think I've watched that.
We need to watch more shitty killer doll movies.
Yeah. Listen, I just want to watch Killer Clowns from Outer Space again.
I do as well. That movie's really fun.
Showed a Mr. Best 11X made some videos about veterans torturing and shit-talking horror movie creatures. One has a werewolf getting a silver dildo up the ass. Have you heard about it? No, I have not.
Paranormal Activity really smurfed out the found footage genre, maybe more so than Blair Witch. Never was a fan of found footage to begin with. Yeah.
I hate found footage as a genre as well. There's nothing wrong with it. It just does not appeal to me.
So lazy.
I wouldn't even say that because I think a lot of effort goes into it. It's like it's not super expensive or anything, but I think a lot of effort goes into it.
The good ones do it well.
But man, do I just not like the way the camera it literally has to be operated the way it is in those movies, and I don't like it. It gives me a headache.
Yeah.
So I'm watching it and I'm trying to focus on the horror bits and enjoy it, and I'm just like the entire time. Seen the new trailer for Foundation. It's based off the same series by Isaac Asimov. It looks nothing like the books. Dude's one of the pillars of science fiction.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna slowly dismantle every pillar of insert thing here as soon as possible.
Everything you like will be ripped apart because you're dealing with an entire generation of people that hated the fact their big brother got to use the TV. Anything they watched is now bad in their minds.
Yeah. Try Dead Silence. The story behind the movie may be better than the movie itself.
No, I've seen Dead Silence. I'm talking like Killer Puppets, the ghost lady that rips her tongue out.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking like shitty killer doll movies where like their idea of a scare is they take the terrible Raggedy Ann doll they bought for $2 and move it from the kitchen counter to the chair.
Yeah. Yeah. Like Bad Ben.
Yeah.
Guys, listen. We're
gonna do a watch-a-thon of Bad Ben.
It's going to be literally the entire franchise, and you're gonna suffer with us.
We're just gonna constantly hype up the Bad Ben watch-a-thon just until like 1 million subscribers, because I want people to have no idea what the hell Bad Ben is. And I want people to be like, what the fuck is that? and we're just never going to describe it.
Yeah. My name is the Holy Maiden. Why does your choker say break me on it? Kenshiro-sama, break me.
Please leave me alone.
I'm concerned. Yeah, the reason they make them is how cheap it is, and almost all the time they make profit. Yeah. Until they don't.
Toys, dude gets stabbed in the dick by a doll. Okay, I'll put that on the list.
DBZ, thoughts on the DBZ, Kai outtakes and how Funimation almost had licensing rights pulled from them. I wish they did.
Yeah.
That way we could get something new.
Wow, that's some cutting edge horror. That's what I mean, like, there's a certain quality to the idea of watching someone with like a camcorder think they can make the next big horror franchise.
Oh yeah. Just the heart. Listen, the first Bad Ben movie had a lot of heart put into it.
A lot of heart. I will give that first movie credit.
A lot of heart.
There's this intentionally cheesy new Killer Doll movie called Benny Loves You. That's pretty good. That's the problem. That's genuinely pretty good looking though, where that's aware of what it's doing and it's a comedy. I want like a $25 budget movie made by a guy who's narcissistic, and he's constantly yelling at his kids like, "You're gonna help me with this movie, goddammit, because then we're gonna go to Hollywood and we're gonna pitch this to a studio," and like he doesn't even have like editing software. It's Windows Movie Maker shit.
You mean like Bad Ben? And how he whored out his series for his shitty photoshopped animated short?
You know for a fact that man does not have children.
He absolutely does. Do you know those fucking actors in the second movie that buy that house were his fucking kids? You know it!
Speaking of Bad Ben, I only heard of I Am Omega. You guys seen it? What's it like? I haven't seen that. There's a horror movie about a killer drone, Elvis the Alien. I did a video on it. Oh god, both the movie and Elvis the Alien suck, even though I like his face.
What happened in the world of Fist of the North Star? Nuclear apocalypse.
Yeah, nuclear apocalypse. Nuclear apocalypse, but you have big-ass castles.
Yeah. Got a soft spot for those shot-on-video horror movies. Sometimes.
Not even shot on video. It's like watching somebody's home movies. Sometimes it's really nice and it's like, you know what, they're trying. Other times it's like you legitimately thought you had something here and you just didn't.
I think Bad Ben was legitimately shot on an iPhone in portrait mode.
He just glued his iPhone to the ceiling.
Yeah. Wally basically wants the main character from home movies to make a horror movie.
Literally, I watched the fuck out of home movies as a kid. Like, that show was awesome. Like, Coach McGurk made that fucking show.
There really aren't enough horror movies where a dude just gets lost in the woods and the situation just gets more and more out of hand until they starve to death in a tree with a final message or a bear. I mean...
Could be interesting. But to me, if you're going to do that, you have to make it supernatural. If he just gets lost in the woods, all I can think is, you're a dumbass.
Well, like, you let him get lost in the woods, it doesn't have to be supernatural, but you have to have his mind play, like, mad tricks on him.
Yeah.
You have some dude from California, like a super twink dude that's like, oh yeah, dude, I want to get in touch with nature, and he gets lost out there, and within the first 30 minutes... he's full on lost. He's like 3 miles into the woods and he's just losing his fucking mind.
The thing is, isn't that one movie, I think it's called Into the Woods, and it's the guy goes on this big spiritual journey to find himself, and he dies in Alaska because he's a retard and he doesn't know how to survive.
Oh my god.
It's legit, he eats the wrong potatoes, gets poisoned, and dies.
That's fucking fantastic.
Have you ever seen The Strangers? That movie's kind of creepy. Fuck The Strangers. God, I hate that movie so much. I hate that movie. Like, I know I sound picky, where I really, really, really am when it comes to slasher stuff. If you cannot come up with a good reason why the main character can't fight back, I get frustrated like a motherfucker. Like, okay, Jason Voorhees.
Mm-hmm.
I understand why people can't fight back. Half the time when he gets his hands on you, you never saw it coming.
I was gonna say, people can fight back. They just lose.
Yeah. Well, like Jason, the reason they can't fight back is because literally they turn around, he's right there, and he's already stabbing you. It's quick, it's sudden, you never saw it coming. There's nothing you could do.
You do have people that try to fight him, and he just tanks it,
overpowers
and then he beats
a
the shit
big
out of it.
motherfucker.
Yeah, the only person who's ever come close was what's her face, the chick who had the psychic powers.
Yeah.
That's because she was a fucking psychic.
And then later on, he's straight up undead.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What can you do?
Later on, he's literally undead.
Yeah. Then I watch The Strangers, and all I can think is like, why the fuck did you let any of that happen? Like, you shoot, like, the guy, like, Dennis coming in out of nowhere in the middle of the movie to disrupt the plan of we're gonna hide in the closet and shoot them if they come at the door.
Yeah.
Like, Dennis coming in to completely screw that up, and they didn't think, okay, he's dead. Back in the closet.
Yeah.
Like, all I can think is, like, what the fuck? Like, this movie's retarded. Like, anyone says, oh, that can actually happen in real life. No, home invasions happen in real life. The Sharon Tate murder happened in real life. The Strangers can't happen in real life because no one's that goddamn stupid.
The Strangers can't happen in real life because it's just the entire premise requires so much fucking coincidental bullshit.
Like, literally coincidence.
Yeah, literally coincidence.
Watch trailer for Pork Chop.
Pork chop.
Let me look that up. I'm gonna look up Pork Chop.
When I was young, my grandmother used to give me karate chops. I always loved that black boxer who punched Jason 50 times only to get his head. Listen, alright man, this is the real world.
It's about a guy in a pig mask that kills people.
Pork chop.
That legitimately sounds kind of metal, because I just think of Pigsy.
Yeah. Yeah, but Pigsy was fucked.
If we don't hear actual pig squeals, it's not worth it. I know some people are like, well, he's just a guy, why would he make the noise? If it's Pigsy, he makes the pig squeals.
Am I the only... Oh, where the fuck... The only one who would actually try to pick up a metal bar and fight and outlast?
Exactly, like...
Your
Fight or
natural
flight.
instinct, if you're going into something dumb like that, would be to pick up a weapon to protect yourself.
You would bring a gun.
Listen, like, we'll give it the benefit of the doubt, and we'll say, like, the retard, I think his name was Daniel.
Yeah.
Daniel's a super fucking retard who is, like, devout against guns. He'd still bring, like, a fucking baseball bat or something.
Yeah. The main guy in Friday the 13th fought back against Jason. I like that movie a lot. Exactly, like...
Yeah.
That's the thing, like... The smart ones actually do it in a way where they at least show if you try it, you're gonna get fucked up.
Oh, yeah.
I say Michael Myers is just a dude, but they show you can shoot him, but he'll come at you. He's a big motherfucker.
Yeah, you can shoot Michael, but he'll still get away.
Yeah. Speaking of the Tate murders, the way they redo that in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was pretty awesome. Yeah, that was great.
Listen, because it's just like a dramatized version of like the Manson family and shit happening in the background, and then once you get to the actual murders, it's fucking funny as shit.
It's hilarious. I love
fucking
it.
Great.
But it's this thing where like I watched The Descent recently. I really like The Descent. That movie's awesome. That showed exactly why it's a lot harder to fight a cave crawler than you think.
Oh yeah.
You are literally just swinging wildly at this thing that can move faster than you can see.
Yeah.
And it's a pitch black cave.
Yeah.
What the fuck do you think you're gonna do?
You know what I think I would really like as a horror movie? So you take a horror movie and it's really just a GI whose entire team is wiped out in Vietnam and he's stuck in a rat tunnel fighting against an entire group of Vietnamese.
Dude.
Because that shit was horrifying.
Dude, especially if it gets flooded with water.
Oh yeah. Dude, there's so much shit that you can do and you can see him getting out of it in all these different situations, but just showing the horror. You can even have like 2 or 3 people go into the rat tunnel with him if you so chose.
If you want some jobbers.
If you want some jobbers. You like have someone fucking get done in by a Vietnamese soldier with the gun. You kill him.
Yeah.
Now what's the bad part about killing this Vietnamese soldier? A, he's blocking the path. B, now everyone else in the tunnel knows you're there.
And worse than that,
they have traps. They have gases that they can release in there to kill you. They have fucking water that they can let off in there.
I'm thinking of even more fucked up shit. Rats. The rats will come for the body.
Oh,
If
yeah.
you're there next to it, they're gonna come for you too.
The rats can come for it, but your more immediate danger is absolutely going to be the Vietnamese.
Being detected.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of like a slow scene where like you're watching the rats eat this body and he has to watch.
But that shit is just genuinely fucked.
Yeah.
And here's the thing: the people who got picked for the tunnel duty, they weren't big dudes. They're not like like Kenshiro size. Like they can fight those Vietnamese. They're small dudes because they have to fit in these tunnels.
They have to.
So
be.
you don't have to be this super strong dude. It can be it can be the twig guy. He's just brave.
Kind of want to watch Dog Soldiers now. Yeah, Dog Soldiers also did it. Where like they showed you can shoot a werewolf. What the fuck is it gonna do?
Right.
That werewolf's gonna come at you. That's what I mean. I am willing to buy into the idea of you can't fight. You just have to show why. I hate the idea of like, you just don't try to fight the big scary man. Like, why not?
Yeah.
Like, it's a guy. Fight or flight takes over. It's why I get pissed off. Like, I hate the home invasion genre so fucking much. I hate it. There's like one or two movies I like specifically because it plays with the idea. You're Next, where the Australian chick fucks people up. That's great.
Yeah.
Don't Breathe is pretty good. I have serious problems with Don't Breathe.
I do not like Don't Breathe, but I know why you like it.
Yeah. I was 100% on board with Stephen Lang killing everybody.
Because they're not good people.
They're horrible people.
You want him to win. You don't give a shit like how bad he is or whatever the fuck the case is. You want him to kill them.
I would have loved it if the rape angle never showed up and you never found out who this guy was.
Yeah.
He was like, you know how Michael Myers is the embodiment of evil. You're never really supposed to know who he is.
Yeah.
I would have loved that with Stephen Lang, where he's just a guy, and it's just a heist that goes tits up.
Yeah.
And this guy's fucking pissed off.
Oh yeah. I remember reading that they can only bring in a revolver and a flashlight in the tunnels because of how small they were in Vietnam. Yeah.
Yep.
Like these tunnels were claustrophobic as shit.
And one wrong bullet, that thing's collapsing on top of you.
One wrong bullet and it can collapse. It's pitch black. You don't want to keep the flashlight on the entire time because all a Vietnamese soldier has to do is just see the flashlight and fire. It's a straight line.
Yeah.
Like
Literally.
it goes up and down and whatever, but for the most part, if they can see a flashlight, you just shoot at the flashlight and it's a guaranteed hit on a soldier.
Yeah.
So you're crawling through the dark and you gotta wait and you're crawling. You're crawling. Pitch black, you're crawling. You're crawling. You're crawling. You hear movement, you stop. You wait. You don't hear movement. You keep going. You hear movement again, you stop. And then the suspense of this would be absolutely insane.
It would fuck, especially if you have claustrophobia, it would fuck with you so bad.
Oh yeah. I guarantee it'd be a fucking horrifying. It'd be a genuine horror experience for anybody with claustrophobia.
Yeah.
Like the Descent is sort of like that, but it has its moments where
it's big and open.
Yeah, we gotta have the camera go all around and blah 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 blah. You're stuck in a rat tunnel for an entire movie. That fucks somebody up.
Oh yeah. Imagine a home invasion movie where it's a kid trying not to get killed. That's literally Don't Breathe.
Yeah.
Like, if you mean like the robber trying not to die, that's Don't Breathe.
Yeah.
But then it does some stupid bullshit where it's like, oh, but Stephen Lang's worse than the robbers. Like, fuck you.
Yeah.
I legitimately feel angry you tried to pull that. It's like, oh, but it's like 70s exploitation where there is no good guys. Like,
fuck you.
Fuck do I care?
I always thought an SCP Foundation-esque movie where the church is hunting down demons and monsters would be great.
It could be fun.
That'd be fun. People in my neighborhood have been shooting fireworks all night, and it sounds like a regular night in Chicago.
Yeah.
They had 1911s, but with a suppressor and an L-shaped flashlight and a knife. That's it.
Oh yeah. That tunnel rat scenario reminds me of the scene in 1917 when they're going through the cave and the trip mine goes off. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
That was a really cool section of that movie. I liked it a lot.
That movie was awesome.
Don't forget the giant centipede in the tunnels. Oh yeah, you have venomous snakes or venomous poisonous whatever. You have snakes in the tunnels. You have giant centipedes in the tunnels. You have a bunch of shit I wouldn't want to fuck with in those tunnels.
No, I mean like a small kid. There actually is a movie like that, but to bring it up, I have to talk about a really fucked up story.
Do it.
It's called Clowns. It's a 70s movie called Clowns. And the story behind it, the actual movie story, I'll explain the circumstances of the movie later, is it's a bunch of kids having a sleepover when a bunch of violent criminals escape from an asylum and disguise themselves as circus clowns and try to break in. And they had to fight them off and literally kill them. The actual movie, all the boys were molested and abused by the director.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to find copies of the movie because nobody really likes to talk about it. It's a cult hit. It's just one of those where it was literally made off the backs of abused children.
Yeah.
But yeah, that it's pretty much what you're talking about, where the kids have to fight off the robbers. And yeah, they do Clown House. Yeah, that was it. 1988? I thought it was the 70s. Holy shit, I thought it was 1978. Fuck, I was 10 years off. Holy shit. Only one got abused by the director? I heard it was at least 2 of them.
They got rid of the 1911s because of them getting pushed out of battery in close quarters, so they got revolvers instead. Yeah. Dude, you know what was even worse than 1911s getting pushed out of battery? The Beretta 92Fs being able to just slide the fucking slide completely back. Not the FS.
Yeah.
The Fs. I believe it was the Fs. Yeah, it was the Fs. Being able to slide the slide completely back in an encounter and just completely dismantle a gun in one motion.
Yeah. Clown House. Yeah, it was Clown House. Yeah, man, like, just the idea of that, of, like, a whole movie of a dude trying to clear a rat tunnel, that would fuck with you so bad.
Oh, yeah. Damn, the guys that went in those tunnels were brave as hell. Fuck yeah.
Dude, it was literal hell on earth.
I think I read that a lot of them would get hopped up on shit beforehand.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, it takes a lot, because you're going in a straight line towards enemies.
Yeah.
And you're going to run into enemies. There could always be like a fucking bamboo pit down in there you could fall into
fucking
and die.
Anything
you could get killed by some random fucking like bug in there.
Yeah.
You could run into an actual enemy that could fucking just shoot you. Kill you with the knife, anything.
Like, anything that could go wrong was probably going to go wrong.
Yeah. It's fucking insane. And if they knew you were in there, they can just fucking collapse parts of the tunnel on you.
Yeah. They know where the exits are. They can just blow up a part and move on. They don't give a fuck.
They can just blow up the fucking tunnel and then bada bing, bada boom, you're suffocating in dirt. You're literally buried alive.
And you have no idea what the hell's happening.
No, worse. You know you're being buried alive and there's nothing you can do. That shit's fucked, man.
Oh, yeah. It's fucking nightmarish.
I remember reading a long time ago something about tunnel rats not being able to fire their revolver because the muzzle flash could blind them and the sound could make them go deaf. Yeah, you're in an enclosed space, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, that's actually a depressing fact about that movie. Yeah, kids, yeah.
It's pretty fucked.
What's with the Beretta dismantling in one motion? The original Beretta 92Fs, the original version of the 92FS, didn't have the unlocking mechanism the way it does now, where you push the side button in and spin it and then rack it back to dismantle it. You could literally just grab the rail and push it back towards the hammer, and it would just slide all the way off.
Yeah, you can literally you can take it apart.
Literally, you can just grab it, slide it back, and as long as you did it with enough force, it would just take the entire top rail, the top of the frame off. Yeah. And then it's literally just useless.
Yeah.
At that point, it's hand-to-hand combat.
You completely disable it in like fucking one motion.
That's why they put the side button twist thing on it. I say side. That's why they put the mechanism on there.
Yeah.
Getting Rising Storm vibes. I mean,
welcome to Nam.
Ever seen the head incident? I think that was one of AVG in the movies.
I have not. I've actually not watched many of his movies.
Because I haven't seen any of Angry Video Game Nerds movies.
That's all we can say.
That's all we can say.
I'm not even gonna say like they look interesting. It's like no, I'm aware.
His video game does not look interesting, so I doubt his movies would.
Apparently, if you really like Mega Man, it's great. I like Mega Man well enough, but like
I like Mega Man, but I don't like Mega Man enough that I think having an AVGN themed skin pasted over a Mega Man game would make it entertaining.
Yeah, I see that.
You know the long, slow burn scene in Tarkovsky's Stalker? Well, what if that scene had mutated ghoul humans attack them instead?
Oof. Ollie, side boo on the loose. I'm scared of what that means. I'm terrified.
The first Black Ops game could have implemented the tunnel horror element in their story, since how pseudo horror inspired Black Ops.
What the fuck is he doing?
What are you doing? Tanya's chat. Oh no.
Oh boy.
Alright, put on the fucking goggles. We're going in, boys.
Oh boy.
Fuck Girl Tanya. Fucking nut.
The man unleashed a demon.
Nut. Nut, 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 nut.
Buddy of mine has an Italian LEO trade in 92 S. It's a funny thing.
It's a funny thing.
The AVGN version is harder though. Yeah, well, it was intentionally made to be harder.
Yeah. It's made by fans of these series, made by fans for fans, so it would make sense that it's harder.
Yeah, they love the ball breaking.
Get some free time to watch Africa Adio from 1966. It'll blow you the fuck away. It has amazing real combat footage. Yeah.
I'll have to check that out because I really like the documentary. This is Congo, and that movie that one kicks ass.
Yeah. Which one was it where the kid does brown bound under the bullet?
That
Beast of No Nation.
Yeah, that was Beast of No Nation.
That one's good. I like that.
Yeah.
I remember reading in Vietnam, tigers would also take out soldiers while in the jungle, and that would make for a pretty intense horror movie.
Oh yeah,
dude, Vietnam was fucked.
There was a lot of shit that happened, and you look into it, and it's like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Listen, wars are a very underutilized horror mechanism because people think there has to be some sort of supernatural thing, like, oh, we need zombies, we need Nazi zombies to be scary,
and you have no idea just how no.
War is horrifying. The horrors of war are called the horrors of war for a fucking reason.
You'd be amazed at some of the fucked up shit that can happen to people just in an average war setting.
Yeah. Dude, the American Civil War catapulted the technology of guns and weapons for humanity ahead so fucking far that we went from muzzle-load muskets to repeaters.
Oh, yeah.
In a war.
Not
war.
Not even talking about World War One. Imagine being a fucking soldier in World War One, and you're in the battle when a tank shows up.
Right. Well, fucking, not even talking about big guns, just the Tommy gun was made for World War One, and it was just shy. It was getting ready to be sent out, or it was getting ready to be sent to the military so that they could see about getting it to the front lines whenever World War One ended. It was ready for shipment on Armistice Day. Literally that very day. That's how close World War One was to having machine guns readily available to every soldier.
And they straight up called them trench sweepers.
Yes, because they were the length of your arm, and you could just point them down at a trench and unload 150 rounds on anybody.
Propane Blanco for $2. Are you guys in Vietnam War? Charlie posting.
Fucking Charlie posting, baby. Put the speakers in the trees, motherfucker.
Yeah. You interested in watching a movie where the U.S. is on the other side of the court? Historical war film? Letters from Iwo Jima. That's literally about the invasion of Iwo Jima from the Japanese perspective.
Yeah. Death Stranding is a real cool World War One scene. There's this one story about the Japanese soldiers who were killed in that Australian crocodiles on the island. Sounds like a horror movie in the making.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Yeah. Tommy gun would have made the trenches even bloodier than shotguns. Oh yeah. And the thing about Tommy guns is they're not like modern rifle cartridges. They were firing 45s.
Oh, they were huge.
Literally, you're literally firing 150 45s at the low end. The slow Tommy guns were 600 rounds per minute.
Oh yeah. And the thing about 45s...
Upwards of, I think, 1,500 RPM. I might be wrong about that, but I think it was 1,500 rounds per minute. That's fucking fast.
And the thing about 45s is, one can send you to the fucking ground.
Oh, yeah. One bullet could stop.
Yeah.
You have 150 to lay down suppressing fire. You could literally send a soldier in to lay down suppressing fire. And if you have a crew of 3 people, that's enough suppressing fire to gain like hundreds of yards on people.
Oh yeah,
as
and that's
long
what
as
happened in fucking World War II.
Yeah, as long as your people know how to shoot. Yeah, it revitalized or reinvented trench warfare. So it's not just trench warfare anymore.
Oh yeah, it got fucking bloody.
Yeah. Back onto the elf camps. Which camp would we force Zelda into? They want the subjugation of the peoples, and we want to talk about the horrors of war. Is this what it's like to be Kojima?
All right.
Guys, I don't want to talk about Snake. Let's talk about the horrors of war and how nukes are bad.
Yeah, there you go. He's like, no, who gives a shit about that mech thing? War.
War never changes. Yeah, well, like the thing about the proliferation of like the automatic machine gun.
We're not gonna gamble.
So the thing about the proliferation of the automatic machine gun, we're not gonna gamble, guys. That's all you need.
Like, they try so hard to push it, where it's like, oh, you want to gamble the casino, right? No.
Yeah. No. I don't want to gamble. I don't need money. I need war.
Oh yeah, like the bunch of bad boys come in and they want to fuck the city up, so we're gonna fuck up the bad boys.
Let's go fuck them up, boy. Let's go fuck
What do
them
you
up.
want?
It's you. Kojima's such a swipe boy. Aren't people's shadows burned into the ground by nukes? Are you guys going to see that in Japan? I don't know if they're still there, because honestly, if it was me, I'd probably just wash their ashes off of the sidewalk.
Just paint over it.
Fuck yeah.
Paint a pride flag over it.
So there's I believe it's a documentary about people who saw the nukes, or were in nuclear testing, not close enough, of course, to be fucking vaporized by them, because then we couldn't have their testimony.
But they saw.
But they saw the nukes go off, and people didn't listen to the scientists when they said, "We will tell you when you can get up." So the nuke goes off, and they're like, "Oh yeah, you can hear the blast," and you would look at somebody, and you could literally see through people.
Yeah.
You could see their bones and their fucking nerves and their fucking muscle in their body. And there are also people who stood up afterwards, like right after the boom, before the scientists said you could get up.
Yeah.
Or blasted back so hard that the fucking force of the nuke going off broke their bones.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, the atom bomb at the time was like literally so fucking strong. It made everybody across the world go, we probably don't need another war.
Here's the thing. The atom bomb is so strong that it's perpetuated that for the rest of eternity, for the rest of the time that people are on Earth, we cannot fight an actual, genuine, all-out total war.
No.
Because nukes would ruin the planet.
Mutually assured destruction.
We have to fight proxy wars.
Yeah.
We can only fight proxy wars. From the time you are alive to the time you die, there will never be an all-out war. It will only be proxies.
Yeah, like, it's a thing where you look into it, and what this shit can do to people is it legitimately...
horrifying.
It legitimately gets to a point of, okay, we are actually risking human extinction.
Yeah.
Like, not even joking. It can wipe out mankind.
Hey guys, if you want an accurate art of Tanya sodomizing Kenshiro, please let Lolly know so he can pay me to do it. Sigh.
The worst part is I'm gonna get pinged for that.
Sigh. Come on, man. We're talking about the horrors of war, bro.
We're a bad influence on him.
We are a bad influence on Sai. We're the worst thing that ever happened to him.
We made his life better, and from that he's going mad with power.
Nuke was the only thing that made Japan stop waging war in Asia. We could have done it. It just would have taken longer. And, you know, being able to stop years of conflict in like 2 days.
Yeah.
That was pretty enticing to America.
Because, yeah, when you think about it, 500,000 people compared to millions that would have died in an invasion. Sunk cost, fuck it, whatever. They were warned. They were actually
warned
warned.
late.
They were actually warned. Get the fuck out.
God.
And they didn't want to listen because it's like, no, fuck you, Americans. Like, no, you don't understand. Get the fuck out.
Listen, we dropped the flyers on the ashes of the city. It's fine.
That guy for $5. What is your favorite Metal Gear intro? 4 was kind of my personal favorite, truly showing that war had changed from the world Kojima building.
What's your favorite intro? Mine was 4 first page.
Your favorite intro to a Metal Gear game?
Yeah, I really love 4.
I really like 3 because when the boss shows up on that bridge, it's not even a fucking fight. She
No, it's
beats
not.
your fucking ass.
I don't know. 2's intro is really fun to play through. 1 sets it up very good, and we're talking about Solid, we're not talking about the original Metal Gear.
fucking killers!
One sets up the fucking vibe of the game perfectly. 2 is just really fun to play through.
2 is a lot of fun.
3 sets up the vibe of the game, and it sets up Snake's journey. Before sets up the new direction, I guess, of the franchise.
Yep. 5's intro is not bad. I like the hospital. It goes on a little too long though.
Yeah, I can understand that. I don't like the crawling around for so long, but it's good to show. Yeah, your body has been atrophied to hell and back because you've been out of it for years.
I think it's awesome in context. I just playing it is kind of a slog.
I was gonna say it's really hard to play through.
Yeah.
Mike Testa for 4 buckaroos. Hey, I'm back. Wait, who got power?
You'd be amazed who has power.
A lot of people.
He made a Brazilian man's life better, and from that he's gone insane. There we go.
Or are you talking about the music part of the intros?
The music?
I love the Williamson arrangement of 2. Like, it is god tier. It's one of the greatest orchestral fucking arrangements in the world as far as I'm concerned.
Music-wise, I love the old Snake theme from 4.
Yeah, the old Snake theme is fantastic.
That guitar twang is so good.
There's not a single piece of media that Kojima has been a part of that has had bad music.
Yeah.
That is a fact.
Like, factually correct. Death Stranding was just his fucking, like, you know...
It's just him getting a bunch of bands that he
It's
liked.
just his Spotify playlist, and it was great.
It's man, I want to show more people my Spotify playlist. Let's make a game.
I really like Low Roar.
Guys, they're so good. Fuck them up, hit them.
Damn it. I was gonna juggle him into a channel, but I missed it.
Look, I understand the horrors of war.
Fuck.
The problem are the self-filleting assholes that keep waxing poetic about it. That keep tempting me to spite them by starting another one. I'm not entirely wrong. Nut in him,
Fuck your
Kenshiro.
spine.
Okuto spine breaker.
What about Zone of the Enders? Zone of the Enders had pretty good music.
Yeah. Zoe and Zoe 2 both had good music. You trying to start a fucking fight? You trying to start a fight? Listen, in this household, we stand Kojima. Get the fuck out, losers. Like how Zero, Paramedic, Signet, etc. act as friendly goofballs in Metal Gear Solid 3, and then they fall to the dark side. My heart screams in agony at the thought of that.
They get so fucking evil by the other game.
Listen, it's really just Zero. It's really just Zero.
Really was.
Peace Walker's theme was awesome. Fuck yeah. I know a lot of Vietnam vets don't like Veterans Day when they invite them to parades because of how bad they were treated when they came home. Oh yeah, so like, the worst part about the horror movie idea is the thought that after seeing the horrors of this rat tunnel, you know, probably getting maimed in this tunnel, the guy makes it out. He makes it through the fucking war. He gets back just to get spit on by some fucking college kid who's angry that he has to work a fucking minimum wage job.
Oh yeah. Just some fucking
like literally riding a bus home, traumatized, and you have some fucking goofball cunt who just hawks a loogie on you.
Not even that. The first thing that happens when you get off the plane is somebody throwing red paint at you and calling you a baby killer.
I would see that X on that man's skull? I would crack a dude's head open like a coconut.
Yeah.
I've done worse to people for spitting on me because that besmirches my fucking character. You think I'm gonna fight a war for you and let you fucking spit on me? You're not a fucking citizen of my goddamn country if you're gonna do that.
Yeah. It's some fucked up shit.
Oh yeah. William Benoit for $5 Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? What are we playing today?
We are playing Fist of the North Star, and it's fucking good.
If Shota had to elaborate on Metal Gear, would it be as long as Lolly's Berserk tribute? Dude,
It would be longer.
I fucking love Metal Gear so much.
Take it, boy.
There's a handful of games that I used to do a yearly replay of like every game in the series. One was Devil May Cry, another one's Metal Gear. I used to try and do the Ratchet and Clank games, but there's not as much substance there as like Devil May Cry, because you're playing Devil May Cry for the gameplay, and you're playing Metal Gear just like for the story and because it's fun.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Isn't that First Blood? Listen. Yeah, First Blood, they treat Rambo like shit, but it doesn't go... It's still Hollywoodified.
Yeah,
it's
where
not
like,
as hard
Rambo
as it...
goes crazy and beats all their asses. Like, in reality, you just had to deal with it.
Yeah, in reality, you literally just had to deal with it.
Alright.
Take it, boy.
Shota the Spit Boy.
One thing I will say that does annoy me about this game is to get every single upgrade, you have to New Game Plus.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. You have to.
You can't just manage hotels until you get your final upgrade tree.
Yeah.
Connor for $5. You can do some really fucked up psychological horror hallucinations with the Rat Tunnel movie. Like, you wouldn't even need to do like psychological like you wouldn't have to show like what a soldier is seeing. Just the reality of the situation itself would be horrifying enough. Metal Gear Revengeance was the best Metal Gear.
It was a lot of fun. It was assloads of fun.
I spit on you.
You just don't like it as a Metal Gear game.
Yes. I said it since the first day it released, and I played it until I was having hallucinations. I was like, it's a really fun game, but it's not a Metal Gear.
Yeah. What was the name of that vet that was accused of being not looking American enough, and he showed his fucking scars asking, is this American enough for you?
There was an Asian dude on like a city council. I forget what the entire premise of it was. This was fairly recently.
Yeah.
But they're like, yeah, I forget what the actual context of the situation was, but they were like shitting on people not being American enough.
Yeah.
So he unbuttons his shirt and he shows his chest, and he's got a huge scar across his chest, and he's like, is this American enough? Is this American enough for me to be called an American?
Yeah, because he got fucked up royally by something. Like, I think he got blown up or something. Like,
Shota, what's your replay order on Metal Gear, and why release order? I don't play Acid. I don't play the Acid games.
Yeah,
I'll play the portable games, but I won't play Acid.
Yeah. Mike Testa for $4. I mean, certainly No More Heroes 3 will be good, right? Right?
It's okay, Mike Testa. I'm in denial on a lot of things, too.
Yeah.
It's okay. The new Silent Hill will be good, right? Right?
Their PTSD is no joke. My uncle literally thought he was in Vietnam when he drank and would try to hunt people. It was wild.
Turn us into
That's the
fucking
thing. My
killers.
grandpa is just fucking crazy. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, he grew up, like, straight up Eastern Kentucky in the holler shit. So, he straight up says, like, no irony, yeah, going to Vietnam was a vacation.
Yeah.
And he was a fucking, like, chopper gunner. So he would get into...
Of course it was a vacation for him.
No, I mean, like, he would get into nasty shit, and he would fuck people up.
Oh, yeah. He got to fuck people up, but your uncle wasn't in the tunnels. The man with the American scar. Dude, if you could choose a scar to have, why would you not choose to have the American flag scarred onto your back?
That is a good point.
Not tattooed, I mean like fucking...
Scarred.
Like, you get in a plane crash and the fucking searing flames sear the fucking American flag, all the stripes, all the stars into your back.
Yeah. So did he drop napalm? No, he was on the fucking M60. Like, he was shooting machine guns out at people.
That was recently because of all the media coverage over the Asian racism that was going on months ago. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I know it was recently. I just don't remember what the context of the board meeting was. I don't know what prompted him to say that. I don't know if it was like one of the people going like, "Well, you don't understand because you're not American."
Yeah, it was probably some gay shit they took out of context.
Yeah, like funny Valentine's back tat, but seared. What's your Shota and Lolly? What's your favorite Metal Gear catchphrase? Pretty good kids. Fucking pretty good. Not gonna lie.
Liquid has a pretty great one.
Yeah. Liquid.
Oh, God, there's some good ones.
I'm trying to think of anything better than "You're pretty good, kid," though, because that one's like peak.
This isn't really a catchphrase, but Otacon's speech at the end of 4. It's like, Snake had a hard life. Like, that fucking...
If I went by solely like something that plays in my head, literally on a daily basis, like there has not been a single day that has gone by since I played Metal Gear that this has not gone in my head. It's Metal Gear Solid 4 at the top of the tanker in the fist fight where Liquid screams, "Snake!
Oh, yeah.
We're not finished yet!"
Oh, that shit's so fucking good.
That literally plays in my head like once a fucking day.
My grandpa was in the tunnels. He was ambushing Americans. No.
So he made this really cool engine, right, where you'd be walking down, and if you're just a little too heavy, it would prompt the pressure plate to go down, and the punji sticks would come from the side and impale you. What type of fucking animal are you?
How long before Berserk Tribute? Monday. The goal is to have it out by Monday. It is that close.
Snake! It's not over yet! You kept your waiting, Hunt's pretty good, yeah?
Yeah. Mike Testa for $4. Hold me, Shota, and let's play Monkey Ball Banana Man.
I was staring at it before the stream going, I need to buy a house. They're going to ask too many questions. And when I look at the realtor or I look at the bank and I go, listen, I really wanted to get Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania, they're going to fucking, they're going to stamp denied on me.
They're going to just stare at you.
They're going to say, did you really just say that? You think you deserve a house in America? And I'm going to cry myself to sleep in the back of my truck.
Because you know you don't.
Because I know I don't. Snake! We're not finished yet!
Okay,
Showed
yeah.
it to a crackhead.
Yeah, it was a guy by the name of Lee Wong. Someone just pinged me with it.
Okay. He got the video?
Yeah. And he literally has a shirt up with the scars on it.
Oh, yeah.
So your grandpa was basically that guy in Full Metal Jacket yelling, "Get some," right? Also, was he Army or Marines? Army.
Really don't understand the racism in the U.S. over Asians. There's always going to be racism in some form or fashion. It depends on what the media is trying to push. Like, if you're just reporting shit that happens, it's one thing, and you'll see that, like, there's a fucked up amount of, put on your stupid fucking talismans, Kenshiro. Fit them in your wounds. Yeah, there's like a fucked up amount of racism shit that happens, and you're never going to be able to get rid of it. It's just something that exists, and it's fucked up, but it is. But whenever the media wants to push something, they can just go, man, look at all this shit that's happening right now. Look at all these black people getting fucking jumped. Look at all these Asian people getting jumped.
The thing you have to remember is that there's like fucking billions of people across the world.
Oh, yeah.
There's a shitload of people. Every single problem on the planet looks massive if you focus on it. Because it kind of is. You know, there's a lot of problems, rocking the world. So, the way I kind of describe it to people is it's focusing theory. You focus so hard on something, you believe that's the end-all be-all problem in the world. Because you're not willing to accept that it's just something that's going to happen. You're going to always have, racist dicks that fuck with people because of racial issues. And it doesn't matter the demographic. Chinese people fucking hate Japanese people. Mm-hmm. Black people fucking hate Hispanic people. Mm-hmm. There's always going to be somebody that hates a different group, and you're never going to stop it.
It's just because they're different. Like, it can be something like, Chinese hating Japanese, starting as, they're just a different country.
Different country, different culture.
And then one of them commits a war crime. And then it becomes racism because these people are descended from the people that came into our kingdom, raped our people, burnt the village to the ground. So now it's everyone that is descended of them is bad.
Yeah.
It evolves like that. And you can say like, you just gotta put the differences to the side. That's a lot easier when you're not someone who lived through that.
Yeah.
And people are living for a really long time nowadays.
Oh yeah. And the thing is, like, it applies to literally every single side.
Yeah.
You know, you always hear that thing of, like, a white guy has no idea what a black guy goes through. A black guy has no idea what a white guy goes through.
No one knows what anyone's gone through because no one's lived the same life as someone else.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter what skin color you are. It doesn't matter what faith you are. You never know what someone else has gone through.
Exactly. Like, it's a thing of, like, everyone loves assuming everyone has gone through certain things because you have, and you don't understand that it's not that simple.
Mm-hmm.
Where, like, the same thing that fucks with somebody is not gonna fuck with somebody else.
Right. Everybody's just a little racist. I wouldn't say everybody's a little racist, but...
unironically, like, you will start making assumptions on certain groups simply because you've experienced enough of that group to kind of write conclusions in your mind.
I also wouldn't say that making assumptions is inherently racist, because you're making assumptions on stuff based on past experiences. It's survival. It's what the brain does. You make assumptions because of past experiences, because
it's a pattern.
What if you didn't put the pattern in your head when you're eating berries? This berry makes you fucking throw up and nearly die, but you're not going to put it in your brain because you're not fucking adhering to your patterns. So, hey, you're just going to eat the fucking berry again because you're hungry.
Exactly.
It's a bad thing. And it's even worse because we focus on negatives psychologically. We just focus on negative stuff. Again, it's just survival. So if you just throw a bunch of negative shit at the wall, people focus on it.
Yeah. Like, it's a thing where, like, it's why I get really frustrated at people that insist America as a whole is racist. Like, it's really not. It's really not, and you're oversimplifying a lot of really complicated, shitty history. Where, like, all of human history is every group doing fucked up, terrible things to each other and blaming everyone else for it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, literally, that's human history. It's like slavery was started because African tribes sold each other for liquor and guns. The genocide of the Native Americans happened because tribes were ununited because they were already killing each other by the time we showed up, and then they started picking fights with the white man, leading to wars of retaliation.
Right. Like, why does slavery happen? Well, slavery happens because you have a group of people that you don't like. So you go to war with another tribe. You beat them. Well, you can either kill them off, or you can enslave them, use them for free labor, and your people are freed up to do more of their shit.
Yeah.
So slavery just makes sense in that context. And then whenever new people come along, you sell them as property for shit that you want.
Yeah.
That just makes sense. We live in a modern day where everyone gets paid for what they do, so slavery is inherently bad.
Yeah.
We live in a world that hasn't had slavery. Well, rather, we live in a nation that hasn't had slavery in a long time. You know, lifetimes.
And we look back on it and realize it was a moral evil.
Yeah. That's the world that we live in now. Versus a world where slavery was an everyday occurrence.
Yeah. Everyone's saying Mad Max. Dude, like, Testa North Star is literally Japanese Mad Max.
It's just Mad Max. Change the video thumbnail.
No.
Fuck you.
I don't wanna.
Madu Maxu. Which Metal Gear Solid game had your favorite in-game fight or series in-game fight? Metal Gear Solid 4.
3 has the fight with the boss, and goddamn, that one's good.
3's a good boss mechanically. It's like having your gun dismantled and having to pick up the pieces and put it back together. That's super cool.
Oh, that's so fucking good.
But the fist fight at the end of 4 is so
that's
good.
Just a perfect bookend.
It's so fucking good.
Alright, we gotta fuck motherfuckers up.
The katana fight at the end of 2 is at least unique.
That one also is fun as hell. Like, fighting fucking Solidus in Washington, D.C. Oh god, that was awesome.
Fucking, I like the ending of Solid a lot, but technically the final fight in that is a turret section.
Yeah.
Technically.
Have you actually read Fist of the North Star? Oh, yeah. The game is different. It's like the movie where it tries to remix everything into an easily digestible form. Where basically they just wanted to, they took the plot to Fist of the North Star, added a few details, and basically just put it in Camaracho. Like, that. There you go. That's the Fist of the North Star game.
Why don't you guys talk politics more? Because politics are draining.
Because I don't want to. It's exhausting, but
It's
people are retarded.
My opinion on it is it doesn't matter what our opinions are, because at the end of the day, it's
We're
people
slaves
discussing politics, and just discussing them has no effect on the world. You have to actively practice what you preach and attempt to change the world. And
We're
that's
slaves
not
to the
something-
greater forces of the universe. There's fucking nothing we can do.
That's not something I want to do. That's not something I want to dedicate my life to, because it's already a struggle enough to keep myself and my family alive.
Yeah.
As opposed to fucking struggling to change minor shit in the world that I find as an inconvenience.
Yeah.
Spartan Killer 456 for 20 buckaroos. After last week's stream, I started playing old school Tom Clancy games. Red Storm Interactive was founded by the man himself, and Rainbow Six the game came out before the book. R6 was legit before Ubisoft turned it into CSGO.
See, I never understood that. I always thought Rainbow Six came out before the game. I legit never knew that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Rainbow Six is a really good franchise, and yeah, I agree. It's really sad that they essentially just hoarded out into CSGO.
They stole it from him and just ruined it. Yeah.
Yeah.
To be honest, I'm waiting for the Jinro videos. I want to know how the Koreans changed Wolf Brigade. It is on the list. It's just right now I'm working on a few things.
Yeah.
I do have a plan for the next few. It's just a thing of like this took the Berserk video honestly could have come out a lot sooner. It's just a lot of shit happened all at once the last 2 months.
I was gonna say it's been busy, guys.
Oh god, it was painful.
Infight in 3 was pretty awesome too, especially since you can accidentally kill from old age if you come back to the game late.
That was the end, yeah. It's so fucking cool. Rainbow Six Vegas 1 and 2 were ahead of their time. Yeah.
Want to change the world, grow up to be a big shitter and make your own rules. Hitler, probably.
There you go.
The once I heard Asians love eating herbs or grass for Westerners, have unclean hygiene, and being rudimentary or analog people. What is that in reference to?
I think he's just talking about like how Asians view Americans, like white people. Like everyone has stereotypes.
How
for each
how white people view Asians.
No, I think he meant the other way around. How Asians view white people.
Where Asians love eating herbs, have unclean hygiene. Yeah, that's how white people see Asians.
Okay.
I guess white people are Americans at least.
Yeah. Like I said, everyone has their own stereotypes for each other. Like the Chinese literally have a word for white guilt liberals that they find are fucking stupid.
Yeah. Didn't Tom Clancy write for the games?
Yeah. He did for a few of them, yeah. But he mainly focused on his books, and they kind of just took inspiration from his style, which was very militaristic, focusing on big conspiracies and terrorism. Yeah, his stories were relatively simple. It was mainly just the characters were really fun.
To be honest, we hear too much about politics in the news today. We need to escape from it here and there.
Yeah.
That's why that's why I'm so against like them putting politics in like comics and shit, because I'm just so sick of hearing about it.
I don't need to hear about Kenshiro's opinions on Black Lives Matter.
Kenshiro doesn't have an opinion on Black Lives Matter. Why? Because he's an assassin and no lives matter.
There you go. Children matter.
The only life
Peace matters.
The only life he wants to protect is that of children. He doesn't give a shit about anyone else.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Spartan Killer 456 for $5. When I was there, some kid called me a round-eyed burger muncher, which isn't exactly wrong.
Yeah.
Imagine being known for having superior eye and facial structure and eating the best meat the world has to offer. Couldn't be me. All right, let's start the racism in the chat, boys.
Have you ever read the Witcher books? Oh yeah, the Witcher books are great.
Oh yeah, they're fantastic.
Even if Sapowski's an asshole. Because now someone's going to bring up Elric, and it's like, I'm aware.
Wow. The end begins.
I'm aware Sapowski ripped off Elric.
Kenshiro says trans rights. The French once again ruined something by pimping out so much and long that the light has faded from her eyes, and you can't tell how many semi-sized schmeats tunneled through her. I'm sorry, what the fuck?
Something about Schmeat and ice. Is that the Inspector thing where they fuck the one-eyed lolly in her eye socket?
I don't know. So there I was, back to back with Jesus, bottle in one hand, machine gun on the left. We're gonna vote in 2024. I'm 18, but and if liberals win, it's time for a revolution. Everyone wants the revolution till it's time to fight.
I'm legit at that point of like, you know what? You guys wanted this so bad. Let the fucking country burn. You all won't learn your lesson anyway.
You gotta let people learn the hard way. Hard times create strong people create good times.
Yep. You wanted it so bad, collapse the fucking economy, watch children starve to death, and you'll blame everyone but yourselves.
How many housing market collapses must we have before you learn your lesson, old man?
Pretty much. It's like, you're voting for the exact shit that led to Trump in the first place, you fucking idiots.
I doubt Kinshiro would be racist or sexist. Probably kill everyone equally. He does!
Like, he actually does. His idea is, if you're weak, he will protect you. Like, it doesn't matter who you are. If you are weak, Kenshiro will come in and wrap his big, muscly arms around you and be like, you are safe. And you will feel a lot less safe.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard the author of Witcher dismissed the games despite the fact that they are the reason the books became so well known across the world in the first place.
Yeah, he's an asshole. Like, everyone knows he's an asshole.
Yeah, he's a big asshole.
Like, yeah, he openly ripped off Elric, but good shit. Bad! Bad! Here, you're problematic now because he beat up a black guy that one time.
It was one time and he had it coming.
They became friends.
Friends is a strong word.
Like, he's friends with Majima and he works for Majima.
Man, I just want to be friends with some dude in another nation that calls me racial slurs on the daily, bro. That's all I want. Call me Bacon Muncher, bro. Ah! People literally overloaded the servers when they heard about World War III.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hate him so much.
I know, right? He's such an asshole.
So much.
The anime with the one-eyed girl is not that bad. Inspector? No, it's actually genuinely really good. It's just there's hentai you can find of it where they're fucking her in the eye socket.
Fuck her in the eye socket, do it.
Didn't Kenshiro kill a huge man with a mental disability? Yes! The fight is in the game.
Indiscriminate murder.
But the thing about that man with a mental disability is he was strong. Therefore, he was not worthy of protection.
Being a mixed race nigga, I've been picked on by both white and black people. I used to be racist and still kind of am.
This game's super inaccurate, too much dialogue, just say people's names a lot. Well, listen. It's Yakuza style Fist of the North Star. They're gonna talk a lot, and it's really cool.
The gun or his neck.
Aren't Kiri and the black guy friends? Exactly!
Big talk for a man missing a nutsack. Now put the gun down.
Yeah.
Now let the old man go. Why would you listen to a man that looks so overtly evil as me?
He was never gonna do it. You know what you do in those situations? You look at him and say, the old man dies, you die next.
You need to be able to back that up with your gun.
Oh, see?
Fucking hate him so much.
He's such an asshole.
God, I hate him.
The protagonist kills the mentally handicapped beast.
Kin. That's all that needs to be said.
Yeah.
Lin, a decent follow-up.
Kenshiro! Ken! There you go. That's Fist of the North Star dialogue. And then Ken going, "Ah, da, 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 da. You're already dead," and whatever the bad guy's name is. Lin, a decent follow. Yeah, there you go. This man gets it. Put on the king skin. You don't understand. Fucking like, Shota had the DLC, but when we went to download it on the PS5, you know, for shit, fucking it didn't give him the skin, and he has to buy it again. If I had disposable income, I would subscribe to your Subscribe Star and request how much just for the lols. Maybe a bato. Yeah. Kinyu-chan. That's more accurate than you think Majima is in this game. Wasn't Guts based on Kenshiro? As stated, there was a lot of influences of Berserk. Fist of North Star influenced a lot of shit from the 80s.
Oh yeah.
There was a lot.
Not the Beretta.
Like a lot of those hyper-violent mangas that came out, like Rikio, Berserk, and stuff like that, took a lot of influence from Fist of the North Star.
Yeah. Hyper-violence was the flavor of the time.
Yeah. Targa does not fit in the Hokuto universe. You can tell his design was made with a modern mindset. Even a character like him feels out of place in this Mad Max-inspired world. I think Targa's fine. Like, I definitely agree. He reminds me a lot more of a JoJo villain than a Fist of the North Star villain. Like, he's a lot slimmer compared to everybody. Like, look at the minion right next... Like, the minions right next to him are fucking jacked.
Yeah.
And Targa...
Look how fucking thin Targa is.
Yeah, and Targa's, like, you know, fucking slim.
Listen, I can tell you exactly what the thought process was in the room, and that's he uses nothing but guns like a fucking coward. We can't make him jacked.
Yeah. It's like, well, he uses a shotgun, therefore he cannot be big boy. It's like, well, everyone else does.
Showed, I'm starting to think you're ignoring my question. What's your question? I've pissed 8 times during the stream.
He literally had to piss 8 times.
I have terrible kidneys. I don't. It's just the fact that, like, my bed is on a slant. All the water heads towards my dick.
Yep.
Oh yeah, the villain has a modified 1911 Peacemakers. He has a sawn-off shotgun, thank you very much.
Motherfuckers. Yeah, once you get the upgrades where you can actually do the fucking channeling when they're on the ground, God, this game gets so much more fluid. Like, it's literally a thing where, like, end-game combat and beginning game combat feels so different.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I prefer manga over comics sometimes. Manga fucking ends.
Yeah.
Well, mangas are meant to tell, for the most part, they're meant to tell a contained story, and there's not very many genres that are meant to keep, like,
going forever.
Versus American comics are meant to tell self-contained stories, but with a character that can go on forever.
Yeah, pulp stories, literally.
Like, literally pulp stories. They were dime store novels. Well,
yeah,
dime store comics.
They were never really supposed to end.
Yeah. Man just said I was ignoring his question and then refuses to restate his question.
I feel like Rikio either was inspired by Fist of the North Star or vice versa. It was inspired by, because Fist of the North Star came first. It was like the earliest one. Rikio came out, I want to say... It came out mid-80s?
I think so.
Look that up, because I need... Jamie, pull that up.
Jamie, pull that up.
I need to be sure. But no, Fist of the North Star was the earliest of a lot of them. And if you want to get really technical...
You want to do your fucking job, pull it up.
Like, really technical, you can argue Go and the Guy did it first with like, Devilman and Violence Jack and Getter Robo. Violence Jack especially has Fist of the North Star vibes, where that takes place in a post-apocalypse.
I'm getting 89.
89, yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Jamie, pull it up.
Dirt Bike Pike for $5 earlier on. You said North Star 2 didn't exist. Was it bad? Tough Boy opening was pretty hype. It was clearly an outstretched attempt at a season, where the first season was as much of the manga they could do. There was some filler in the very beginning, but other than that, it pretty much was like exact. Fist of North Star 2 was them trying to keep going, and feels it, and it's annoying, and they end up pissing on a lot of stuff. Like, it really does hurt.
Now he has his Peacemakers.
Yeah. Come on, motherfucker.
Buddha. Now he has a shotgun.
Yep. Go on, Target.
Get up, you fucking coward!
I don't need a shirt to kick your ass.
You get why is 80s anime so much more metal than a lot of animes today?
Because they were encouraged to be fucking violent and edgy and crazy.
It was a time.
Yeah.
Shota, you get access to SP294. What'd you ask for? Also, Kyle Allen Music made a pretty nice song explaining it. Which one is 29? Hold up. I'm bad with numbers, so I have to pull anything containing a number up.
Fuck your bullets.
Fuck your bullets. Ah, the coffee maker. Man. What can I contain in a gun?
Guns are not a martial art.
Put your shirt back on and fight me like a man, Kenshiro!
Yeah, Fist of the North Star was first published in 83, Rikyo was 88. Yeah. Because that was like towards the 90s, because the movie came out not long after. It was about the first arc.
I would ask for a styrofoam cup. Well, I would have the styrofoam cup. I would ask for it to pour out a self-contained universe inside of it.
What were the rules with the coffee maker? I want to be sure there was no...
It could be anything.
Okay.
But it would dispense it from the coffee maker. So, like, if you're like, oh, I want lava, it'll dispense lava.
Okay. So I was going to say, like, I remember there was something weird with that one, and you had to be careful.
Hold up. I do remember there were some things, but I'm trying to remember what they were.
Yeah. I think it had to be a fluid. I think that was the only rule. It was like some kind of thing. You could ask for anything, but it always came out as a fluid. There we go. Guns are a martial art, but dynamite is somehow. Listen, he dies really fast, because it turns out, yeah, dynamite's not a martial art. You're just an idiot.
It can, in fact, dispense knowledge.
Yeah, okay. Berserk, edgy, gory, violent, hypermasculine, but sad. Yeah. That's what a lot of them did. It was edgy, gory, violent, hypermasculine, and what else you could staple onto it.
Whatever you can staple on, man. It's fine.
Jonathan is Kenshiro if Shin killed him after Yuria died, quote unquote. Yeah. Well, I mean, okay. Like, even then, you can make the argument of, like, not really.
It can, in fact, cure leukemia, or
yeah,
get rid of cancer cells, rather. Is your member strong enough to change a racist woman into not racist? Oh, I think it's not posting due to certain words. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Is your member strong enough to change a racist woman into not a racist?
Possibly.
I mean, I do like to think I give good dick.
Yeah, SCP-294 was way too literal. A cup of Joe literally resulted in their schmuck named Joe getting his fluid harvested. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I just couldn't remember. Was it one of those where it tried to fuck you over, or it's just you had to watch what you were doing? Because there were those...
You just had to watch what you were doing, because, like I think the last one that I just read was they literally asked for a specific person's leukemia, and it dispensed all the cancer cells in their body into a cup.
Yeah.
And then they just redeveloped cancer like 15 days later.
No, because, yeah, that's not how cancer works.
Yeah. Is Kiyo secretly Ro? Shut up.
Basically.
Shut up. Jaeger, please.
Yeah, don't worry
He
about
turned
it.
us into fucking killers!
Turns out he got jobbed really fucking hard.
I thought you were gonna have a long history as a main character. That's why you share the same model as the bad guys.
But no, Kyo is not... He's not Ro. He's Nadai.
Yeah. You had to be careful what you type. Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, he is the guy that shows up and goes, hey, Ro's gonna come.
Yeah.
He's gonna fuck you up.
I'm confused. Does magic exist in Fist of the North Star?
It's basically magic.
It's basically magic, but, like, it's based in...
It's anime logic action stuff, and I'm not even kidding.
I was gonna say, it's based in... I don't even... What is it? On the principles of ki, I think?
Yeah.
The flow of energy in the human body, which
it's about energy, because...
There's a lot of Eastern traditions or religions or medicine or whatever that go by that.
The lamp shading for a lot of what Kenshiro can do is he hits you so hard in a pressure point, it fucks you up.
Isn't the artist the Fist of the North Star blind?
To my knowledge, he's not blind.
I don't think so.
He might have went blind, but I don't think he was blind doing the manga.
Mm-hmm.
Not really, it's Kung Fu. It's a really bullshit version of Kung Fu, though.
Yeah.
Connor for $3. Important question. Bearded Kenshiro or no bearded Kenshiro?
Bearded Kenshiro is pretty cool, though.
Bearded Kenshiro was pretty hype.
He is.
And then he shaved himself through sheer energy. I'm not even kidding.
You mean the martial arts he used? You mean gun?
Yeah. Ro, please don't come. Ro, I'm gonna come.
I'm gonna come.
North Star and South Star. Yeah, as stated, it's a really bullshit version of Kung Fu, though.
Yeah.
It's Kung Fu in quotes. There you go, yeah. Where it's like, it's martial arts, but god damn do they take liberties.
Kenshiro is literally redirecting the flow of energy through someone's body to make them explode.
Yeah.
It's basically magic.
It looks like Mad Max, but with martial arts. Yeah. That's Fist of the North Star. It's Mad Max with martial arts. Tapping pressure points is a real thing, but you can't make people blow up.
You can't make people blow up. You can make them tap out pretty quick.
Yeah, you can knock them the fuck out.
Aren't the women buff in Fist of the North Star?
No, not really.
Not really.
They were dainty.
They looked like real women.
When you get to the tomboy leader that is in love with Ray, that motherfucker, when he shows up and he strips her naked in front of everybody to prove a point of like, you're not strong enough to come with us. It's like, no, she didn't have abs. I'm just waiting for someone to be like, wait, what? He strips her naked in front of people? Yeah. He literally like rips her clothes apart to prove a point.
It's the laws of the land, man.
You're not strong enough to come with us. You will die.
I'm not letting you.
And he was actually kind of in love with her too.
Yeah.
Pressure points can cause a shit ton of pain and involuntary action, but not exploding them. Yeah.
Yeah. How's Wisdom Teeth going? I think it'll be sometime in either August or September.
Yeah.
If everything's going alright.
Pretty much Fist of the North Star is Jesus with Buddhist teachings and Kung Fu. Literally everybody is Nuclear Jesus.
Yeah.
Like, the title is not an exaggeration. Fucking, Kenshiro is Nuclear Jesus. Toki is Nuclear Jesus.
Yeah.
Fucking Yuria is Nuclear People worship Yuria.
Yeah.
The main reason everybody helps Ken in this game is because he's in love with Yuria.
Yep. He was to prove a point, so it's okay.
Yeah, literally. Ray is true Sigma male. He really was.
I want my women with abs. Is that too much to ask?
Like, when you get to that point in the manga, if you start reading it, you will actually look at it and go, holy fuck, he wasn't kidding. Where, like, the entire thing is... Okay. Ray and Kenshiro meet each other because Ray believes Kenshiro was part of a gang that kidnapped his sister. Kenshiro isn't. He's a good boy.
Mm-hmm.
But he thinks he did it.
Yeah.
Well, when they finally understand, okay, this other villain in this castle not far from where we're at might have kidnapped my sister, they team up. Well, in the village they're staying at was, I want to say it was like Ray's childhood friend or something. Because Ray was from a village. He just left to become a martial artist and then go to get his sister back. The leader of the village, she basically had to get that position because everyone else died.
Yeah. Everyone else competent died.
Yeah, everyone else died. She wanted to go with them because, like, I don't want you guys to die. Well, Ray basically tells her, you're not strong enough. We are trained martial artists. We can kill people in seconds. So to prove a point, he literally uses his abilities, which is like to cut shit, to cut all of her clothes to ribbons. So she's standing there buck naked, and Ray's looking at her going, I did that without even trying. If you come with us, you will die. And he just leaves. So it sounds like he was fucking with her in like a fan service way where he was being a pervert. He wasn't. He was legitimately trying to prove a point.
Yeah. Original Professor, $5. Alright, lads, me go sleeping now.
Yeah.
Good night, my dude.
We're not going to last too much longer with this because I do want to show everybody anatomy. And I feel like it's late enough in the night to give people nightmares. So.
Women's named?
Woman's name? I forgot her name, but I always just called her the Tomboy Village Chief because that's literally what she is. She had like the The messy, unkempt 80s anime hair.
Yeah.
Dude, Jaeger was such a wasted villain, too. They tried to make him the new Shin, where it's like, oh, he's Kenshiro's brother, and then that goes nowhere.
Yeah.
It literally goes nowhere.
And he never got a boner.
You seen Adeptus Ridiculous? They only talk about the fun, stupid, ridiculous stuff Warhammer 40k. Like Latora Saren, a regular mortal woman captain that shit talks Angren and lives. Ray was wrong, though. She had some yo-yo, so that was chill. Yeah. Mamiya. Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
Mamiya Sam's.
Well, how else are you gonna prove a point with an ability like that without doing something long-lasting?
Yeah.
Yumiya or Yuria? No, a guy posted. It's Mamiya. Mamiya Sam's. Yeah. Because she was literally the leader of the village because everyone else died. She wasn't bad at it. She wasn't a bad leader. It's just it was literally the situation got that desperate.
Yes.
And that was another reason he really didn't want her to go because like if you die, everyone else is fucked.
Sama, my bad, G. Mamiya-sama.
Yeah. Okay.
Isn't that the little girl that Ken saves?
That's Lin.
That's Lin.
Lin is a good girl.
He teaches her how to speak again.
He literally does.
He beats the speak back into her.
He uses his abilities to make a little girl speak again, and that's the first thing you see him do.
Imagine backhanding a child until she can speak.
Yeah. Oh no!
How do you keep finding me? Omaewa.
Oh god, it's Bat.
They literally gave her a little brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give scale Lily.
Where can I find a clip? I'm not sure, like...
He
not sure
he
what
wants
episode...
fat fucking titties.
I know, it's like, I'm not sure what episode of the anime it was, but... I want to say it was around, like, chapter... 40? Here, give me a sec.
Ken uses his magic fingers to make her speak, immediately followed by, there's that one guy who thinks up how to use Kenshiro's energy abilities in porn.
Oh, God. Yeah, give me a sec. I'm Googling her.
Listen, child, I'm getting real fucking sick of your shit.
Yeah, she shows up, like, chapter 26, around that period.
Chapter 26?
Yeah. He grows up to be cool, though. I know, but Bat's such a shit.
He can be as cool as he wants, I hate him.
Is Isidro from Berserk inspired by Bat? Probably, and that makes it worse. I hate Bat. I hate him so much. He's such a dick. I want Lin to follow Kenshiro around, not Bat. All Bat does is get people in trouble.
Right.
Is this Goggles Kid a new Digimon character? No, okay.
Oh my god.
Bat is basically the boy sidekick that follows Ken around to be all like, man, you're such a good fighter, Ken. But he's also a piece of shit that is like a thief. And, like, Ken is a good boy. So you need that guy to bounce off. So Bat is always like, man, why do you always help people? We need to get some stuff for ourselves. He's a little shit. I looked this up. Apparently, Violence Jack was before Fist of the North Star. Yeah, and I'm thinking Fist of the North Star probably took influence from it because post-apocalypse. Because if I remember right, Violence Jack kind of looks a bit like Ken, so it's like probably a little bit of inspiration. Yeah, Violence Jack was like 70s because that was like right after Devilman. That was basically the sequel.
Yeah.
Why does Isidro exist? It was some time since I read Berserk, but what plot point does he affect? Basically, he's there to be Guts' surrogate son, and then he becomes Naruto and he wants to be the greatest swordsman ever, and it kind of just went nowhere.
Wait, do people dislike Isidro? I think he's pretty cool. Isidro sucks!
That lady reminded me of the fiance from Final Fantasy 15 and took me a while to realize.
I want Ghost of Tsushima on PC. Listen, man, so does everyone.
So does everyone, yeah. Okay.
I want all games to be available to as many people as possible.
I'm gonna hurt you, Bat. Don't you run around in fucking circles.
Walk in a straight line, you little shit.
That's on the new He-Man. It doesn't look great.
Yeah. Yeah. Imagine telling someone to hurry up and running slower than they do.
That's a boy? Yeah. It's Bat.
Betty. I'm gonna see him with the buzz cut. But is Isidro better than Farnese? No.
Actually, no. Farnese is a million times better.
What's Isidro's character development? That's what I thought.
I want to fuck a fish.
That's what I thought.
That's literally Isidro's character development. He wants to fuck a fish.
I want to fuck a fish. Guts, can you teach me how to hold a sword? No.
Are the two related?
Are the two related? I'll fight for my fish pussy.
Isidro saved Casca from being burned alive. He's okay. I know, it's just... He's basically just Naruto. Fuck. Fine.
Okay, one more. SCP-738, literal devil with contracts. When they sent a lawyer to combat it legal style and gets an aneurysm, the devil said he had fun and hopes for a rematch.
Yeah.
SCP stories can be really fun. It's just really unfortunate that there's some real weirdos in there.
Oh, yeah. Is it fair to say popular 80s badass Japanese manga heroes are incestuously inspired by each other? They're still incestuously inspired by each other.
Everything is incestuously inspired by each other, honestly.
Like, how many fucking mangas tried to be Dragon Ball Z?
It's impossible to completely isolate someone from literally everything and have them create something.
Yeah. They will inevitably come up with something that's just like something someone else did.
Well, and Shota, have you guys ever played the game Mad World? It's a fun Wii game. Yeah.
Yeah. I want an HD remaster because that game was good.
Yeah. I want something that makes it not a fucking Wii game.
Yeah. I hate how most authors that write kid characters always make them annoying nuisances that don't serve the plot except to cause problems for others to fix. Yeah. Yeah.
Unfortunately, Isidro's just annoying. He has his moments, though. But man, is he annoying.
No, right? I miss when Puck was useful. Now he's just Isidro's comedy partner.
Puck might as well be like a slave they keep in a little tan leather bag that they just beat the shit out of to get some fairy dust.
Literally. It's like, fucking slave?
Come here, you little shit. No, please stop.
Oh yeah, we gotta do it. Okay. This part's kind of fun. Because if I remember right, you have to do the bar minigame at least once. And the bar minigame's not bad.
Yeah.
Either that or they send you to kill somebody. It's one of the two.
I was going to ask something, but I forgot that technically it's not possible. But do you think Isidro would have ended with Farnese if he had grown older?
Probably not. No.
Nah.
Farnese had that ship captain she wanted to fuck, and also Guts.
Anarchy Reigns exists. Yeah. I wish it was a better game.
Unironically, yeah, it's like... It was okay, but it was nowhere near as good as it could have been.
Yeah. Shota, can yours or Lolly's friendship survive him learning you burned down the tea shop that set him on his warpath?
Yeah.
Listen, sweet tea is a treasured item in the South.
It really is.
Only people who were not born in the South can distrust and dislike such a golden fountain such as sweet tea.
Lynn was kind of metal, though, when she was planning to walk on fire rather than submit to some random bad guy. Exactly! Lynn is a good girl.
Yeah. Brother, A Tale of Two Sons did kid characters better. I love that game. Drown him in the river.
I'm gonna kill you like I killed your mom. Okay.
It was cool when Isidro first got a glimpse of sword fighting, or first got the hang of sword fighting. You see a glimpse of potential. Yeah. But where'd that go?
Yeah, they literally always forget how good of a sword fighter he is.
Yeah.
And I get it, he's supposed to be still learning, but, I mean... I don't know.
You have to have that moment where Isidro takes his first true life.
Yeah.
And then he feels really, really bad. Like super duper ultra mega bad.
And Guts looks down on him and is like, you fucking pussy.
Kid, it's gonna get way, way worse.
I killed more men at your age than I can count.
Yeah,
He's like, you know what happened when I was your age? I got raped. And I got over it. When I was 20.
Come here, kid. Sure, if I was still young, but I can't drive. Imagine being so old you can't drive.
I know, right? Where the fuck were you planning on taking this?
Nowhere.
Like, everywhere outside is full of bandits trying to kill us.
Hear a ton about sweet tea all the way from Kentucky to Texas. Like, it better be good. You gotta have good people make sweet tea.
Yep.
Just wish the Cedar wasn't focused on as much, and instead gave Serpico way more attention. He got cucked by Farnese, but deserved better. He had his moments whenever he was fighting for Farnese against Guts.
Yeah, where he was legitimately like, I know what will happen if we keep following you. She's gonna die. It's like, yeah.
Listen, that fucking fight on the cliffside is really cool.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
The cliffside fight's awesome. I'm talking like in the basement.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the basement, yeah.
Yeah, that one's awesome.
Cliffside fight, though, is peak Serpico, in my opinion.
Literally. So that's when you find out, oh, this motherfucker's dangerous.
Yeah. Listen, I act like a fucking dunce all the time just so I can keep everyone just completely and totally numb to how dangerous I really am. Don't make me hurt you.
Oh, yeah.
And Guts is like, yo, bet? Yo, real shit?
And he's like, oh, okay. Okay. Maybe you're right.
Maybe you're right. I thought you were joking. Guts is like 24, but he looks 42.
Yeah. Alright, motherfuckers.
Villains, A, B, and C.
I'm gonna beat you up to get a car.
Since it's the 4th, I've decided once again that I'm going on Twitter to laugh at people complaining.
Yeah, I can't wait to see all the, don't you know America killed black people and Native Americans? Like, yeah, you won't shut up about it.
Yeah, you won't shut up about it. Mr. Middle-class white person.
He's like, yeah, spend all your money on weed, dumbass.
Listen, if you got a smartphone that can fucking run Twitter on it, you're not oppressed.
Yeah. Alright, come on, motherfucker.
I'll teach you to use...
I want to do a cool thing for the last guy. Boom.
He's not the last
Boom.
guy.
Boom.
But he's not the last guy, though.
Yeah, he was.
He's so no. Oh.
How come at this point these thugs did not hear stories of how many kids were slaughtered?
You did say Serpico got the last laugh for the soup. Oh, no.
The semen soup.
Yes. The soup tastes salty. Serpico, what's wrong with you? Nothing. I'm gonna beat you up to get a car. Typical day buying my first car at the agency.
Is Serpico the Piccolo Berserk? No, because he actually does get things done.
He's like the Krillin.
Like, Serpico's whole thing is it was blatantly obvious they were setting him up to betray Guts.
Oh, yeah.
Because he is an actual sociopath obsessed with keeping Farnese safe. And everything they were doing was actively putting her in more danger.
Right.
So you could tell that Baylet that's with Guts might have been for him. But now we will never know. Because apparently they're saying it's over.
Spartan Killer 456 for $5 buckaroos. I got Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy 12, 13, and 15 on Steam. Which order should I play them in as a guy who hasn't played since 7 on the PS1?
It honestly, like, okay.
I mean, you can really play any of them.
A lot of them are self-contained.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, they're not, none of them are, outside of 10.1 and 10.2, they're not going to be, like, intertwined.
Yeah.
But in terms of combat systems, you can play any of them. 15 will probably be the easiest. It's just a straight up action combat system.
Hold button down and you win.
It's literally hold button down. 10, 12, and 13 all rely on a gauge system.
Yeah, they do other things.
Yeah, they do other things, but their combat system is built around a gauge system.
Yeah.
Wally, why do you like frogs?
Those frogs are cool. What's wrong with frogs?
They're gay.
I like frogs.
Maybe you should stop trying to be so fucking gay.
Frogs are cool. They're chill. They're the chillest animals in the fucking animal kingdom.
Whatever you say, gay boy.
All they want to do is sit on a damp leaf and just, lap up flies.
Take it, boy.
Elite Net Fear for $5. Would Berserk be better if the cast wore Doug Dimmadome hats?
Take a step further. Everyone is Doug Dimmadome,
Everyone,
owner of the Dimmadome.
everyone is Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
There you go.
You assume there'd be enough people to spread rumors.
Exactly. Like, everybody would be fucking dead. Like, there's literally no chance of the fucking stories of Kenshiro going around because everybody dies.
Literally, that's his curse. Is the Final Fantasy VII Remake any good? I never tried it. It's okay. It's
okay.
unfortunate that they're going to lock off an entire single game behind the purchase of a minimum of 3 games.
Yeah.
And then all 3 games are going to get re-releases with standalone DLC. Yeah.
Like, you'll legit have to wait probably like 15 years to get a complete edition of Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Yeah. Of the remake. And by that point in time, they'll be remaking the remake. Literally.
Can't wait till they do the Final Fantasy VI Remake where they split that up into 5 games.
Can't wait until they do Final Fantasy VI and give it the love it fucking deserves. Wally, why do you like Shota as your friend?
Because he's really loud and he screams a lot.
I do scream a lot. I threaten God a lot, too.
Yeah. Berserk isn't continuing. Wait till the assistants confirm it. My anime list has officially labeled Berserk as discontinued.
Sad.
And the assistants are still dead quiet. Studio Gaga is still dead quiet. Like,
They're panicking. That's what they're doing. They're fucking panicking.
exactly. Like, it's at a point where it's like, unless the art exhibition really comes out and is like, nope, we're gonna keep going, everyone's pretty much accepting it's fucked.
Right. Spartan Killer 456 for $2. Rate them from worst to best.
Rate what?
Rate what?
They're talking on, like, frogs? I like
He
frogs.
turned us into fucking killers!
Tree frogs are pretty cool. Those frogs you find in the grass after it rains are pretty cool. I like the big African bullfrogs. Those are pretty cool.
Wait, was Final Fantasy VI the one they originally misnumbered here in the US? They misnumbered a couple of them. I think it started with 4. I think 4 was numbered 1 in the US until re-releases.
Oh, okay. It just kind of clicked with me. He's talking about Final Fantasy. Out of, like, 10, 13, and 15, like, which are the worst and best?
Oh.
15 is unironically the worst because it's not finished.
Yeah.
Like, and that's not a joke. It's not finished.
It's not finished. Even with all the DLC they put out, it's still unfinished.
Because the last DLCs they were supposed to put out, they canceled.
Yeah, they're supposed to put out 2 more DLCs. They got canceled.
And it was literally going to be the end game.
Yeah. 13 has a soft spot in my heart, but I recognize a lot of people don't like 13.
Yeah, a lot of people have strong feelings about that one.
12 is very, very weird because it's a single-player game that uses a lot of MMO concepts.
Yeah,
Like, a lot of MMO concepts.
12 is a weird spot.
Like, 12 has some fucking hard super bosses. 10's probably the easiest, or most accessible story-wise and Final Fantasy-wise.
Yeah, that was a big one on the PS2.
Yeah. So I would say, personally, 13 ranks above 10, and then 10, and then 12, and then 15. But if we're talking about quality-wise, probably 10, 12, 13, 15.
Yeah. And it's not even like I completely hate 15. It's literally just, it's not
It's
finished.
unfinished. Like, it's a very big game, but it's unfinished.
Yeah, like, okay. To understand who the party members are, watch the anime. To understand what the setting is, watch Kingsglaive. To understand what the endings are going to be, you had to literally look into what episode Noctis was going to be. Like,
Yeah.
so much of it got split apart because they wanted to do this big thing where, like, Final Fantasy 15 was going to be an event and not a game. Like,
Yeah.
oh god, they fucked that game into the dirt.
Well, there's huge gaps in time in the series. Like,
Yeah.
huge time jumps in 15, I should say.
Oh yeah.
And that's where all the characters were supposed to have their own odyssey that they take. And man, was that a bad fucking idea.
Oh yeah, because they just skipped over it because they split it off as DLC.
You have an anime, you've got a movie, you've got all the DLCs. They wanted to be a whole bunch of different things that you had to consume to get the full picture of 15. That means you're just forgetting the fact that the central point of this was to make a game.
Yeah.
A self-contained game.
Because now once stuff like Crunchyroll dies, and once stuff like nobody's gonna remember King's Clay.
He
Fuck
turned us
this junk
into
shop owner
fucking
in your eye
killers!
socket. Please. I'm begging you, Lolly.
Spartan Killer 456 for $2, so FF15 is basically Halo 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually.
Mike Testa for $5. I'm Griffadogith Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimagod Hand.
Are you having a stroke?
Thank you. I'm Griff Dougeth Dimmadome, homer of the Dimsdale Dimagod Hand.
Yeah. I pray that Berserk continues. Like, I want the same thing, but it's really looking like they're... apparently they're looking like they're just dropping it. They're like, fuck it, it's over.
That's possible.
Yeah.
I think Kingsglaive is on Netflix.
He turned us into fucking
think-
killers!
It's bad you gotta go... I think it's on Netflix, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Shota, why do you like Lolly as your friend? You said I like anybody.
That is true.
Every day I'm alive is suffering. I hate it.
The only Final Fantasy I played is 15, and honestly, I don't hate it, but it feels like a boy band tale, more like a Final Fantasy game.
Huh.
Well, that's the thing, like...
The characters have striking designs, and I think that's the point.
Yeah. The
But-
characters are the best part of the game.
Yeah. The best part of the game that needed it to be the best part of the game.
Very much so.
But even then, they have moments that make the characters really, really bad. Like, because...
Some of the shit with Gladio was like, dude, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, Gladio being like, you need to suck it the fuck up because you're going to be the next king of a nation. And you're like, Gladio, will you shut the fuck up?
Imagine if your sister died in front of you, asshole.
Yeah, imagine if my first action as king is to get your fucking sister slaughtered. Is that going to make you happy, you goddamn cocksucker? No, then shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Noctis is just such a fucking... He's such a coward compared to any other Final Fantasy protagonist.
And I get that was the point, but the end when he's supposed to be like, I accept my destiny, it's like the last 20 minutes of the game.
It's supposed to be a coming-of-age story, but that fucking coming-of-age story takes, like, 50 hours, and it's only the last hour that you get the whole I have come of age moment, and it's not worth it.
It's not worth it at all.
Because it's also a self-sacrifice story, and you're like, so he spent his entire life being a bitch just to own up to it in, like, 1 hour.
Yeah.
It's not worth it. The payoff of it is just not worth it.
Iliad Net Fear for $5. Howdy, boys. Bad news is, Griffith has the demigod hand. The good news is, I bought y'all snowshoes.
Woo! Shota, why are you alive, though? Because God feared what would happen to me if he put me in hell.
Lost Children, would it work as a standalone movie trilogy? No, it works as one movie.
Yeah, it can be self-contained.
Yeah, 1 hour, like 140-minute movie.
Yeah.
There you go.
I played Halo 4 and I liked it. The problem is that Halo 5 retroactively fucked up Halo 4. Halo 5 didn't suck so hard. 4 wouldn't have been good for goable Halo. Oh, I'm sorry. 4 would have been a good for goable Halo.
Yeah.
All you do is pop, Shota. Thank you.
His bones are crackly. Okay.
It's true.
Goodbye, Bat.
What are you doing? No.
I don't wanna.
Free me!
Oh, I have to get out of the goddamn car.
By the way, what do you guys think of Berserk?
I like it.
And have you read The Lost Children, Dojin?
I have not, and now I'm scared.
I'm afraid. I just like that one where Guts cleaves the trolls in half with his massive cock.
With the wiener.
With his wiener, because he's funny.
Alright.
Final Fantasy 15 failed to explain things like why Prompto was along his royal guard. I like him, but explain why.
Because you were supposed to watch the anime where it explains that.
Well, okay, the anime does explain that a little bit. But I think it's also explained in his standalone DLC.
like the anime introduces why he is friends with Noctis.
Mm-hmm.
The DLC explains why he's allowed to be his bodyguard.
Yeah, because he gets in shape and he actually fucking tries.
Yeah. Well, that and a lot
And
of
he's
plot
also
bullshit.
he's also fake.
Yeah. A lot of plot bullshit.
Fuck. Noctis made Cloud look like a Chad, and he got super Netherog with Barrett in Red 13.
Mike Testa for $4. Can you read my Dimmadome Super Damn You?
You read my Dimmadome super chat, Dimmadam you. I already read it, you fuck.
We read the Dimmy.
Read it twice.
We read the Dimmy.
How many joints can Shota pop? All of them.
Literally all of them. He's dying.
Hey Shota, you read the Postman yet, or is it still sitting on your shelf? It's still sitting on my shelf.
Yeah.
Life is pain, man. I have to actively focus on exercising now to survive. Please forgive me. I'm sorry, but every time I see Kenshiro's biceps, I imagine him doing that Johnny Bravo trick where he puts a soda can between his muscles, flexes, and makes a puppy sculpture. Yes. Illegal net fair for $2. Damn it, it's Mike Testa for $2. Monster, you fucking job banning him on Mike Testa. Mike Testa for $4. Super chat and then with the Griffiths joke them up.
We did.
We did! Twice!
Yeah, the demigod hand and the demigriffith and the snowshoes.
3 times. Shota, I think God just keeps you up here to hold you over Lucifer's head like Mandarin. Well, he needs to cut the fucking rope.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Stream cut it out for anyone else. The beginning of the end.
To my knowledge, we're still good.
I don't know. Hey, Shota, have you seen this guy on YouTube called The Almighty
He
Lawler?
turned us
Sounds
into
like fag.
fucking killers!
Yeah, he sounds terrible.
William Benwell for 50 buckaroos. I introduced my roommate to Berserk through the manga, and he was worried that it was just another harem BS where the main character just bangs everyone. Told him it wasn't like that at all. Literally first page, Guts is banging a chick.
Yeah.
Listen. Mike Testa for $3.99. Read it again, I didn't hear it. Damn you, Dale.
Alright. Retrieve the Dimmy.
It's hard. They've been going too hard.
I can't find it.
Help.
It won't let me past a certain point. Okay, just type it out in chat and ping us and
He
we will
turned
read
us
it.
into fucking killers!
Yeah. Wait, hold. I'm Griffith Douglas, Dimmadome. Damn it. I'm Griffith Douglas, Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Demagon Head. God hand. Jake! Fuck!
Alright, we did it.
How much do you guys think we will have to return, how much do you guys think we will have the return of good storytelling after all this baby shit SJW face fades into oblivion?
I'm a firm believer in that everything's gonna collapse into fire. We're not gonna see it for a while.
Mike Testa for $3.99. I didn't damn said the snowshoe one. I said yours, you fuck!
Yeah, the snowshoes. We said the snowshoes.
Should have Tomboy, your fanboy. Tomboy, you fucking weird.
Sammy!
Sammy!
Sammy, I read your snowshoes.
Sammy, I read you something! First thing, Guts is weirdly out of character on a reread.
Not really, actually. When you really think about it, it's like the idea is the succubus, like it's like an exact opposite of the succubus, where you're used to it luring people in. That's really what it did with Porcus. It lured them in and ate him. But that time it was Guts doing the same thing, because it knew it wanted to eat him.
Yeah. You'll leave that for with $2. I did, Mike Testa. I did.
He turned us
All
into
right,
fucking
so
killers!
This was a successful session of Fist of the North Star. This game's awesome.
Yeah.
But I believe we went long enough. I still want to do the special thing I've been saving. So
Sammy! Don't dim! Sammy!
So I believe it's time to switch on over.
Number 10 is Shota Jew.
All right. So now we are back to the lolly, and you know what? We're
I'm a proud member of the Redskin tribe, you fucking apes.
and last stream we talked about a horror game that we both really liked.
Anatomy.
Yeah. And I found a let's play, no commentary let's play on YouTube, and we will watch it. because it's a lot easier than like trying to download it and figure out how to play it ourselves here. It'll be quick. It'll only be like what fucking
I don't know. You're the one that has that information.
It's like 40 minutes long, I want to say. So you know we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna enjoy this. Give me a sec.
Top 20 anime betrayals.
Before we get started, I want to make absolutely sure we're
How
good.
fucking dare you?
How fucking dare you?
Number 15. Shota says the N-word.
He has the N-word pass. He's native.
I will now administer the test of the Longing tribe. I have a shekel. What will you do to get it from me? Nothing. I don't take anything from the white man I learned.
My tester for $4. Can we at least keep the Dimmadome jokes going? I'll have you know that the Dimmadome branded smallpox blankets couldn't have existed because germ theory happened after the death of the Native Americans. Dimmy. Alright, Dimmy.
True, but what about the whole "don't touch me"?
He turned us into fucking killers!
Stream dead.
It's not dead.
Stream just spooky, guys. Just big spooks. Shota confirmed, not you. Carry on. I can't wait for this to blow someone's eardrums.
In the psychology of the modern civilized human being, it is difficult to overstate the significance of the house. Since as early as the Neolithic era, humankind has defined itself by its buildings. Buildings for worship, buildings for socializing, buildings for protection, even buildings for the commemoration of the dead. But of all the structures that mankind has invented for itself, there is little doubt that the house is that which it relies upon most completely for its continued survival.
So there you go.
That's your setup.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Tim Hill.
I feel like the super chat announcement's gonna freak people out towards the end. Connor for $3. Number 15. Shota fights God himself because he felt like it.
Number 15. Shota fights God himself because he felt like it. Huh. Shota is native just like Christian. Listen. Look. Listen.
The house is one of the key elements that separates modern humanity from its more primitive antecedents. No other creature goes to such lengths to create lasting, permanent shelter for itself, nor regards such shelters with such reverence and import. Why do human beings of our modern age foster this tremendous sympathy toward their homes? There are many reasons, of course, but perhaps it is due in some small
He
part
turned us into
to
fucking
them as a
killers!
reflection of ourselves.
Mike Testa for $4. Dimmadome theory are blubber nuggets made of Matt Pat.
Dimmadome theory. Are blubber nuggets made of Matt Pat? Help. Help.
The anatomy of the house is such that this analogy is less superficial than at first it may seem. To carry it further, if we were to dissect a house as we might a human cadaver, we would find ourselves able to isolate and describe its various appendages and their functions in a decidedly anatomical fashion. There is even a fair number of direct comparisons to be drawn between those organs of a house and those of a human body.
Iliad Net Fear for $5. Shota at the Demi-Human Trials. I just dimmed done followed orders.
Y'all know damn well I would have owned what I did. If a horror game had Hank Hill's voice as the protagonist, it automatically makes it funny, not scary. I mean, you're not wrong. I'm going insane. I love audio logs in video games.
It's literally audio logged a video game.
Yeah, literally.
For example, let us examine the living room. Out in the dominant space of a house's ground level, As well as typically the center of activity in a well-populated home, the living room is very much the heart of the house. While a human heart circulates blood to oxygenate the body's extremities, the living room circulates people, activity, communication. It is the room most likely to be found beating, as active and vivacious as its name would imply. The comparison is only strengthened when we consider also that the living room is most commonly the room to contain the fireplace, making it additionally a locus of actual physical heat.
I'm gonna stop with the chat because I'm gonna be spooked. We must return to Sneed.
Yeah, everyone's saying like, man, this is boring. The fucking dialogue is so pretentious. Just wait.
It is easy to think of the kitchen and dining room as the stomach or digestive system of a house, though this comparison is tenuous. By contrast, the function and analog of a bathroom should be immediately obvious. The hallways and corridors of a house are its veins, providing circulation coursing throughout its frame. A staircase bears more than a passing resemblance, both physically and symbolically, to a spine. The windows of a house serve much the same purpose as eyes, and anyone who has ever rounded a bend or long drive and come suddenly face to face with a tall, dark manor will tell you that it is difficult to shake the impression that the house, through its lightless windows, is a creature capable of vision and intelligence.
The fuck is wrong with that chair? It looks a little off. Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You probably most likely have, but have y'all read any Junji Ito?
Oh yeah.
Dude, I
Shitloads.
fucking love Junji Ito, dude.
Junji Ito's awesome.
Elite Netfear for $5. I've been mulling over the idea for an isekai called Second Life Genocide, where the protags reincarnated into a fantasy world is a human supremacy. Take it, boy! Sounds about right.
This sounds like Born. I don't like it.
So, imagine being in the dark in a house and you hear out of nowhere and it's my Testa behind you. How'd you guys find this game? I don't know. I think I saw someone recommend it like a long time ago, like when it first released, and I got it.
The bedroom is perhaps the room that most eludes direct comparison in this fashion. At a stretch, and allowing for a bit of poetic sympathy, it might be said that the bedroom is not unlike the human mind, or those parts of it which dictate thought and imagination. In the bedroom, dreams are dreamt, passions are ignited, epiphanies are experienced in cold sweat at early hours. In the bedroom is where people invariably spend the majority of their time, though comparatively little of it whilst conscious.
Mods, do your job. Probe ups, Mike, Testa. Immersion breaks every time it Take It Boy or RR chimes in.
I know that's why I like.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Spartan Killer 456 for $2. Where does the manga pick up after season 1 of The Boys?
Nowhere, because they completely change shit. Like, not even a joke. They completely change everything.
Yeah, like literally everything. Bedrooms where you fap. Get it right, recording dude. Vor. Listen, man. Okay.
Like, this game is really creepy if you just don't like the idea of walking around a house in pitch black.
Your little baby man. Perhaps.
Here.
And yet this analogy is an incomplete one, for obviously the mind is an exceedingly complex thing. If the bedroom represents the thinking, dreaming part of the brain, then it is the basement that represents those lower, unconscious parts. The basement is dark. It is buried. It is a place full of cobwebs where memories are stored. A poignant comparison, truly. Often the unnerving uncertainty that comes with considering the deeper aspects of the human psyche is not unlike gazing down at the swimming blackness pooled at the bottom of a basement stairwell. It is a place we spend our childhoods filling with monsters that will lay for years in patient silence. It is a place that, barring some specific errand, we seldom ever want to go.
There's a tape in the basement.
Listen, man, it's fine. If I just want to be scared walking around a dark house, I could do that in the real world. This is true. Sure, if I recall, you were the one freaking out about the big feast bay in Resident Evil 8 that chases you in the hall. No, that was Lolly.
Yeah, that was me.
I was the one going, the
genuinely
Wolfies
got
never
me.
be. My test for $4. $9.11, but it's Quentin in a sponge bath with Shota. Shadows make just about every animal start freaking the fuck out. Listen, okay? Listen.
Who recorded these? We don't want to spoil anything.
Of course, this comparison, though appropriate, is a very heavy-handed one, and often the basement is little more than a storage space littered with the corpses of spiders and wood lice. While poets and psychoanalysts no doubt dread the thought of a dark basement, in truth, it is the bedroom, the waking mind, that place of dreams, that is actually the most frightening of all.
Is it supposed to be so quiet? It is a quiet game, yes.
Yeah, it is a very quiet game. I want a basement too. Bad, Lolly. Bad.
This is actually kind of creepy. That's what I mean. Like, it's slow. It's careful. Do you notice the teeth?
Listen, man. It's fine. These are normal paintings to have, and you know it. Listen, the anatomy of a tooth is fucked, okay?
Yeah.
It is here, in the bedroom, that we are at our most vulnerable. Each night we shut our senses to the world for hours at a time, trusting in the house to keep us safe until next we wake. In this state of extreme vulnerability, we will spend something like 20% of our lives. Anything might stand beside us, watch us, keep us company until dawn, and we would never perceive it. We can only pray that the house will not let such things carry on as we sleep. In this way, during these hours, the bedroom seems less like a mind and more like a mouth. For it is here that the house is most likely to betray us. It is here that we place ourselves most at the house's mercy and spend each night hoping that it will not bite down.
Mike Testa for $4. Put Slender Doug Dimmadome Dome on. This sucks.
POV, you're trapped on Epstein's Island.
In the psychology of the modern civilized human being, it is difficult to overstate the significance of the house. Since as early as the Neolithic era, humankind has defied the dead. But of all the structures that mankind has invented for itself, there is little doubt that the house is that which it relies upon most completely for its continued survival.
Why do you just keep screaming vor?
Alien Net Fear for $5. There you are in your living room when suddenly the lights go out. You rumble around in the darkness till you hear from the basement. Summer!
I'd probably shit my fucking pants.
Why do human beings of our modern age foster this tremendous sympathy?
POV here and showed us future house. I appreciate you have faith in my future. Is this Kentucky Simulator? Listen, it takes a lot to simulate the horror that is being isolated in the Kentucky wilderness.
Our ghosts are way more violent.
They are. Stream Dead, what the fuck was that sound? It's the game, don't worry about it.
I like that all the weird shit happens and everyone just immediately assumes the stream died.
See, y'all motherfuckers are ready for bed, but I'm on the other side of the globe. For me, the day just began. See? You got some light up in here. You can't be scared of the light. All the ghosts are Klansmen. Don't worry about it, okay?
But now you see what I mean. The weird shit started happening, and now all of a sudden it's like, okay, this is getting weird.
That's a typical. This is a typical Kentucky house, okay? The redundant doors and everything. It's like the walls are becoming flesh and I'm gonna be cringing. See? Just like every good Kentucky house has its Hail Marys by the bedside.
On tape recorder.
On tape recorder. Because last time everyone in Kentucky started chanting to God, bad things happened. This is a PT-inspired game. I don't know if this came out before PT or not, if I'm being honest. I think it might have.
I want to see where they're at in the stream.
Something tells me you'll know. Clutching my balls in anticipation, boys. Listen, man, it's okay. You don't have to worry. You're safe. There's light.
There's light.
There's light.
Just stay in the light. Never leave the light. The light is good.
Just stay in the light. Just stay in the light. Is there a reason why the protect doesn't just fucking leave?
It is easy to think of the kitchen and dining room as the stomach or digestive system of a house, though this comparison is tenuous. By contrast, the function and analog of a bathroom should be immediately obvious. The hallways and corridors of a house are like veins, providing circulation coursing throughout its frame. A staircase bears more than a passing resemblance, both physically and symbolically, to a spine. The windows of the house serve much the same purpose as eyes, and anyone who has ever rounded a bend on a long drive and come suddenly face to face with a pale, dark manor will tell you that the house is a creature capable of...
My Testa for $4. Showed a thin mark think Cosmala Hagar the Mace Fetus.
Yes. Literally only light is my PC. Good. That's the way it's meant to be experienced, man. All he did was fucking yawn. Digestion. That sounds like vor.
I actually am starting to not like this because I actually see clearer in my room.
Listen, your home is a safe space, okay? Nothing can get you in your home. Your home is the safest spot a human can have.
I'm just glad y'all followed me in kindness. You didn't.
The bedroom is perhaps the room that most eludes direct comparison in this fashion. At a stretch, and allowing for a bit of poetic sympathy, it might be said that the bedroom is not unlike the human mind, or those parts of it which dictate thought and imagination. In the bedroom,
I dream that there are teeth growing all over me, everywhere on me and in me, like cysts or bone spurs. They're loose, but I can't remove them because I have no hands. I look out through the bedroom window and I see a truck approaching. A young man steps out, approaches, and enters through the front door. His body is covered in swollen ticks the size of quarters. He's walking through the downstairs hallway and laughing. He begins urinating on the wall. He spits on the carpet. He's moving through the first floor, breaking and upsetting things. He goes to the basement and stands at the top of the stairs. I'm angry at him, so I slam the door and he falls down. I can feel his bones snapping. The ticks are bursting, oozing old black blood everywhere. I can feel them being ground up, dissolved and torn, splitting and shredding. I leave the door closed. I close my eyes and try to sleep. The teeth continue growing on me until there's nothing left of me but teeth, and gums, and sinew.
the basement is dark.
I like everybody just asking what's happening.
Don't worry about it, man. It's fine. We gotta visit the basement, bro. You just gotta visit the basement.
Everyone was talking so much shit, and now look.
Keep talking shit, you're gonna get bored. Person made a teeth, no thank you. See, man? Everything's fine. This is just that normal Kentucky weather. Someone just forgot to close the door.
Yep.
They let the ghost in.
You know, when the reality-breaking anomalies happen, you have to make sure everything's closed. You don't want the shadow covered in fur to get in.
Yeah, there's a pretty bad problem we have here in Kentucky. You gotta make sure everything's secure. don't forget to secure your doors. The flesh beings tend to like get in there, and they're not very kind.
The shadow without fur comes in, and you don't want him coming in.
Yeah. Mike Testa for $4. You remember Justin Carmichael's David Bowie cosplay?
I do. I remember his penis.
Oh. Yeah, pretty powerful, of course. Told you this is why we secure the doors. If the door starts fighting back, you just hit it. Just hit it really hard.
Yep.
Bro, this got me looking at my furniture funny. Is this house having a tummy ache? Yeah.
It's not happy.
Imagine your food fighting back. Just a really long Adult Swim commercial.
Pretty much.
Possible. Pay the damn reality bill and textures won't pop. This isn't a Kentucky house, it's a Florida house. You'll bet.
Now, Florida is funny crazy. Kentucky is nightmarish crazy.
House is having an anaphylactic shock. So you only have to be worried whenever the house starts moving objects around you, okay?
Yeah.
Houses fighting back is no bueno.
Mike Testa for $4. Remember, it's because it's right behind you, pulsating.
Whoa, 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 whoa. When your Wi-Fi hits 1 bar. What do you been one for $5? Is this the rated R version of the critically acclaimed movie Monster House? I mean, why do you guys live in Kentucky?
You don't have a choice.
Do you want this to be unleashed on the rest of the world? Home's furniture moves around, help me clean.
This game is genuinely freaky. Everyone was shit-talking it in the beginning. Oh, I'm just running around in the dark. What the fuck?
I think we need a professional restoration to understand this lore.
All in should do their part by staying in their houses.
Exactly.
You have to whack it to weird porn every single night, otherwise the house wakes up.
If we don't inflict massive PTSD on a house, then it fights back.
If we were to dissect the house, we would find organs and stomach, brains and minds and eyes, dreams and memories and a mouth that will bite down.
Arcadia Squared for $5, so this is what Epstein does in his house. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't choose to live in Kentucky. Kentucky chooses you. Can you fuck the house? No. The slave dungeon. Do it.
There is an important distinction that must be drawn between the words dissection and vivisection, a distinction that would appear to be lost on you. Your purpose was to listen, and yet at every turn you have pried, you have prodded, and you have interfered. Have you not been paying attention? Did it not occur to you that as an organism existing within a greater organism, your intrusion would be felt? And still you harassed. And now, like the wayward spider who witlessly settles upon a sweeper's tongue, you will be swallowed. Because the truth is this. When a house is both hungry and awake, every room becomes a mouth.
Help. That guy for $2 when you realize you were made for hell.
Oh no. The Vord guy. He's been vindicated.
What happens to a house when it is left alone? When it becomes worn and aged? When its paint peels and its foundations begin to sink? When it goes for too long unlived in? What does it think of? What does it dream? How does it regard those creatures who built it? Brought it into existence only to abandon it when its usefulness no longer satisfies them? It may grow lonesome. It may stare for long hours into the darkness of its own empty halls and see shadows. And its heart may jump as it thinks, here's someone again, I'm not alone. And each time it is wrong. And it starts over. It may haunt itself, inventing ghosts to walk its floors, making friends with its shadow puppets, laughing and whispering to itself at the end of some quiet cul-de-sac. It may grow angry. Its basement may fill with churning acid like an empty stomach, and its gorge may rise as it asks itself through clenched teeth, what did I do wrong? It may grow bitter. It may grow hungry. So hungry and so bitter that its scruples dissolve and its doors unlock themselves. While a house may hunger, it cannot starve. And so, in fever and anger and loneliness, it may simply lie in wait. Doors open. Shades drawn. Hallways empty. Hungry.
Mike Testa for $4. This isn't a house, is it, dimmy-dam? It's Kamala's womb.
Oh, no.
And Pope Biscuit for $3, so this is Lovecraft's house.
That would explain a lot.
Yep. So there you go. That was Anatomy.
This is the womb. Is she going through menopause?
Basically, the entire idea of what it was, of what the story was, is it's the perspective of a house that's empty. And it's going through, like, obviously the anatomy of a house and relating it to human beings, which everyone picked up on immediately. But the idea is that when a house is empty, it feels abandoned. Like, it feels, it's an organism, and it's allowing humans to live with it, to live within it. So when it's empty, it feels angry towards other places and humans outside. And so when someone breaks into it, it's viewed as an intruder, and it doesn't respect it. So it basically lets itself get angry towards it and kills them. I also turned on the notifications, so you might have noticed there was not any pings during the entire thing.
He turned us into fucking killers!
There we go. Mike Testa for $4. What game is this and how do I get it? Explain end. It is called Anatomy, and you can get it off itch. Itch.io.
Yeah.
He
It's by CassidyH.
turned us
Yeah,
into
Kitty
fucking
Horror.
killers!
The exact video I played was a playthrough of it with no commentary by a guy named Biohazard.
Yep.
Creepy. I think it serves the purpose.
Yes.
Spartan Killer 456 for $2. Well, thanks for the nightmares, guys. Yep. Didn't you just leave your house, Lolly? Yeah. That motherfucker can learn a lesson.
You gotta teach him a lesson every once in a while, man.
I might have been smack talking it the whole time, but I genuinely liked it. It's a good short. Oh, I know for a fact some of you guys are like, this is so stupid, whatever. Meanwhile, you're genuinely getting creeped out. The face you show in public is not the same one you show in private.
We'll see how brave you are when you turn the stream off and you're sitting there alone,
Yeah.
quaking in your jimmies.
So the house is a yokai? Basically. I really don't like making light of that game. It generally gets under my skin and provides visceral reactions. Exactly. Basically, it taps into that fear of you're walking around in the middle of the night in a pitch black house. Where, like, maybe you woke up and you have to go to the bathroom, so you have to walk through the hallway and you don't want to turn the light on because other people are sleeping. It's like that visceral fear in the back of your head where it's like, man, why did it have to be this?
Yeah. Why's it gotta be a house? Oh, noes.
Yeah. You just played a video? Yeah. It was a playthrough of the game with no commentary by a guy named Biohazard.
Yep. Whenever you're playing the actual game, there's a wee bit more that happens regarding like file management, unless that has changed since the original release.
Yeah, there's I think there's a few more things he kind of just walked past. I think
the game will close itself and rewrite the file, so you would have to reopen it and stuff like that.
Yeah. Like every time it crashed, it would literally crash the desktop.
Yeah. He got me when the teeth were slowly growing in front of you. That's unsettling. It's got a lot of very good concepts in it. I enjoyed it.
Yeah. Like the idea of... I just loved the escalation. Like the first time you showed me it, I loved how much of a slow burn it was. Where at first, yeah, you're just wandering from room to room and there were people like I loved seeing people go like, man, this is boring. All you're doing is walking around. What the fuck? The guy's so pretentious. And then it started getting weird. And that first crash, I knew that was going to get some people. And they're going to be like, okay, what the fuck just happened? Mm-hmm. Like, I loved seeing the escalation.
Yeah. Was this made by the Power Drill Master guys? No, it's made by a woman named Kitty Horror Show.
She does a lot of psychological horror stuff.
Yeah. A house, but I got a house.
Yep, and it hates you and it's evil.
It's evil. All houses are evil.
I thought you guys said season 1 of The Boys was good and season 2 was bad because they changed everything. Oh yeah, well they changed everything in season 1 too. Like, both seasons changed a lot of stuff.
Yeah, they did, like, a lot. Like, season 1 of The Boys still starts with the 7.
Yeah.
And they don't start with the 7 in the comics by any means, so you're better off just starting from the beginning in the comics.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a Puppet Combo game. Nah, it's
No.
not. Puppet Combo,
They do other stuff.
yeah, they do, like, survival horror-esque games.
Yeah.
This was made by Kitty Horror Show.
Yeah. But I really like it just because I love the fact that it's like, it's so slow up until it's not.
Yeah.
Like when everything starts freaking the fuck out and breaking down, that's when shit really hits the fan.
Yeah. The game peaks whenever you put the first tape in on, like, the third loop, and you fucking it's just the fucking Hail Marys.
Yeah. Like her just screaming it. It's like, I know some people are like, oh, loud noise is scary. It's like, it's a loud noise after you go through so much of it dead quiet.
It's not loud noises being thrown at you like a jump scare. It's dedicated droning.
Yeah. Loud noise going on for a long time that's creepy as fuck.
Yeah. $4 from Mike Testa. Play more horror games from Itch.io, Blolly, please.
There are some good ones.
Itch.io does have a lot of really good horror games. Anatomy, I believe, is the only one that Kitty Horror Show charges for of hers.
It's a fucking
Yeah.
killer!
Which I think, if I remember correctly, it's $3. The rest of them, though, which she has a lot of really good ones,
Yeah.
are free on her page.
You guys should play The Forest. The Forest is pretty good.
You guys are gotta remember that's a very like short, contained experience,
Yeah.
and we were holding back
We
so that y'all could
specifically-
enjoy it.
We specifically wanted to be quiet because we didn't want to talk over it and ruin it.
Yeah. Versus in the forest, I just beat the shit out of natives.
Yeah. The loud noises have purpose. Exactly.
5 Nights at Freddy games.
Like,
Your jump scare sims.
you go so long with that silence where you're just wandering around the house that when you get to that first Hail Mary and it's just, you know, as I lay down to sleep, it's like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah. Five Nights at Freddy games. Yeah. I'll say this: the Five Nights at Freddy games have, like, a decent formula of getting you attached enough to the gameplay where you're focusing on it.
Yeah.
That you can always you kind of drone out and you get in your own world, so that the jump scares do have they're able to consistently get you pretty often. I would say that.
Yeah. What do you think of the game Fear? Oh yeah, it's really good.
Dude, Fear's fun.
Yeah. I don't really think it's that scary, but you know. But the action is like fucking beautiful. But yeah, so that is an example of a game that genuinely creeped the shit out of me when Shota first showed it to me.
Oh yeah.
That was fucking creepy.
I enjoyed the game quite a bit.
Yeah. You know, it's the type of horror I like, where there's a lot of that build up and it's just getting under your skin, then something freaky happens and you're like, why the fuck did that have to happen?
Good build up is an art, man.
Yeah, good build up is an art. You might think it's boring. Like, you might be like, man, why the fuck? This is stupid, you know. Especially if you are watching it in a setting like this, where there's a lot of people talking, you're paying attention to different things at once.
Yeah.
A lot of people treat this as background noise, so they're just not paying attention.
Mm-hmm.
But you know it's good when the minute that hook sinks in, you're starting to be like, okay, what is happening? And you're focusing more and more on it.
Right.
Y'all should definitely do a horror paranormal stream. I really want to for Halloween. That actually sounds like that could be a lot of fun.
Yeah. Game made my asshole itch. Mm-hmm.
I'm incredibly disappointed in the FNAF series aiming itself towards jump scares as its main course because the first game actually had a genuinely terrifying atmosphere. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like jump scares in games.
They'll get you the first few times.
And they're not guaranteed to get you is the huge problem that I have with them. Because if a jump scare falls flat, that pretty much sets the tone for the entire rest of the experience.
Yeah. Like, it's a thing where, like, I will give the first FNAF credit in that some of the jump scares, like, they're so fast and they're so sudden you have no idea what's going on. That's okay. Mm-hmm. I'm willing to accept that, where it's like, oh, shit, what the fuck was that? Mm-hmm. And then just smash cuts. Like, okay, you know what, that's something.
I can see being okay with that.
And a lot of it is build up to the jump scare, where you're trying to prevent it from happening and the mannequins are looking at you and shit. It's like, you know what? I'm willing to give the first game that credit.
Yeah.
Every other game, it was way too obvious.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Connor, for $3, horror paranormal stream. Yes, please. Oh, yeah.
Thoughts on the Evil Within and its sequel?
They're more action-y horror games than, like, horror.
Yeah. I like the sequel more than I like the first one. Though
Yeah.
I'll admit that.
Oh, yeah, well, the sequel is just better.
It's just better in literally every way.
Yeah. That's why I love Silent Hill. No jump scares, just pure atmospheric horror. Exactly.
Yeah. I'm more personally scared of being chased. This was just unnerving.
Yeah.
I can see it.
Have you seen the Jimquisition's vid on the FNAF guy, autistic as fuck? Yeah. Because Jim Sterling's a fucking, like, he's a baby bitch boy now.
He's a big boy.
Remember when he was the edgy guy? Now it's like, he donated to people I don't like. It's like, fuck you. It was so quiet in the beginning, kind of felt like PT. Yeah.
Mike Testa for $4.99. Remember when Cry became a horror and removed from Spooky Jump Scares Mansion? Which reminds me, also play the game, that game's DLC included also Power Go Out equals scary.
Yeah.
Cry is a bad man.
William Benoit for $5. Thoughts on Soma? Soma isn't really scary, but the story is really interesting.
Yeah, the story has an interesting concept, and, like, I like the stinger at the end.
He turned us into fucking killers!
But that's really all it is.
Yeah.
It's a stinger. Shota, thoughts on 40K? 40K is okay.
Yeah, it's like, it's okay, it's pretty good.
40K is pretty okay.
Story is garbage. Within 2. Oh yeah, it's garbage. But
better in every way than Evil Within 1.
But Evil Within 1 was worse.
$5 for Spartan Killer 456. Wolfenstein New Order unironically had the best jump scares in games. Those Panzer Hounds scared the hell out of me the first time.
I can see that. Where it's like, yeah, getting spotted out of nowhere, and out of nowhere it's like they're trying to grab you. It's like, yeah, I can freak you out.
Yeah.
But no, I just like the... I'm okay with jump scares, because some of them can be really good. When they're done right, holy shit, they'll get you. But I like just feeling really uncomfortable. Like I said, I've been playing Fatal Frame lately, and so much of that game is just dedicated to making you feel uncomfortable.
I think jump scares are best when used in a controlled fashion.
Very much so.
Operated by player actions.
Yeah.
You know, jump scares is a fail state I hate. They're just fucking abysmal.
Yeah.
But something that the player does, like taking pictures to show a ghost in Fatal Frame, that would work as a jump scare.
Yeah, because some of the ghosts in Fatal Frame specifically do that. They will fuck with you when you have the camera on them.
Killers!
Alien Netfair for $2. Thoughts on being 2 or 3 streams away from Japan?
We still need to know if the Japanese government will let us in.
I was going to say, Japan needs to allow us in. Evil Within felt less horror and more like a revenge story, partially. I don't know.
Yeah, basically. More of an action story that is spooky than, like, anything else.
Yeah.
It had really metal concepts that I liked, but, yeah. But no, I definitely agree where if you're going to have jump scares, have it be, like, an aspect of the game.
Yeah.
Where the game itself will try to get you and throw you off. Like, I like a jump scare if it's made to throw you off your rhythm.
Take it, boy! Well, fail states in games being used as, like, a channel for jump scares, that's what has made me dislike jump scares entirely. Yeah. That and having jump scares in movies.
Yeah. It just burns you out.
Yeah. Spartan Killer 456 for $5. People who go into debt to buy 40K models, even in debt, I still serve. And just a dreadnought with a flamethrower burning a pile of money.
Yeah. Thoughts on the first Outlast? I just don't really care for it. I really don't. I don't like the Outlast games that much.
Yeah, I don't like them that much either. They're like an experience the first time through. But I don't think they have any replayability, like literally whatsoever, unfortunately.
Yeah. Kind of the same questions, but they're asked by two different people. If Japan doesn't let us in, what are our plans? The plan at the moment is we're just going to keep saving because eventually they'll let people in.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Yeah.
And other than that, I was planning on actually getting an upgraded PC to make videos better and to possibly stream better. Mm-hmm. So that will be the goal.
Mike Testa for $3.99. Play Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion DLC included, please. Spooky Jump Scare Mansion is pretty fun.
Japan might let you guys in after all they keep advertising they accept tourists in May. I keep looking at the fucking, like, embassy website and it's saying different. Did they just not update it?
That is a possibility.
I'll have to check that out.
Alien Upfair for $5. Have you played Singularity yet? It's less the jump scares and more the environment that gets you.
Yeah.
Are we talking about the same Singularity?
I think he's talking about the
shooter
one, yeah.
The shooter?
That one's not really that creepy, but yeah, I get what you mean. Want to play a game that's similar to Resident Evil Remake, Fatal Frame 2, and Silent Hill 3. Play Tormented Souls demo. You get hot waifu exploring a haunted mansion. Yeah.
Well, it turns out you guys got banned from Japan. I'd like to see them stop us. We're abiding by their wishes currently.
Yeah. Not Logix for $5. I know I'm going to be known for this, but I'll give Lolly Subverse to review and enjoy. It's one of my top 3 games to convert me from PlayStation to PC.
Why is everyone?
I keep hearing Subverse is way better than it has any right to be. Even my brother was straight up like, no, dude, you don't understand. It's actually pretty good.
That doesn't unporn game it, unfortunately.
Benny is saying if we can't go to Japan, he'll show us around Hawaii.
Benny, you live in Hawaii?
I guess so.
Can you take us to the crack neighborhoods?
That is true. I want to see the crack.
I hear there's a lot.
I know we shit talk drug addicts really bad, but I do want to smoke crack.
Put me in a combat arena with a crackhead. Let me get my blood.
It's not about the funds. It's literally like, will the Japanese government let us into the country? Like,
yeah, we've come to terms that we will make the money's not the factor here.
Yeah. Alexis is saying like Japan has been accepting tourists since May, and I'm like, are they?
Are they?
I thought it was like under very specific circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
Like you basically had to be like a top executive demanding entry for like a business trip. I am willing to lie to the Japanese government and say it's a business trip.
I mean, we can write it off on our tax write-offs.
I am willing to lie and say we're there for like scouting for film locations. I'm willing to lie. I just need to know what lie.
I need to know what lie. Spartan Killer 456 for $5. They've been working on it for years. Also, it's crazy that SFM porn animators have higher quality animations than a AAA studio these days.
Oh yeah. Like, I'm willing to play Subverse. I really don't care about like the porn aspects. Like, whatever, you know. It's like playing Witcher 3 with the sex scenes. Who gives a shit? Like, it's just a matter of like I'm still kind of like. I want to know are people praising it for the meme or because it's genuinely that good?
You'll never know.
Because there are the H games in Japan where it's straight up like strategy Fire Emblem type shit, like Final Fantasy Tactics type shit.
Right.
But they have like hentai scenes in them, and it's like, well, at that point, that's literally just a game they throw sex scenes into. So I'm willing to tackle it from that angle. I just need to know. Can't you ask the airline you're using? We don't have a dedicated airline yet because I was under the full assumption that Japan was just locked down completely. I am willing to call the embassy. I keep seeing ads from Japan on YouTube. It must be true. I'm willing to call the embassy and make sure. Where it's like, hey, like, because this isn't even something where it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna pay for everything next week and we'll be on our way. It's like, no, the full assumption would be this is next year. So I'm fully willing to call and make sure. I just want to know for sure. Check out Hisasuke or Hisaku. His review's legit. Oh, he's talking about servers. Number 15 is Subverse the New Sengoku Rants.
I'm on the website. I am on the website currently, FOW's website, reading up about Subverse, and I see grid combat that looks like XCOM, and I see space combat, which seems to be like a fucking shoot 'em up arcade type thing, and then you have your fucking like confidant build up your fucking sex meter shit that all sex games gotta have.
Max out your horny meter.
Ow, my fucking kidney just tried to kill me.
Maximize your horny meter.
Maximize your horny.
Yeah, it's saying it's saying U.S. citizens permitted to enter very limited.
Very limited.
Travel for tourism and most other short-term purposes is still not permitted. That's what I'm reading from the official Japanese Embassy.gov website. So maybe it's a thing where the website is just not updated. I'm fully willing to believe it. It's a government thing, but I'll have to do something on my own to figure it out. Play Subverse on stream. I'm assuming there might be an option to legit turn off all the sex stuff to do that, because...
It seems possible.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll make sure of this. We'll make sure.
But it's... Yes, hold up. I'm trying to get this whole thing. It's a shmup, but is it done well? I don't know. I have no fucking clue.
Yeah.
Drugs are bad. Okay.
Alright. You guys should come to Florida so you can come in our oceans. I've been to Florida a bunch of times, though.
I was going to say, already done.
Yeah. You can't on Twitch. Well, Twitch won't let you do anything. Like, Twitch will literally not let you do anything if you're not an e-girl.
Twitch are a bunch of cowards unless you have big, fat, honking milkers to show.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm downloading Subverse now. God damn it.
Want to thank you guys for a good stream. Yep, I feel like we're about ready to wrap it up.
Yeah.
Play Deadly Premonition. It's unique. Dude, I played Deadly Premonition.
Say, we've played Deadly Premonition, my friend.
It's fucking great.
Not on stream, admittedly, but we've played it.
I borrowed it from a buddy of ours and I played it, and it was fucking awesome. Yeah, as I see often from Japan Traveler, Japan Endless Discovery. I'm gonna have to look into this, because, like, I don't see why Japanese tourist companies would be advertising if they don't allow tourism.
Mm-hmm.
If they're just that desperate to get normal mainland Japanese people in, just to be like, I have to get somebody here, I can see that, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into that. It could legitimately be a case of the government just has not updated the website.
Yeah. Just become Twitch VTubers. It's where the money is for the next, like, couple months.
Yep.
Until everything goes back to normal.
And then the minute we start doing it, everything collapses.
Yeah. As is the way of the world.
Literally, the minute we started making money off YouTube, what the fuck happened? Love you, Lolly. You're the first I've ever super chatted. Yay!
Yeah, we appreciate you guys. Appreciate you just sticking around.
Yeah.
Talking with us.
Are you vaccinated? That might be necessary for a visa. I mean...
You'll have to get the coof shot, my friend. You gotta get the coof shot, wait like a week or two, and then get the other coof shot and nearly die.
Like I said, I want to be sure we can even do it. Like, if they tell me, yeah, you have to be vaccinated, I'll fucking do it.
I guarantee you they'll force you to get the microchip.
Yeah. I'll do it. I just want to be sure, because, like, fuck it, whatever. I'll roll my eyes and do it and call everyone faggots.
Mike Testa for $3.99. Play Lakeview Log Cabin Collection 1 and 2.
Might be interesting. If it's another spooky thing, I'm willing to. I like spooky.
It's like a 2D horror game where it puts you in a bunch of like horror scenarios.
Oh wait, yeah, I know what that one is.
I know you've seen it before because it was fucking everywhere for a bit. At least the first one. I don't know about the second one.
Benny actually says he has buddies in Japan that are stationed, and he could find out about the state for us. Yeah, if you can find that out, I'd appreciate that, because I want to be sure. Your Mass Effect video sold me. Ventura Highway for the win. People were legit saying, like, dude, I thought you just had, like, audio from the trailer.
What was it?
Well, during the intro to the Mass Effect video, I had Ventura Highway playing over the Legendary Edition trailer.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently, people really liked that, and they say, dude, that felt like I was just watching the trailer. It's like, I didn't even intend to do a James Gunn, but I guess I did. Oh, God, now I'm going to be outed for being a pedophile. Oh, no.
Yes.
And then I'm going to fall back on, like, no, but I used to work for Trauma. It's okay.
Nickel Park, help. Lincoln back.
Lincoln Back Park.
Lincoln back, Nickel Park. Channel James Gunn.
Okay. Yeah, we had a good stream here. We had a good stream. You know, very, very nice of everyone to stick for as long as they did, especially to watch something spooky. Like, you know, it's like 3 a.m. here, and you all sat down and watched something spooky.
Yeah. We strapped you down in your high chairs, and we forced you, against your will, to enjoy some anatomy.
Yep. Showdown Lolly, what are you planning on? What are you all planning in Japan? I want to go see, like, traditional temples and stuff. I actually want to see, like, some of the creepier places.
Yes, they're good. We were going to try and find Miura's grave. And we want to honor him. Genuinely honor. We don't want to piss on his grave.
No, we are going to do the MGS3 salute.
Yes. Not Logic for $1.99. I got the J&J and I had an okay time of it.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
I hope so.
Yeah. Yo, Lolly, where to find your past streams? For now, they're all on this channel, but I unlisted them because if I put them up and as public, they flood the channel, and it actually, like, YouTube has that weird thing where if you have too many public streams on your channel, they'll start, like, knocking you down. Because watch time doesn't mean the same thing for a stream as a video. It's weird and confusing. Point is, I enlist them, and I'm planning pretty soon to download them all, move them over to the second channel, which is Couch Potato Stuff. I'm just waiting until I finish the Berserk video, because there's a lot of storage space that got eaten up because of that, and I got to make sure I can clear that out and move stuff around and optimize before I start downloading it, because these streams are big. They're like 10 gigs each, so
they are big.
Yeah. But once that's done, I'm moving over to the second channel where they're public, and I don't give a shit.
Get used panties from a vending machine.
Yeah. Logan Paul, Suicide Forest. Dude, like, we straight up have made the joke of if we do decide to do a parody of the Logan Paul thing, we're straight up just stealing a dead guy's wallet.
Yeah.
Or it's like, man, no respect anymore, and it's like, you know, a video of our hands going through a guy's wallet. It's like, you just have to have respect for the dead guys.
Spartan Killer 456 for $2. I'm posting this from my tracking device.
Yeah.
That's good. You're getting some use out of it.
Yeah.
Blue Paste, $2. Go to Female Muscle Bar in Japan, please.
We might actually have to, yeah.
We might have to.
I need to see if that's real.
It is.
I know, but, you know. I don't know if you're going to
see how much.
I don't know if you're going to get to see Miura's actual gravestone. If you do manage to, I bet you'll tear up. I know I would. I want to know if it's actually public or if it's like a private plot. If it's like a private plot, there's nothing we can do, because it's like, okay, at that point,
nothing we can do.
Yeah. But, you know.
Unable to watch the Miura stream because of copyright.
Yeah, I plan on fixing that. It's basically the copyright bots picked up on footage in the movies, and they didn't like that. So all I have to do is literally all I have to do is blur out the video.
Yeah.
Because we talked over a lot of that audio, so they won't care.
Go to a soap bar. I'll have to get. I work with a dude, a Japanese dude, who grew up in Japan, and he visits there every once in a while. I'll have to ask him some good shit to do.
Yeah. The problem with him is that's the horny motherfucker, right?
Yeah, he's very horny. Yes.
Yeah. So everything is gonna be like, dude, go here and you get chicks. Like, what? Like,
go get some pussy.
And it's like, goddamn, dude.
Go get some pussy. The news referred to them as a young person and his companion.
Who's the young one? Lolly, have you thought about learning a language if you study to learn it? No. That shit's nerdy. That's for nerds.
Just to learn it? Nah. Fuck that. Dead languages are dying for a reason.
Yeah. I don't want to be a troglodyte, so I'm not going to learn Latin. There's a reason I failed all my medicine courses, because I don't need Latin.
I don't need Latin. Why are you a consumer, Shota? A consumer. What a funny man. Find a Gaijin hunter. Listen, man. I'm not there for Japanese puss. I'm there for tourism purposes.
Yeah.
I'm there to study electricity so I can create a gun.
Just show pics of Hachima's feet. She's in Australia for the best.
That's where she's safe.
That's where we're safe.
Don't be a nerd.
Do your version of Lonely Island's 2 white dudes in Japan.
Big American, little Asia. It shall return full force.
Man, like...
Axis vocab.
I don't know if we actually explained the context behind that and, like, your shenanigans in Japan back in high school.
I think it's even better without it.
All you have to know is Shota lived out an actual sitcom in Japan when he went over there for a summer.
That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. I'll watch Japanese news just to see if you guys get on the news.
Yeah. Spartan Killer 456 for $2. Super Bukaki Kamikaze.
That's right. We're holding out for the immunocompromised puss, right? She thinks she's safe in the Philippines.
Hachima escaped back to Japan last I heard. Oh, God.
Oh, God. Dude, imagine they made a live-action Made in Abyss. How
He
crazy would
turned
that
us
be?
into fucking killers!
Don't look at what Netflix is doing.
Show to learn your native language, retard. Listen, they named me Soaring Eagle for a reason, and it was because I can fucking launch myself off the top of a turnbuckle at 100 miles an hour. Sup, Navajo Joe?
So,
Sup?
you know you meet a Yakuza boss.
Yes.
No, like...
We gotta go to a fucking tattoo parlor. So
Yeah.
I can spend the 18 hours agonizingly sitting there getting a tattoo and waste an entire tourism day.
There you go. What's your Discord? I have a Discord server for people who subscribe on the Subscribe Star. We have fun there.
They do.
We have fun even if everyone likes to yell at each other sometimes. Iliad Netfear for $2. He didn't say anything.
Oh no. First time tuning your stream, what's popping? Just winding down, man.
Yeah, we're winding down.
He took my money. Just speak. You don't need to donate.
You don't need to donate. Just tell us what you're thinking. It's okay.
Buck breaking in Tokyo, gone wild.
He's saying buck break Nigars in Tokyo, and you don't understand. They're not in Tokyo.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Should
Damn
becomes
it,
head of the
you
Yakuza gang win. I want to introduce them to the rope.
Yeah.
Help is what a broken man lost at the foot of a mountain yells. Not a champion soaring high on the back of the wings of a giant American bald eagle.
Stream from a rooftop at 3 a.m. hiding from the Yakuza. I don't think I ever told you guys the story of, like... So, when...
Your real name is Soaring Eagle. I'm gonna go fucking piss again.
So, okay. Back when Shota and I were in high school, he would tell stories about when he went to Japan, because you went, like, 2 years, right?
Yeah.
You went once and then you went again. And we made plans as, like, a big graduation thing. We'd go to Japan. Fell apart because we were a bunch of dumb teenagers with zero plan on how we'd actually do it, and barely any of us took it actually anywhere close to seriously, so, just stupid teenager thing fell apart, whatever. Well, when I told my parents about it, and it's like, yeah, Shota, goes over to Japan, he's been there, they kind of called bullshit, where it's like, there's no way. And it kind of, put a seed of doubt in my mind, where it's like, yeah, maybe they're right, maybe he's just bullshitting to sound cool. Then at, like, 2 a.m, I wake up because Shota is calling me on the phone. And I pick up and I'm like, dude, what the fuck? And it turns out he was on a rooftop in Japan. Literally, like, I could hear the sirens because he was like a little bit outwards from the city, Tokyo. And he's calling me going like, yeah, man, I got jet lag, so I haven't slept. And he is literally on a rooftop just talking. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck? It is like 2 a.m. where I'm at. And that alone is what convinced me. He's like, oh, that motherfucker went over there. Because he was legit exhausted. He did not sleep because he had fucking horrible jet lag. And he was on a rooftop because it's back when he had his roofing job. So he was just he was used to going up on roofs. And he went there to be alone because the family he was with, because he did like a bed and breakfast thing where he stayed with the family. The family he was with were fucking crazy. And he's like, dude, I needed some peace and quiet. So that is what convinced me that he actually did go to Japan.
What was it?
I was talking about when you called me at like 2 a.m. on a roof.
Oh, yeah. How did I unpillowcase my pillow?
I don't know. You guys seen the Japanese commercial where everyone's terrified of the black guy, so he climbs up a pole to get a girl's balloon for her, and the mom just snatches it and runs away?
The way God intended. Ever watched The Last Unicorn? I actually haven't.
Is that Disney movie?
I don't know who does it. It's not Disney.
I don't know.
I know about it, but...
Yeah. A homestay I did one in Peru. Yeah.
You didn't?
That's what's up, man. Nice seeing a fellow Navajo.
Yo. Albuquerque Holmes. Did you fuck your pillow? I don't know. I'm very good at taking things off with my toe. Use for toothpaste.
Alright. I think it's about time we call it. I'm going to go ahead and jot some notes down real quick.
Click, 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 click.
Yep, you can go ahead and keep talking to people while I work.
Speak to people.
Yep. Yeah.
Just got a turquoise gemstone because I love tabletop games. My friends know how seriously I take my heritage. That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. Yeah. My family's the epitome of like the 1/16th. And it's not even Navajo, it's like Blackfoot.
Does Japan count as an ethno-state?
No, because they allow people to come in. It's just you're never really seen as Japanese.
Yeah, that's true. Do they work on the lineage system where, like, you have to have someone that's been established there and has, like, one generation of children before you can be considered a citizen?
I believe so. I don't know.
Okay.
Okay.
Who the fuck called me your dad? Come here, you little shit.
Yeah, everyone's signing off. Yep, they're sleepy. Yeah. It'd be cool to go to Japan. That is the hope. We've actually been planning this for a long time. And legit, like, if you told me back when I was like 16 in high school, yeah, you're gonna use YouTube money to go to Japan, I'd legit be like, what the fuck you talking about? No, that is way too good to be true.
What you talking about, man? You're high.
Yeah. Never thought I'd see more natives in streams.
I know, right?
Yeah. Make sure you get Chuhai in Japan. I heard that's really good. Let me make sure that's... I want to make sure that's actually the same thing.
Make sure there's not slang for Japanese puss.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it's
2:50 a.m. It's 3:50 a.m. here, bud.
Yeah, it's basically the highball in the can, yeah.
So you say highball in the can?
Yeah, that's what
Nice.
Chuhai is.
My toes. Note 4. Find out what those titty go-rounds in the Japan are. Mia changed my life.
Yeah, there you go. Vlog to Japan. We do plan on filming and like making it kind of a big video because it's supposed to be a celebration.
Yeah.
Of like, guys, you don't understand. This is legit like...
Disturbing.
Yeah, it's...
They were just settlers.
Look at the Koreans in Yakuza 2. They're called Zainichi Koreans, despite being born in Japan. Yeah. That is true.
Yeah? Can't wait for the Iron Mouse home invasion stream.
That's Puerto Rico. That's not Japan. That's Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico's next on the list.
Listen, I've been mastering how to kick down doors, okay? So all I need to do now is master how to wear a ski mask.
Yep. We'll be playing Modern Warfare tonight, but it was cool to turn into your stream, man. Yep. The VOD will still be up in public for the next little bit.
Yeah.
Pretty much, I go home, I pass out, and if I decide to do it, it'll either be tonight or tomorrow.
Yeah. It's always nice. It's always nice to have people around.
Yep. Some people really like these, yeah.
You guys could stretch the stream for IHOP again.
No, I legit want to go to sleep.
And see, IHOP is like 5 in the morning.
Yeah. I want to go to sleep because I want to wake up and keep working on the Berserk video to get past a certain point I want to get to. Because at that point, it'll literally just be like, Monday I'll have like 5 minutes to edit, and that will be fucking nothing. So...
Hey, Lolly, please come to Brazil. We love you here. We love you here.
I do want to go to Brazil at some point.
Get in the slave pit.
Like, not gonna lie, I do like South America.
It seems pretty.
Yeah. I went to Mexico, and Mexico was, like, really cool from where I went.
I was gonna say, you went to the tourist attractions of Mexico. The safe parts of Mexico.
Not Yucatan.
Not the Yucatan. The things I saw.
There was 3 military checkpoints.
I thought the donkey show was a joke. Everyone thinks the donkey show is a joke, Lolly.
Hey, Lolly, don't go to Brazil. They cut your head off. I'll make sure to stay out of the slums. Yeah, the favelas.
I'll get some guns.
Yeah.
Yo, I want to go to the sub-Saharan Africa so I can get a fucking AK for like $50. That'd be awesome.
That is true.
I'll just take a boat back home.
Aren't you all liking Louisville?
Aren't y'all unlike Louisville? Louisville's terrible, man.
I don't like Louisville. The one place Louisville has is Wick's Pizza. That's the one place that keeps me going up there.
Wix belongs to them now.
Welcome to the Threaten Lolly to come to my area or else hour.
Go to Palestine next. Oh no.
Would be cool to get an AK for $50. You're not like, dude. It's not even an exaggeration. When my dad was in the army, he told stories about that. Where it's like, dude, you could literally go to like a fucking like just vendor in the middle of Iraq, and he'd be selling AKs for like $20 American.
Yeah. Fucking yeah, literally. $50 in Sub-Sahara will get you an AK and a monkey. You can get a fucking AK just because the Russians flooded the market with AKs so badly.
Oh yeah. Is Louisville that bad? It's rough.
Louisville's a war zone, man.
It's rough. There's a lot of people moving out of Louisville specifically, and they want to go to rural areas because they hate people.
They want to get away from Louisville because Louisville is just one gigantic slum pit.
It's turning into that, yes. Note 6, get a soapy. Japanese girls are so nice. Like...
Everyone keeps saying get a soapy. It's concerning.
The thing is, I know for a fact I'd be that one where, like, the session's finished up, and as I'm leaving the building, I find out the girl is, like, leaving her shift early. And I'll never get any context as to why. All I'm gonna know is like, man, right after me is right when she decided I have to get out of this job right now.
This is it. This is where my life ends. I do know that some places are race blocked, and that means exactly what you think it is, where they just won't serve white people or anyone that's non-native, I guess.
Talking about Japan? I thought you were talking about Louisville for a second, where it's like, where the fuck is that?
Alright, those are just full neighborhoods, okay, in Louisville.
Japan, I understand that, where it's like, yeah, there's certain areas where it's like, motherfucker, get back to the tourist trap. Get back to the tourist trap.
Get back to the tourist trap, Rax Glock.
Yeah. Spartan Killer 456. I love Brazil. It's one of the few countries people can carry guns. It's not an active war zone. Yeah. Hunk, $2. Hey Lolly, did you see America the motion picture? I saw the trailer came out for it, and I'm just like, let me guess, it's all gonna be, we're overly zealot and patriotic. We had slaves, and every single anti-America joke is gonna be that movie. And I'm honestly exhausted of it. I'm more exhausted of people making, like, constantly pointing out, hey, America did fucked up shit. Like, I'm exhausted of that more than anything.
Guess what? Literally every nation in the world is built on bloodshed.
All of them.
Remember that. And every new nation will be built on bloodshed as well. Don't forget it.
A guy's trying to say, but no, then you bump into that Soapland girl in the street and fall in love. No, she gets the pepper spray.
You don't fall in love with anybody. Oh, I wish we could really walk around with guns here.
I rock around my gun all the time.
He lives in Brazil.
I walk around my gun all the time.
William Benwell for $5 Any 4th of July plans?
Barbecue and fireworks. I guess also
Probably.
anime.
Possibly.
Yeah. I don't know. It's up in the air. Orleans has the best food. I really did like the food in New Orleans. I'm going to drag you guys down to New Orleans at some point.
That's what the Irishman's mom wanted us to do too. She's like, you guys would love New Orleans. And I'm like, I am literally the last bastion of hope for my job. If I'm gone, I come back to the fucking apocalypse.
Yeah.
I like how you can bring up a certain city in any state and people bitch about it.
Yeah.
It's usually densely populated areas too.
Most interesting place for me to visit in Japan is either the atomic bomb site in Nagasaki, if they have one. They do have a lot of museums.
Oh, yeah.
Or Aokigahara Forest. Yeah, the Suicide Forest. I would like to see the Suicide Forest.
I want to go rob a corpse. What are some future plans for these weekend streams? We have no plans.
Yeah, literally no plans. It comes down to...
If we start having plans, we start having expectations, and that's a bad thing.
Yeah. It comes down to, I wake up, Shota texts me and says, yeah, show up at this time. I text him back, it's like, do you want me to bring food? And he's like, fine, fuck it, whatever. Then I show up, and then I ask him, so what do you want to do? And he goes, I don't know.
Exactly. That's the way of the world.
That's literally our plans.
It's a coincidence. It has nothing to do with inner city pavement heaps.
Yokigahara? Is that the...
Yokigahara.
Is that the Suicide Forest? I thought it was Aokigahara.
It could be, I mean... Aokigahara is the Suicide Forest.
Yeah, Aokigahara, yeah. See, the difference between me and Logan Paul is that Logan Paul doesn't believe in the ghost shit. I know for a fact if you fuck with a dead body, he's following you for a while.
So the difference between me and Lolly is going to be me fucking using a hanging Japanese man's body as a speed bag versus him in the corner fucking crying as the ghost is fucking just pantsing him right in public, man.
See, you didn't have to, like, you never visited your grandma on the weekends who lived in a fucking haunted house to the point that she begged my brother to move in with her when my grandpa was in the fucking military, specifically because, like, she was scared shitless of being alone in the house at night.
It's only haunted if you're not brave enough to suck a ghost off.
I have no response to that.
I know you don't. Because you're a fucking coward.
Don't forget to record the dead body and get into YouTube controversy. I've already said, if we're going that far, we're just stealing a wallet.
I'm speed bagging a Japanese man's kneecaps as he hangs from a tree.
Yeah. Fuck with a Japanese corpse and you end up fighting Mike Tyson.
That'd be an interesting win under the belt.
The only thing to plan is a food place stop at, the rest leave up to chance. Yeah, that's kind of how I've felt. The ideal is that, as stated, I wanted to hold off on actually, like, cementing a lot of the plans for if we know for sure the Irishman or another mutual friend wants to go. So, I'm trying to come up with the right words for it. Like, we asked the Irishman and our mutual stoner friend, who is different from Weed Bro.
Weed Bro, student friend.
Stoner friend is guy with the afro. Weed Bro is the big guy.
Yeah.
We'll go with that interpretation. They both smoke a lot of weed, so it's hard to find discernible traits.
Stoner Bro fucking upgraded to a bong recently.
There you go.
So, Weed Bro isn't quite on the bong level yet. He's still medicinal.
Yeah. Weed Bro guy we knew since high school. Big guy. Jolly motherfucker. We actually asked both of them and Dick Bro, but Dick Bro immediately... I had no expectation that Dick Bro was actually gonna...
Dick Bro knew better.
Dick Bro knew. Like, he cut the head off early. It's like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna be able to, no matter what. He actually has a family he's trying to start, so... But fucking, we asked Irishman and Weed Bro if they would like to come with us if we actually meet our goal here early enough, which we really do look like we're going to. So we're gonna see if we can stretch it to bring an Irishman and a Weed Bro to Japan with us, and we'll have a quadrilogy of retards.
Quadrilogy. Signor Hitler.
Is Stoner black? No, he just has an afro. He's one of those guys.
Yeah, he's one of those guys. And he's like 3 years younger than us and born in the wrong generation.
Yep. He's a cool guy, though.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice for Dick Bro.
Yeah. He's a good guy. Dick Bro's a good guy, even if he works for the epitome of evil. And that's not a joke. He works for a certain military-industrial complex company. But we don't judge him too bad. He's just trying to make a living.
Secrets one day.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the goal. If not, me and Shoto will go because we've literally been planning this shit for fucking years.
Yeah.
Irishman got to go to Ireland.
He goes to Ireland regularly.
Exactly. But I would like Irishman to go because I feel like he would enjoy it quite a bit.
Not a Jufro.
Yeah, no, like actual legit afro.
Like Italian fro.
They're trying to spell out Zelda pussy in chat.
Trying, but failing.
You guys should bring Mike Testa since he donated so much. That's the thing. I have no guarantee he won't just follow us anyway. Remember when Dick Bro threatened to post his dick on the Discord? No, he was doing that in the YouTube chat.
Yeah.
Because he tuned in for a stream. But yeah. That's the plan. That is our plan. And I feel like we might actually be able to succeed in it. Assuming the world doesn't collapse into fire. But the world is probably going to collapse into fire. But I feel like this is the good point to call it. So, one quick second. I got to take a look at some things.
Tap, 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 tap,
A lot of tap, 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 tap.
14. Visit a Pokemon Center. Probably one of the more interesting shops they have. Oh, so they can fucking coerce me into buying more shit? I think not.
Yeah.
Buy a katana. Spartan Killer 456 for $2 He's just a bunch clock villain.
Yeah.
Just visited New York, the state, for a friend's high school graduation. It was fun. Also got to see New York City. It was overrated. I got to tour the USS Intrepid and Dallas. That's nice.
Yeah. I went to New York a long ass time ago, back in like fucking middle school. And
I was surprised you weren't propositioned by a hobo.
I know, right? But it was nice. I liked it. I would not go anywhere close. Now I would rather be dead.
You were a fool to go to begin with.
Yeah.
Mike Testa for $3.99. Did someone say give more money? No.
Motherfucker.
William Benoit. Mike Testa for $3.99. I'm going out. I'm outside your house and ready to go to Japan. Sammy, turn off the stream, Sammy.
Oh god. I'm trying to catch up on my math.
I never had friends of different.
He turned us into fucking killers!
They're natives, but sadly don't talk to any of them because they have better things to do.
Yeah.
Man, once you post high school, bro, you just get busy.
Yeah. Legit, like, I went to a local barbecue place to get food today, and I ran into a guy I knew in high school. I don't want to say his name because,
Was he black?
No.
Okay. That narrows out too.
Yeah. It was the blonde guy. I know that's really not...
The one with the pump?
No.
Okay.
He had the glasses, like me.
Okay. tall?
No, I'll say who it is after the stream, but
Okay.
he was working at the place, and he remembered me, and I was legit like, holy fuck, yeah, we went to high school together. I'm one of those where I legit blacked out so many of my fucking memories of high school because I just didn't give a fuck.
They have yet to be useful, therefore they're just taking up space to keep useless World of Warcraft knowledge.
Yep.
$2 from Iliad Net Fear. Iliad? Bad.
Damn it, Iliad.
Bad.
They're gonna keep donating to keep the stream going.
Sammy, you done yet? Sammy!
Alright. Alright. You know what? Yeah, I
He
think
turned us into fucking killers!
Biscuit for $3.
God damn it.
I hope you guys enjoy Japan when you illegally get smuggled in. I really hope I could go back, but I'd probably end up staying.
God damn it.
Alright.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Iliad Net Fear for $2.
We're calling it now. Goodbye.
Bye. Have a wonderful time.
Little girl, she tells me I got soul. She sees it when I
Turned us into
sing.
fucking killers!
Yes, little girl, she tells me I got soul. She sees it when I sing. I tell her, girl, your eyes are getting old. You couldn't tell a mountain from a hole. 'Cause I can't feel a thing. No, I can't feel a thing. No, not even when I sing. I've got no soul in my body. I've just got soul in my brain. I've got no soul in my body.
Not pausing the fucking song. Okay. Iliad Net Fear for $2. He said nothing. Spartan Killer 456 for $5. New York stinks, literally. Densely populated with every kind of ethnic food, garbage, and rising sewer, all within smelling distance. Hope Biscuit for $3. Yeah.
My heart ain't singing. And still,
I went off this ride, Mr. Bones.
Get off the fucking ride. Let us run.
drops